Hey yo guys, what is good? What is good? What is good? So I'm on a little bit early for CPI. I am honestly, after what Elon said about CPI, he said that the data reports that the government is giving us are skewed. Like meaning that as in like they're not showing the true, like you're not seeing a true reflection of what's actually happening. And I tend to agree with him. It is what it is. I mean, like, everyone could have their own opinion. Okay. Mine happens to be that I do not trust the government or any of the policies that they're, rolling with. So we'll see. We shall see. It comes out in 6 minutes. One second. I got mods messaging me. 1 second. All right. Just turn the volume down. You guys should really look into okay, this is my pump. All right, so there's a couple things that could happen. So CPI data could be really, really bad, at which point Bitcoin could boom. The reason why Bitcoin would boom in theory is because it has a fixed inflation rate. So I figure that's worth noting. Now, if Bitcoin booms, we know how sometimes that gets married to the SPY. However, it doesn't have to get married to the SPY. Like, they could disjoin again. But more oftentimes than not, Bitcoin has been getting married to the SPY. TLT and SPY have not been, running at the same pace like they used to. They used to kind of run inverse of each other. Same thing as the VIX. Usually VIX goes down, SPY goes up. I mean, now it's like it's like no holds barred, anything goes. Hey, yo, Bill. Throw me a like, dude. If you haven't already. I don't know if that was you that liked it already, but. Let's see. Nothing yet. We gotta wait. Hold on, was that? You know what? I'm gonna go grab my dog real quick. Why? I'm waiting. Okay. All right. One minute. Got some more text data for you. BBIG 18%, well 18.8 on the float. Let's see here. AMC is 22.45% on the float. GME is 23.5% on the float. Average cost to borrow though is rising on AMC. It's a little bit lower on GME compared to where it's been. The minimum, the average, and the max are all at 48.18%. Okay, it's now 8:30. Let's see what CPI is. Come on. Load up for me. They're saying we beat. They're saying we beat. No way. Okay, I don't know where. Carlos, what is up, brother? What is up? Alright, I don't know where y'all are from. I'm from Pennsylvania. Okay. Also, watch out. The ECB president, like, I know it's yellow, but she speaks at 9:45, right after the market open. I'm sorry, but there's no way in hell that we're beating, like, that inflation is slowing down near me. I mean, Elon called that. Elon called the reports were like off. Let's see, hold on. He said that right in the Tesla earnings call. Also, I shared something on Facebook. Basically, the Russian ruble, outperformed every single. Look at this. This is going to be very interesting. So they're saying we beat. So in theory, Bitcoin could come down. We could have a rough day. However, I think that the reports are false. So I think it might go up. But at the same time, I also think that people could be taking money out of Bitcoin and then throwing it into better assets, like you know. All right, so Bill, I know you hate XRP. I posted actually in the Wall Street Investors group. You could share it. You could share the link if you'd like. Basically, like XRP is better than Bitcoin in every way, shape, or form, and that lawsuit seems to be coming to an end. People could be taking money and putting it into that. People could be taking money and putting it into value stocks. But I'm not seeing the fact that, what's it called? I'm not seeing the fact that we're beating inflation right now. I just don't see it. Look at her go. Look at her go. I'm just worried how these are going to affect MOASS stocks. That's what I'm like. It's either going to drop to a point where people start getting margin called because they have so much Bitcoin on their books, or like I said yesterday, potentially people might go ahead and be buying up the values, like the stock, like the value stocks, value type stocks, um, and then try to have us retail investors go ahead and not be able to purchase them at decent prices, and not be able to get steals on shit. That's the way I see it. We know how it's been married to the SPY, like I said. I would like money to flow out of Bitcoin, in all honesty, and start pumping the SPY. But I think that's kind of wishful thinking. God, I'm happy that I have UVXY calls. That was just a hedge though. That's why it's important to hedge. That's why I find it important to hedge, guys. Extremely important. I'll be honest, I don't know if I hedge the Qs hard enough. I'll admit my mistakes when if I make them. I feel like a lot of YouTubers fail to do that. They won't go I'm big into self-criticizing to make myself better. Does that make sense? And I don't know if I hedge the Qs to the downside big enough. Exactly, Carlos. So that's what I'm talking about. They might literally go ahead and yank money out of Bitcoin, scare the shit out of people, okay? Cause a panic sell-off and cover at a discount. That is like a legitimate way in order to go ahead and for them to get covered, to start covering. Is to scare the shit out of people, right? And cover on the low. It makes sense. It makes sense. And all right, so say that were the case. Let's we're gonna play a game here and just we're just gonna pretend. Also, if you have not yet, please like the video. It's free. It helps me out. So they could go ahead and they could have all this now fresh liquidity, okay? And then as soon as the market opens, if they deem it necessary, right, they could go ahead and buy calls on AMC, GameStop, BBIG, MULN, whatever they want to buy calls on, and then say that they're in the money, at the money, close to the money, whatever. They could then run up the price tag. Then they could go ahead and they could exercise those calls, and then use those calls to then go ahead and pay for the shorts, like in exchange for the shorts that they owe. That is a legitimate way on how they go ahead and they could return shorts. And a lot of people don't realize that. Also, if they do it that way, the one thing that they might have to worry about, and that we would actually enjoy, would be a potential gamma squeeze, because that would go ahead and that would force a lot of gamma pressure upwards. Look at that. Look at that. They just scared the shit out of so many people. Think about how many orders got slapped out right there. How yesterday there were, huge candles on, let's say, AMC. I know there was candles on BBIG. ATR had some. MNTS had some. They filled the fucking book. Everybody's calling them crime candles. Okay? Crime candles. While it's catchy, I'll give them that. I like it. That's not what it is. It's order hunting. Whether it's a stop loss or a high buy, or like whatever the case is, right? What they're doing is they're stomping somebody out of an order, and then they're going to go ahead and they're going to pretty much scalp that person's trade. I mean, I sit in front of the computer all day while I'm trading, which is why I don't have stop losses. Okay, like stop losses are going to be meant for more people that like, and again, not financial advice, but stop losses are going to be more for people that can't be in front of their shit at all times, right? But I am my own stop loss. Like I am my own stop loss. Now, the key to that is that I have to go ahead and I have to remain unemotional with the trade. Okay. However, I think I've learned my lesson as far as that goes. If you guys have watched my stream before, you guys know why. I've learned my lesson as to why it's very important to be like keep emotions out of it. You know what I mean? But that's the one thing that you have to worry about if you're not setting stop losses. But if you're setting stop losses, then you have to worry about getting stomped in and out of trades. So I mean, it's kind of like you got to pick one. You either got to be unemotional, or you got to be okay with losing a trade that you want to be in. Let's see, what is the overall market doing though? $300 is a very critical level for the Qs. We really want to get above this level right here. We obviously want to get above 300, right? But we really have to get above this level. This honestly, it's gonna follow Bitcoin. Honestly, I try watching other charts, and it just they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna follow Bitcoin. It sucks. It's painful to watch, guys, right? But and I will switch to other charts, obviously, right? But like in situations like this where we're talking about CPI data, I'm gonna be on like a chart that is going to be directly affected, like have the quickest effect, as opposed to a MOASS stock. I'm going to be on the SPY. I'm going to be on the Qs. I'm going to be on Bitcoin. So sorry if that does bore you, but this is what I do for a living. I trade. So I kind of faced a situation yesterday with people blowing up chat like with dumb shit. I don't care if it's like a legitimate question, but like just like I don't know, dealing with other people's like emotions. Like I got to keep my own like fucking emotions in check. I don't want to be dealing with anybody else's. You know what I mean? So right now I gotta watch what's called. I gotta watch what's going to be immediately affected by CPI data if I'm going to be on a chart. For open, we could go ahead and we can switch to a MOASS stock, absolutely, but we have to see how the market absorbs that CPI print. Excluding food and energy. Now remember, energy's been way up. Okay. Also, I don't know if you guys got this in the mail yesterday. I did. There is a recall on peanut butter, on Jif peanut butter, just so you guys know. So watch if you guys have any Jif peanut butter, like make sure that it's not part of the recall. But what do they do when they go ahead and they're trying to control the population? Right, like this might be a little bit like conspiracy driven here, right? But they control the food that you eat, aka Bill Gates buying all the farmland, and they control, shit that you put in your body, aka, them making you get like shots. It's fucked up, but we live in a fucked up world these days. So this is okay. This is from CNBC though, so I don't really I don't trust CNBC. Okay. U.S. consumer price inflation in May expected to be sizzling hot. It's not sizzling hot. Apparently we beat on both. We beat by 0.3% here on CPI and 0.1 on core. So if they're going based off, CNBC type data, then a lot of people might be surprised. I feel like they have the inside track though. Even though most of the market is going to be most of the market expected sizzling hot inflation data, we didn't get that. But I feel like, they're smart enough to know that those numbers are probably skewed as well. Man, I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts on like the current inflation environment? Like, do you guys see inflation going down, or do you guys see it, or do you guys see it like it remaining the same? What are your guys' thoughts? Because I want to know, like, if in other parts of the country, like, it is correcting itself. It just, in mine, I see it getting, worse, if not remaining like pretty shitty. But I want to hear from you guys. We want to get it back up to 4 on SPY. Also, whatever Lagarde has to say at 9:45 might flip the entire market. Another point to drive home, a little bit off the wall here, okay? I watched a different YouTuber, and I really don't watch too many different YouTubers, just because I don't have too much time. But I was watching another YouTuber last night who he specializes in crypto, and he actually found links, and it's on my Facebook. It's my thing on Facebook is at Buzz the Margin Call, or the MOASS Margin Call Live. That's like the name of it. But anyways, on there, I did post it. It's basically a video that proves that the DTCC is going to use XDC as a way in order to go ahead and settle trades, whether it's in the derivatives market, just the standard securities market, which makes sense because, in all honesty, XDC is only 4 cents right now. I believe it's 4 cents. Here, let me look. Like I have a decent amount of I have a decent amount of XDC, as I do with XRP. Also, Stellar Lumens, XLM. XLM got an upgrade to their network. Okay, these are ISO compliant coins that would go ahead and link right into the Swift banking system. It doesn't know what it wants to do here. Hopefully we see cup and handle. But as I was saying, the video basically it proves that XDC is going to be the settlement coin for for the DTCC. Now you have to also take this into consideration. If they're going to use XDC to run the stock market, like the video, it shows it 100%. I mean, you could honestly like skip to the end if you'd really like to in the video on the Buzz Facebook page. But anyways, if that is the case, then that essentially means that they're going to go ahead and, they're going to have the XRP lawsuit, I guess, thrown out in a way, because XD, like the ISO compliant coins, let's see, IOTA, Algorand. I'm not that big a fan of Algorand, to be honest with you, but I am a huge fan of IOTA because it is in the Facebook or the metaverse. It's in their coding. XLM, XRP, XDC. Okay, those are all ISO compliant, which means that they can be sent. They can be sent to the current banking system as is without completely restructuring it. Okay. Now, with that being said, if the DTC is setting up a structure in order to go ahead and settle using that coin, that means that, obviously any ISO compliant coin is going to go ahead and go onto the ledger, because that's how things are going to exist, is on the XRP ledger, right? And that's how they're going to pay off the debts with the different ISO compliant things. It's the only thing that makes sense, and you could follow it. It's like, it's easily tracked, it's clear, it's transparent, and it's cheaper than what we're currently using. And it would bring inflation down. It would bring inflation down. I don't see another way to, without crashing the economy, which I don't think that they're going to want to do right before a midterm election. Okay. It's the only way to bring inflation down is to go ahead and adopt. And if we don't adopt, we're going to get left behind. It is what it is. If we don't adopt, we're going to get left behind. I think that they cover eventually, right? Whether it be, today, tomorrow, next week, a month, whatever, 2 months, 3 months. Like, I don't want to put a date on it. I feel like putting a date on it would be kind of crazy. However, when it does happen, they're going to have to go ahead and they're going to have to figure out a way in order to go ahead and deflate the economy. Like, the powers that be will always want to stay one step ahead, right? So, with that being said, I looked at, I was digging deep into crypto. And did you know, I'll actually pull it up for you, that way I don't misquote. So I definitely don't want to misquote. Let's see. Okay. So, 1 million, now this is out of 1 million transactions. Bitcoin could power, let's see here, 4,510,000,000 hours of like a light bulb being on. That's 1 million transactions. XRP is only 79,000 hours. So that means that XRP is 57,000 more times efficient than Bitcoin. And that doesn't account for like the fact that you can actually write something on the ledger. I just feel like that's worth noting. Now, Lagarde, again, is coming on at 9:45, I believe. I gotta let my dog out in a second. Again. Yeah, so Lagarde speaks at 9:45. And then we get the consumer sentiment. Now, these, I think, will be off as well. But I want to know what the general consensus is and what she has to say, because what she has to say could shift the entire fucking market. It could. You drop it on its head. Give me 1 second. Let me see what the dog wants. No, my bad. But yeah, like I don't know who's in here. Like what's going on in your area? Like, do you see inflation rising? Do you see it staying the same? Do you see it getting better? Like, what are your current thoughts on the situation? I don't even know I don't know who it is, but I see more than more than myself just chilling. Kind of want to like I guess get an idea of what's going on around the country. Wow, if you bought Q calls or their SQQ calls, you are crushing it right this second. But again, basically watch for like a rip around. See, double bottom. Let's see. This is actually fucking hilarious. Ah, man. Sorry, mod chat. Uh, oh man. No, oh, I meant the news and the one that the one that you are in. You literally just responded in it. That's the one I was talking about. I got confused. Oh, let's see. Watch out on Redbox today, guys. I'm in the warrants, but nonetheless, watch out on Redbox. I never told you guys what that was trading at. I'm sorry. Yeah, XDC is at 3.5 cents right now. And it's like, it was proven that they're going to use it for, what's it called? They're going to go ahead and they are going to use it for the DTC settlements. This candle's going to be off. I'm telling you guys right now, this candle's going to be off. I just want a trajectory from the original print to kind of go off for the day. But I'm telling you that this is not going to be an accurate drawing. Not going to be accurate. No, there's no fucking way. If it is, then my calls will print, but there's no way that that's going to be an accurate drawing. I just want to be able to base this line and use it later as like a point to draw off of, depending on which way this goes. That might sound very, very silly to some. Some others might get it if you have a way that you do your charts. Like, you'll understand why I did what I just did. All right, hopefully we find some strength here. Picture a bull flag right there. If we pop up. If not, we might come back down, slap the 29.5 area for some support. If we break 29.5 after the original sell-off, it could be an ugly day. Like what you guys just saw, based off that CPI, was panic. Panic. People just panic and like they drop things like crazy. And by doing so, they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna hit stop losses. They're gonna go ahead and be able to scalp people. Like, it is what it is, but it doesn't really take away the fact that we could certainly have like a rally throughout the day. Especially if Lagarde comes out and says something crazy. Like, I don't know, say that Lagarde says something extremely bullish, just out of nowhere. Like the ECB will, and don't quote me on this, I'm literally making this up. Like the ECB will go ahead and make security purchases. Like, do you know what that would do to the market? Everyone would be like, fuck that, I want the security at a cheaper price. Hey, I want to buy it first. Saying like the key is in the details. Like, they say the devil's in the details. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. The devil is in the details. So like, if she says something bullish for stocks, that's more, I'd say, important than anything. I mean, like, look, these were down a lot heavier when everyone was panic selling. Now people are kind of realizing, like, oh, okay, that was probably a scalp. So we might see that in the rest of the market. We might not, but if they're going to cover, they're going to want to do it as cheap as possible, as Carlos said. Well, no, he said something very close to it. But like, they need liquidity, they need to pad their margins, and that's that. I do want to keep my eye on Redbox though. Now, when this clears the 1150 to, let's call it the let's say like 1150 to $12 range, if it does make it that far, okay, the warrants are going to get very, 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 very like jumpy. Okay, so the warrants they last until October of 2026. This is what I'm playing. I'm playing the warrants on them. Now, honestly, the only under 1150, in theory, like, most people wouldn't play them. The reason I did was because I wanted to spend. I didn't do much research on the play. I knew Apollo Research had a good percentage of ownership. They do not anymore as of yesterday. So I just wanted to be in the play, but not have to risk a lot of capital. And I didn't want to I didn't want to play a call or or a put. I just wanted to go ahead and have some type of exposure to it. I threw like $50 on warrants. It is what it is. It's nothing crazy. However, if this clears 1150, that's what the warrants are exercisable at. Okay. Now the warrants are currently trading at 88 cents right now. Okay. So 1150 plus 88, what, 1233. So whenever this clears that figure, okay, the warrants are weighted. Okay, so the warrants will increase and follow it, kind of like how DWAC-W followed DWAC. Okay, if you're more familiar with that play. But that's when the fireworks really kind of start on the warrants, is after this clears that area. Be very, very vigilant of that, please, guys. I gotta let my dog in again. 1 second. Alright. Back in the fucking saddle. Let's do like a pre-market check though. I want to see what is going on in the fear and greed index. $32. People are getting more greedy compared to how fearful they were. Stock price strength, extreme greed. Market momentum, extreme fear. This is why I'm sensing a potential turnaround. That could be very wishful thinking. That's just the way I'm sensing. Market volatility neutral. I'm sorry, I'm not seeing the market volatility being neutral. That's just me though. Okay. Let's see the market cap on crypto right now. $1,214,207,524,000. We're just waiting for kind of everybody to go ahead and kind of like catch their breath after the CPI data. CPI data, I think, is completely false. But like I don't believe those numbers that popped up. We look at them again, but there's no fucking way that we are beating inflation right now. So in Canada beat the unemployment rate. I think we missed yesterday. Yeah, we missed yesterday on unemployment. About 24,000. But yeah, they're saying core we beat by 0.1 and standard we beat by 0.3. I don't see it. Maybe you guys do. I see a couple people in here, so like let me know what you guys are like. If you guys see the data, like if you guys are seeing the inflation getting better in your areas, because it might be different all over the country. I'm not seeing it, a difference. You guys might be. I'd love to hear from some other people though. Or your thoughts on like the numbers. Like, do you think that they're accurate, or do you think that we're getting fed a line of bullshit? I personally think we're getting fed a line of bullshit, but I'm down to to talk numbers. I also think it's fucking hilarious that I think it's hilarious that Russia's ruble. Okay, so the Russian ruble outperformed every single currency in the world, despite all of the sanctions and everything against it. Okay, so we cut them off from everything. We cut Russia off from everything, right? However, they pegged their They pegged their currency to gold directly, and by doing that, and by us allowing them to pump oil instead of us pumping oil, and like kind of like filling their shoes to supply Europe, they're outperforming us. How the fuck are we allowing that? It's honestly kind of like screwed up to think about, but yeah. Let's see. We did get some ugly crosses, obviously, when that data came out. However, it looks like we're starting to try to break that downtrend. Starting to go sideways. Market opens in 15 minutes. I'm hoping that we could continue this swing around. And we might see a complete reversal. Just want to continue this reversal right here. That's it. Hell, I'd be okay with like like a slow and steady wins the race approach, to be quite honest. And psychologically, you would think, and this is why I've been playing against the grain a lot. Psychologically, you would think that us beating on inflation, right, would have more people entering the market. I mean, at least I would. I would think that. I just think that what they're doing right now is they're playing a huge game of psychological warfare with retail investors. I think that that's kind of the gist on what's going on here. Whether or not I'm right or wrong, it is what it is. But it just does it. I don't know. It's really strange. Alibaba's up pre-market, as is Redbox. Redbox is up 5% pre, the $10 even. Good previous level of resistance. Got up to 10.05. I did buy a put yesterday at Microsoft. Microsoft is one of the big players that did not take a hit. Now, it could certainly be because they have a bulletproof balance sheet. I'm not doubting that. Well, don't quote me on that. It's not. Everything's bullet. Everything could go ahead and take a bullet. Let's be honest, right? Especially in this market. However, they have a solid balance sheet, I will say. Okay. Facebook, right? Netflix, like these huge cap companies, mega cap companies, I would say, or at least very large cap companies. A lot of them have taken a hit, and the only reason I took this put, purely speculative, and it was more of a gamble than anything. But Mike, yeah. But well, let me tell you why I did it, though. Can I tell you why? Like understand why I did it. So the reason why I did this is because Nancy Pelosi took out a call in May. She took out like I think it was like 1.5 million. Now she already made like 70 million in the stock market, right? But she made a bet on Microsoft for 6/17, so next week, right? That Microsoft she had calls for 180. So I'm thinking she's probably selling calls or she probably has stock. She bought calls, whatever, right? So if she bought it in May at 180, why did she stop at why did she stop at 180? Why didn't she buy something higher if she knew, like, if she had a feeling it was going to be higher? Yeah, one may say like it was a higher percentage play and she was trying to protect her delta, right? But I'm thinking like all these mega cap companies like have seen these huge fucking gap downs, like Meta now instead of Facebook, Netflix, Snap, Peloton, etc. Right? Microsoft is, well, Bill Gates, so the owner, or not I don't even know if he's a CEO still, but the creator of Microsoft is short on Tesla, right? Extremely short on Tesla. So what if, and again, complete gamble. It was $9. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. I bought like a $200 put for the 24th. I mean, she has 180 calls that expire next week. You never, like, I don't know. You never know. You never fucking know. Now, to be fair though, I rarely ever make those trades. I rarely ever make those trades. Honestly, I only did because I found this website. It's actually pretty interesting. You guys should check it out. But anyways, saw what she, her last reported trade, and then I basically like I made the trade in the opposite direction, and that sounds really silly. Why would you trade opposite of Nancy Pelosi, right? My thought on it is that people have been accusing her of insider trading. What if she threw a trade? She already made 80 million. But I think so. Yeah, see, bro, that's what I'm saying. Anyways, like, what if she threw a trade though? Because she already made 80 million, right? It was either, I'm sorry, I don't want to misquote. It was either 70 or 80 million, but that's how much she's made, that website is showing, right? So what if she threw a trade worth 1.5 in order to make it seem like she's not insider trading? What do you want me to look at, bro? Do you want me to look at BRQS or do you want me to look at her profile there? Because I'll do either one. I just need to know what you want me to look at. Like, do you want me to look at the chart of BRQS or do you want me to look at her profile? Okay, yeah. This is going to be painful for me because I had BRQS and I sold it already. Okay, it's not as maybe it is painful. No, it's not as painful as I thought. I had it. I had it in here somewhere. See, they had a 5G deal done with Qualcomm, right? They're up big right now, right? But the reason why they gained momentum after all this BS, right, was because they got maybe that was the run up. I forget when it was. It was in this area though. Anyways, they got a 5G deal done with Qualcomm. Now the reason why I didn't really find it, I guess, too like as important is because Qualcomm isn't used in 5G chips. They're not, or not in Samsung phones, excuse me, in their 5G chips. They're not using in an Apple. Apple's self-producing. I mean, hell, so I'm using an HP laptop to stream, and then I have a Dell. No, I'm sorry, I have an HP tower, and I have a Samsung monitor, right? And I'm pretty sure that they're both running. I'm pretty sure they're both running i7s, so Intel chips. So like Qualcomm lost iPhone as a okay, so her son is involved in so is her son like a you know what? Let me see if it says anything on what's it called? Let me see if it says anything on Vortex real quick, but I don't want to move my screen. Oh, wrong tab. God damn it. BRQS. There's virtually no short interest, but the utilization is extremely high. Short interest is only 1.78% of the flow. Insiders are not doing anything. The last buy was in 2017 from insiders. It's held by a bunch of companies and people that the only, I guess, company here that I would have faith in would be Renaissance, but it's owned by people with last names Fong, Fang, Li, Chow, Tao. It's owned by Virtu, Chan. Like, we are in a trade war with China. We are, right? I'm sorry. Like, while it might be a great play, it could be a very, very fucking fortuitous play. Like, you could make a lot of fucking money in it. Don't get me wrong. But this one of my list, dude, my one friend, he told me he was gonna drop 5K on that today. He'll be in chat. He'll be in chat. He said he was dropping 5K on this today. I mean, Paul Jr. Yeah, see, he wasn't on the what's called. He wasn't a major holder on Ortex. At least listed. I mean, he could be like an owner though through a different company. Like he could like basically have somebody else managing his money and own it through. Doesn't her what's it called? Doesn't her what's it called? Doesn't her son own or doesn't her husband like work for a hedge fund? I know Gary Gensler's brother does. Does Pelosi's? Does anybody know? Also, the market's about to open, so we'll see what the fuck happens here. We gotta watch Bitcoin heavy because Bitcoin has the fixed inflation rate. Because they're saying we beat, I don't think we actually beat, but because they're saying that we actually, or like that we did beat on inflation, theoretically Bitcoin may drop on that, but then I feel as if they would go ahead and invest in hard assets, like legitimate value plays. All right, let's see. We got 5 seconds. Let's do this. Let me go ahead and move this chat box. Let's go. Let's see some green candles here. Oh, look at. Whoa, wait. What just happened there? Hold on a second. Let me get this chat back up. Okay. Do you guys see that? It jumped like fucking 2% immediately. Watch for a pump. Yep. Watch for the pump. Look at AMC. Like I was saying, you guys. I don't think a lot of people were in my thing in pre-market. I was calling this out. Like we might see a complete reversal. Like what we just saw in pre-market could have been like just hunting for orders. People call them crime candles. They are not crime candles. They are not. I want to be very clear. They are not fucking crime candles. Like they're not. They're hunting. They're hunting for orders. They're hunting to either slap people out or to fill people at a terrible price tag. That's what they do. I feel like all we need is one to go, and the rest may follow. And I would say that out of all of these, the biggest gamma launch pads, just my estimation, would probably be BBIG and MULN. Potentially CEI. Like you just gotta judge it by the price tags. Like, it's gonna cost a fraction of what it would cost to put gamma pressure on BBIG compared to what it would do cost to put it on AMC. Again, I'm playing the red box warrants. I do have Alibaba. I bought that for under $100 the other day. I think 3 days ago. Bought it for fucking $99. Figured why not. Nile Preferred is up 13. Wow. I've been calling out NRPI Stone. That is a penny stock though. Just heads up. FOA is down, which is pre-market, so I don't know what the fuck's going on there. EV goes down. That's something I'm in. BACT is down. Arrival's down. IDEX is down. AI is down. Wow. BlackRock is down 3.5% almost. That's crazy. Tesla is down below. Happy I sold it yesterday. Look at the SQQ. Holy shit. See, personally, I would kind of wait for an entry, and I might play the Qs in reverse. But again, my money is made on reversals and shit like that. Like that's where I make my. That's where my bread and butter is kind of finding the break in trend. I do have UVXY calls. Did you drop that money in Zip? Did you drop the money in what's it called? And that thing that you're talking about? Mike, who has been calling out crazy fucking increases. He also he said it without you even being here. If I want to look at my UVXY. Oh, wrong broker. Hold on a second. I have 4 different accounts. Yeah, I'll let him chill. Let him chill for right now. All right, what is going on here with Bitcoin? We want to see it catch a bottom. And okay, it might be at a bottom right here, hopefully. Let's see. Can it catch itself? Can it catch itself? Let's see. If it does, I might ditch my UVXY. Actually, you know what? I should probably keep just let those expire worthless, God forbid. They expire next week anyway. Probably hold on to those. Let's go, Flex. Let's go. Let's go, fucking Flex. Dude, that's huge. So I sold Tesla yesterday. I said it on the live stream. I sold Tesla yesterday. I said, oh man, I'm probably gonna regret this, but then I did it anyway. I told you guys about it. I sold Tesla, and then I bought 2 calls on GameStop. One for next week, and then one for the 8th. One's for 150. No, sorry, the one for the 8th I believe I got for 140, a 140 strike, and then the one for next week is like a 160. To be honest, like it's a little bit high, but that's all I could afford. It was like $100 and some dollars, and like I don't like going that far out of the money. I prefer to buy close and then roll up, but I wanted the exposure to GameStop, and I thought that yesterday was a very, very weird day how we traded. I thought that we were going to get an options trap, and we didn't get an options trap, or as severe as an options trap, I guess, because it did run up a little bit after 11:30. But I thought they were going to options trap us a lot harder. We didn't get it. We grinded sideways all day. We decreased, and then towards the end, we actually found a little bit of strength. So I bought calls. I bought those calls when, like, right before it started to curl back up. I don't know. Like I said, I like to. My money is made on reversals. Hopefully, this doesn't barcode all day. I would really like to see BBIG not barcode all day. I'm very heavy in, as far as straight stock goes, I'm very, very heavy in BBIG. I'm very, very heavy in MULN. As far as straight stock goes, I have AMC, I have GME, I have a decent amount. Most of my exposure, I have a fuck ton of calls on each that are very close to the money. AMC, I will admit I am down on my calls at like a fair percentage. Like I have 14s, 15s, 16s, 17s, and 18s. But they don't expire until after the witching day, the witching day is next week. So most of my calls are for the 24th and the 8th. So T+2 after the witching day, and then T+2 after the quarter ends. And that's for mostly all of my calls, except for the one that I told you that I bought because that's all I could afford on GME. But yeah. Seeing Elon tweet about movie theaters, that was pretty sweet too. I'm liking BBIG's growth here. You're up. You're up, or it's up. I bought a put on Microsoft. I'm way away from it, but we'll see. Redbox is fighting for 10. All right, so these three are Mike's penny stock callouts. They are unch right now. Alibaba's almost unch. Let's see. Mike's been killing it though on penny stocks. Just saying. Go ahead. Just keep going. Slow grow. That's fine. Our size is 75. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Pop it. I should be down a lot of money, but I'm not. Just because, I should just the amount of calls that I have, the amount of leverage that I have on AMC and GME, because they're down, right? But GME is slightly down, but the amount of calls that I have, I should be down a lot. I'm not down that much at all. In fact, it's actually kind of it's swinging my way, and I mean it's probably because of increased volatility. The IVs are probably rising on them. Something to know. I think I just got a mod check message. Hold on a second. All right, let's see here. All right, so the SQQs were up 7 something. They were up 7 point something %. Watch that we don't see a reversal, guys. You guys are already seeing the BBIG. It's pop. What's your TQQ calls right now? They gotta be dirt cheap. One second. Fuck. Do I want to take that? I'm gonna be honest. My call is my put is printing. I kind of wish I bought more, but I think that this might bounce back. That's the issue. All right, we hit, and it looks like we're holding 510. Or excuse me, I don't even know where I came up with 510. Looks like we're holding the $10 mark. Again, my exposure is through warrants, to be fair disclaimer. Volume steady. Average volume. This has jumped up dramatically though over the last couple of days. It's currently at 17.8, and we are already at 2.12. AMC, GME, what's up? What is radio? Education. I'm not touching. I'll be honest. They might be great plays, and how do I phrase this? GameStop just went green. they might be great plays, but I'm not trusting anything that's gonna like I'm trying to stay as far away from the government as possible. The government's gonna control education. The government's gonna like obviously with the FDA. That's just why I'm very hesitant to hop into plays that it's like, you know, like a runner all of a sudden, if that makes sense. Like they might be like in charge of like like a new curriculum or some kind of bullshit. You know what I mean? Like that, like they could make a lot of fucking money off that, right? But I just don't want. I don't want to hop into things that I didn't do much research on. Thank you for shouting it out, by the way. Like this is just my reasoning for it. I don't want to be hopping into things that I didn't do my research on when I believe it could be potentially crunch time. I want to stay as laser focused as possible. Some may call it tunnel vision. That's fine. I will go ahead and I will have tunnel vision on what I believe to be the largest MOASS stocks. And then I'll hedge myself with the UVXY and the Qs. It's kind of how I'm rolling. You're killing it with news, dude. I appreciate that. I don't want you to think that I don't appreciate you shouting it out, even though I'm not taking it, because someone in here might know about it or something. You know what I mean? It might be able to inform us further. Or somebody might want to take the play, for instance. You know what I mean? But I personally see like while something could be a huge money making opportunity, right? I believe that the margins are in trouble. I believe that the bank margins are in trouble. That's my personal belief, and that's why I'm sticking to what I feel is going to be the best way to utilize like my money. I could be very fucking wrong. I could be very, 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 very wrong. And by no means am I a perfect trader. Do not follow my trades, please. GSAT. Right now I have most of my my exposure right now are on the Qs, on UVXY, MOASS, and then I have some blue chips. That's where and crypto. That's where my money's sitting right now. Now after MOASS, here I'll put GSAT even on my list. I'll put it here. I'll put a question mark next to it so I know to do my own research on it. But I have a shopping list. So basically, as soon as I get to a point where I feel comfortable to pull out, I have a list of things that I plan on getting into, because I feel like what they're going to do is they're going to make everything go off at once in order to, how should we say, in order to screw up the people with no trading plans. I feel like that's what they're going to do. I feel like they're going to try to screw people with no trading plans. So what I do is I have a list next to me that it's like, okay, after this happens, this is what I'm doing. And it's defensive. It has growth, and it has compounding interest. It's basically like what I'm calling my like recession-proof type holdings. Nothing's truly recession-proof, but like everything is going to get hit in some fashion. But I think it's important that everybody has a plan on how to spend wealth should they come across it. Yeah, that's a vaccine though, isn't it? Is it blue water something? Yeah, I'm on the BBIG bus, bro. I'm on it. I probably have like 10K sitting on BBIG and 10K on MULN. ish. They were like around 10K, and then like they just got hit for a few percentage like each. So I don't know exactly where they're at now, but I have some decent holdings there. And a lot of my leverage is on AMC and GME, and then I have blue chips. I have a lot of Momentous. If you guys don't know what Momentous is, and I'm not telling you this because like I'm saying, oh hey, go buy it. Like no, Momentous has a five flight deal with SpaceX that they signed pretty recently, and they're basically going to be like the tugboat, I guess we'll say, the tugboat for satellites and spaceships moving forward. So I mean that basically says like, hey, we're gonna get government contracts too. But I mean, without saying that. We could have another 5-figure day if GME and AMC want to run. Go ahead. Up, 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 up. Go ahead. I want to see this fucking bitch go vertical. EMA, the 48 EMA is about to cross over the 200 EMA. And then this gold one's the 50 MA, and then this crimson red one right here is the 200 MA for any new people in here. Also, if you are new, please like and sub. Doesn't cost you anything. Helps me out. Algos fucking suck, so I'd appreciate that. Plus, I might be the first YouTuber in history that has a sponsorship before I monetize. How funny is that? Go Flex Zone, baby. We fucking flexing out here. No, but really, shout out to Flex Zone. Y'all fucking go for your PRs today. Fuck it. Go for your PRs. Screw your original your original workouts, right? That you had planned. Go for your PRs today. You guys could do it. Real talk. We're gonna put up numbers here. I want you guys to fucking put up numbers in the gym. How about that? Oh. I'm sorry, buddy. Because I know how much you were going to put on them, too. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. That hurts. Okay. I can't give you financial advice. Here's what I would say. I would say that from what you say, right, from the way that you comment, I think you overtrade. I think you need to pick your positions. I think you need to diversify. And I think that you need to let them chill. I think you're overtrading and you're losing money because you're overtrading. That's my observation. That's not financial advice in any way, shape, or form. Take it how you please. But as a friend, like I just think that the way that you talk and like the way that you're, telling me about things, I think that you overtrade. I think that's your largest issue. Like it's like you're chasing the play before it becomes a play, or after it's already a play. If that makes sense. Look at SQQ. Want to get above? We want to get back above 300, obviously. BBIG though. Hopefully we stay out of the ping pong kind of zone. I just don't want a barcode all day. We are getting gold crosses though. We got an EMA gold cross and we're coming up on an MA gold cross. So there's that. I wasn't joking though about you guys at Flex though. I want you guys pushing PRs though. Like seriously. It's a fucking Friday. Let's go. I don't care how, sore your arms are. I don't care how sore you are. Just fucking rip it out. PRs all day. Let's go. I want today to be my PR in the stock market. That would be pretty fucking crazy. But it would be dope as hell. Just don't be greedy today, guys. No, not financial advice. Don't be have a trading plan when you're going into a trade. Please. I don't want to see anybody get hurt. Have a trading plan, make your own decisions. Don't go based off what I say. Don't go based off what anybody else says. Go based off what you believe. Make sure that you have your own trading plan. Make sure you execute your trading plan to the best of your ability. And that's that. I can't promise you anything. Anybody in chat can't promise you anything. People from the news can't, you can't trust them. Just read the chart, gauge what you see, and execute your plan. That's it. Not financial advice. Blah. I hate having to say that. That's why I want to get my Series 65, so I don't have to keep fucking saying that. But seriously, I can't stress how important it is to make sure that you are prepared. I legit have a fucking 20 stock fucking shopping list right next to me. So then God forbid this were to happen, I'd go ahead and I could execute. Make sure that you guys are prepared for mayhem. Whether it's today, whether it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, doesn't matter what day it is, guys. Could be a month from now, could be 2 months from now. I don't want to put a date on it either. I'd be an idiot to put a date on it. But when it happens, be prepared to do stuff make sure that you know what you're that you have a function. You don't want to be scatterbrained. I feel my whole thing is, and I say this every day, my whole thing is that I think that a lot of people are going to be wealthy all of a sudden, and then they're going to be like a lot of the lottery winners, and they're going to just go broke because they're going to be, illiterate financially with their money. They're going to go ahead and make bad investments. And that's why I think it's important to actually really think about it hard on how you want to roll. Oh, dude. I'm sorry. Guys, watch the warrants at 11:50 if we get there. I'm very, very serious about that. Please watch the warrants if we get to 11:50. SPY, okay. We're green on BBIG. BBIG is at just over $2. We're trying to make the red-green move here on MULN. GME has already been green. AMC is only down 21 cents. Redbox is up 11% though. The SQQs are pumping. The Nasdaq is going down right now. We want to hold this level right here. What is that? 1050? Nah. Up. Up. Also, if you guys have a Reddit, if you guys don't have a Reddit and you guys just want a good DD, in the link I pinned our thread. Okay, go ahead, join the Reddit. I mean, like, I post in there every night. Others post in there frequently. Like, it's a growing channel that I created literally on fucking Saturday. So it's less than a week old. Basically, I want a place where we could go ahead and have solid DD on shit. Okay, like, I don't care if it's coming from a different thread. I don't care if it's coming from, like, it has to be like a legit source. Just please, if you can't source it, don't post it. But that's the whole point. Is I want to go ahead and I want to have a place for everybody to go ahead and look and see why it is like that. Either I'm in a certain play or others are in a certain play. It could like give you the research that you need in order to make a decision. Look at the cues. Holy fuck. All right, hold on a second. I gotta log out super quick. Oh man. Okay, let's see. Wow, 9% on SQQs. Wild, 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 wild. Wait, I have puts on the TQQ. Interesting. Okay. I think we might go into blast zone here. I really, really do. GameStop's at 125.85. AMC's at 12.41. We need to find. Oh, what did Lagarde say, actually? Hold on a second. What did Lagarde say? Fucking A. May. March. Okay, that's bullshit. Okay, so we have no idea what Lagarde said. If anybody does know and wants to just kind of spark notes it, that'd be lit. But the way that this chart is moving, I do not want to take my eyes off of it. I might seriously YOLO, like, what are our puts going for in here? Oh, that's for today. What about next week? They're cheap as balls. Hold on a second. Hey, come on, market order. What is market order? No, limit. Come on, I gotta make sure that I have enough to. Goddamn, Phil, you slut. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to buy puts right now on this. I think we come back. I doubled my money on that Microsoft put. I'm just selling it. I'm sorry. I was gonna play the inverse. SQQ. That's about an SQQ put. We'll see if it pans out for me or not. I'm buying another SQQ put for the same thing. Well, a little bit lower. Just got extra money in my account. I could be completely mistaken, and it could blow up my fucking face. Good morning, King. But yeah, it could blow up in my face. 10 o'clock. I did double my money on that Microsoft put though. It could still continue to go down. It just, I don't know. I see a fake out potentially. It's like we beat. All right, so they're saying we beat on inflation. I don't think we beat on inflation. I think that's false information. I think that's false data. I do have, like I said, I do have options on GameStop, AMC. I really like the. I really like the. I do have shares as well, but I do like the options for like after after the quarter, like so like July 8th, and then I've been targeting like the one like in the area of like the 150s, and then I'll like maybe 140. Like I have 140s. And then I've been like kind of like I'll roll them if obviously we hit those numbers. Like I'll roll up, I'll roll up, I'll roll up. That's just me though. Redbox could boom. Redbox hits 11. If Redbox clears wherever the warrants are trading at that time. If Redbox clears 1150 plus now it's 96. It's going to keep going up as this goes up. But in theory, of course, when this gets over this plus this, like, just watch out. Watch out. If that does come to fruition, of course. Watch SPY and watch Bitcoin. Let's see if they're married together again today. Jared, hi, but don't blow up chat. Give me 1 second. Jared, we're not going to do this again today. You did this yesterday where like you came in and you just blew up chat about like just freaking out. We're just not going to do that. Okay. That's right, Bill. Patience, patience, patience. Like, because I could say the same thing about, like, you know, GME or AMC or BBIG or anything. Like, why aren't those going yet? The dominoes are falling. Slowly but surely, in my personal opinion. The hardest part about it is going to be timing it correctly. In my opinion, that will be the hardest part. The whole process to get is going to be timing. All right, that could be shot down to the 200s. You guys know what I say all the time about the 200s and the VWAP. We're looking for an engulfing candle back up. That's what we want. That could literally just be to cool off the RSI. We are looking after this candle. We're looking for an engulfing candle back up. Now, if we don't get that, then it might be a little bit iffy. As long as we get a decent green, we'll be okay, I think. Unless it wants to do more supply underneath the 200, but I'd like an engulfing up. BBIG is only down 1%. GME is down 126.21. AMC is at 12.32. We want to find footing on SPY and Bitcoin as well. Yeah, but that's. Thank you for the headline, Greg. Like, it's not that I don't want you to post the headline. I guess I'm just responding to what you post because I feel like I kind of have to. It's got to be like a discussion format. We kind of I think everybody expected the largest market maker in the world to push back on payment for order flow. You know what I mean? So I think that's kind of like just a headline. Engulf. Yeah, because now remember the interview with Gary Gensler the other day where he called us unsophisticated. During that interview, he said that he opened it up for comment. So that would mean that you would go to the Federal Register, and you could actually do it yourself if you want to. Hell, maybe I'll even do it on stream with you guys. Like maybe we'll do that in after hours. Okay. Like we could go to the Federal Register, go to what he's talking about reforming markets, and then we could go ahead and we could comment on it. That's fine. So what they're doing is they're probably commenting. They probably made comments on the Federal Register, and then news outlets are probably reporting on their comments, unless they put out a statement themselves, which is that's very, very possible. $290. I want TLT to stay to just plummet. TLT down, VIX down. That's ideally what we would want for a market rally. However, we are getting a shot in the foot right now. 290, obviously psychological. Can we hold it? UVXY. If you have UVXY calls, you're printing. Good for you. Same thing about SQQ. I, on the other hand, bought puts just recently, like maybe like a couple cents ago. Whatever, it's probably at like 55. I bought SQQ puts, but for like next week. I just don't think that we stayed this low. I think that, okay, so we beat on inflation, supposedly. I don't think we actually did, but supposedly we did. But the market's going to trade based off that information. You would think that they would be pouring into equities based on that information, because if our inflation is getting under control, right, then you would think like, oh, okay, well then, maybe this is like the investable bottom, as they say. I just think that today's a scalp. I think today is just a big scalp in the morning here. So I'm thinking that we might rally. That's just my personal opinion. And remember, Europe stops trading at 11:30, guys. Europe stops trading at 11:30. So then that just leaves us. We might trade sideways for the next fucking hour and 10 or hour and 13 minutes. We might keep going down for the next hour and 13 minutes and then totally reverse. We might keep going down all day. I don't know. But I think Europe would want to, like, if Europe thinks that we're going to go up, right, they're going to want to go ahead and get their orders in before 11:30. Therefore, they would probably front run 11:30. That's the way I see it. And remember, you could, like, they could buy, like, if they say that they have to say that they want to cover shorts, right? They could buy calls necessarily, right? Lift it and then, like, exercise their shorts or exercise their shares and cover their shorts that way. Sorry, it's a mod. He has a question. Hopefully this is a turnaround. Obviously, you guys see the volume here right underneath the support. Now, this is a standard support line. This is not one that I drew, though. I want to be very, very clear. GME. What are we doing? What, Greg? Do you know what other institutions? Also, I do want to say, I don't know if you guys saw it in the news. Citadel, along with there were two other. Or Zip. It's the same thing, dude. What you're messaging me, it's the same thing. That the answer to your question is yes. That's what I have, and calls are on the left side, puts are on the right side. That's if that's what you're trying to do, and you're confused by that by that. That's what I have. Like I'm not a financial advisor, but like you're like I don't know. It just it is what it is. I said it. I'm very verbal about it. I have calls on July 8th because of T+2 and the quarter ending. That's where I'm at. Now, I'm not trying to put a date on it at all. Like I have calls for further out than that as well. You know what I mean? But if they're doing a split, they approved the split, like the dividend split. We're beaten down right now. I just see it as a potential time to see a solid reversal. I do. That's why I mean, I'm a percent off on obviously this right now from where I bought my put. About percent, about 0.9 off actually, but whatever. It could very well be a lot more. Like this could rocket today. Who knows? But I bought a put on it for next week. A leg quantity. What platform are you on, dude? So first of all, because you're not doing a complex strategy. From what you're trying to tell me, you're trying to buy a call. So if you're trying to buy one, then the answer would just be one. It'll tell you that it should tell you the total price tag. I don't use Fidelity. Mine doesn't say. Mine just says quantity. Mine doesn't say leg unless I do unless I'm setting up like a complex option strategy. Again, not financial advice, but like, I'm just telling you like what my platform says. My platform says quantity. It doesn't say leg. It only says leg unless I'm doing complex stuff. But from what you've told me about your options trading, your history in options trading, I don't think that you're doing like stuff where it's going to involve like different legs. If that makes sense. That's just my assumption based on what you told me, though. So I could be way off basis. Look at these. Look at these. Here we go. Hold on a second. Here she comes, I think. Oh, okay, we got the 13 curling over the 24, coming up on the 48 on Bitcoin. AMC calls are always so cheap right now, too. thinking. Going to get rid of Warren? Ah, fuck. Some decisions are really fucking hard. How expensive those options are. Holy shit. Okay, never mind. They just dropped them as soon as I turned that. Alright. Is that money settled? Hold on a second. I'm gonna go to a different account real quick. Hold on. Okay, filled. AMC. It's about an AMC for next week. Now, the reason why I bought that AMC for next week, because the chart looks like a bull flag to me. Bitcoin looks like it was turning. And next week is the it's a witching day, right? So if you don't know what a witching day is, go to Investopedia so I don't give you a wrong definition. Go to Investopedia, search witching day, get the correct definition. Basically, a bunch of contracts expire, right? In several different markets. It only happens like 4 times a year, right? Well, that'd be quad witching day. Yeah. Anyways, I did it for next week. I did it because I think that we might be finding a bottom. Very, very speculative. I'm a very speculative trader. Again, I hate having to say this, but do not take anything anything I say as financial advice. Don't follow me into trades. Don't do anything like that. Well, it's very annoying to have to keep saying that. But it's better be safe than sorry. I have 91 cents right now left in my account. What should I buy? I'd just buy CDI with that, I guess. Or maybe, wait, I have a different idea. Alright, what are we doing here, guys? What are we doing? Bitcoin looks like she's moving. See that? We're getting some crossers. We just got 13 over the 48. What's Redbox doing? Redbox is up almost 10%. Mike again with that call. Good job, Mike Martin. Good fucking job. I did not take it. However, it's up fucking 92%. Like, can't argue with that. I can't argue with that shit. Hold on a second. Gotta get the dog. Watch GME here. Might make a red-green move. Sorry. BBIG is flat. Bitcoin trying to spin, it looks like. Yeah, I already did. Also, take a look at I actually posted it in the Wall Street investors group that we're all in. I think I posted it. No, I didn't post it in what's called. I didn't post it on the Reddit page. I posted it in the Wall Street investors group, right? You could go to like just fast forward towards the end, right? And it actually covers how the XDC is going to be used by the DTCC to settle like for the stock market, essentially. Not financial advice, but it's in the Wall Street investors Facebook page. If somebody would be kind enough to copy and paste that in, if anybody, that way anybody could join if they want to. We do it like that, and then you guys could actually view the video, but it trades at 3.5 fucking cents. VIX is at 28.79 right now. Look at Bitcoin. BBIG did go green. It's up like it's up 0.9 of a penny. Thank you, Bill. Can I pin 2 comments? No, I'm allowed to pin 2. But yeah, there's a Facebook group if anybody wants to join. Take a look at it. I mean, from my experience, it's been very solid DD. If you want to be in the group chat, let us know. We'll add you. And then on top of that, you could obviously view the video that I just talked about the DTCC, who's in charge of like all settlements within the stock market. They're talking about using XDC. Well, it's not even that they're talking about it; they're posting like things about it online, about using XDC to settle securities. And like I said, XDC is a cryptocurrency that's ISO compliant, and it trades at 3.5 cents. ISO compliant, for those of you that are not familiar with cryptocurrency, ISO compliant basically means that it could be used with a current messaging system that banks are already using. So for Swift, like for the Swift banking system. However, using the cryptocurrency rate, right? It costs like literally pennies to send like thousands of dollars, whereas opposed to like a traditional wire transfer. I don't know what your bank charges you, but my bank, well, I switched banks, but my previous bank was charging me like $30 to send a fucking wire. And if I use my business account, they were trying to charge me $100 at PNC. $100 for a business wire transfer. Like, that's insane. But you can make the same transfer in a shorter time period. So instead of waiting 30 minutes, it takes 5 seconds, right? and instead of costing $100 or $30, right, it costs pennies. Why do you think the SEC like really slowed down XRP? Because it's better for the environment too. I covered that in pre-market, but it's like 57,000 times more energy efficient than Bitcoin is. And I don't know. I see the possibility of Bitcoin falling to crazy low levels that we aren't expecting, and I see XRP jumping up. I see a lot of the ISO compliant coins, so like my favorites are IOTA, XRP. Well, they're kind of like the same for me. XRP probably first, and then IOTA because it's in the metaverse code, and then XDC and then XLM. Those are probably like tiered as in my favorites. Not financial advice, but XDC is the cheapest to send that I'm aware of. XDC is the cheapest to send, followed by XLM. XLM just got a network upgrade, by the way. Followed by XLM, followed by XRP. And XRP is literally pennies to send. So, I mean, XDC could be fractions of a penny. And then I don't know the answer for IOTA and Algorand. Algorand's also there, but I'm not a fan of. I'm just not a fan of Algorand. I think Cardano becomes ISO compliant if it's not already. People have like mixed ideas on it. We're about to make the red green move here on GME. But anyways, I think like they had a partnership with Polymath, and Polymath is supposed to handle their compliance. So if they're not compliant, they're certainly working on it. And then also Polygon is going to be the layer 2 for ETH with the merge. So that's another favorite of mine, because ETH is going to become deflationary, which I believe is going to take the market dominance away from Bitcoin. We just got a nice push down here on GME. A nice little push down. I gotta grab a hoodie. I gotta fucking. It's freezing here, but I gotta keep the AC on because the dogs like hear everything outside. Alright. These are essentially flat. Look at this. Down half of a cent, down $1. Look at her go. Let's go. Come on, baby. We came very close to hitting the 200 EMA. Let's see if we can make another run at it. Came down and touched the 13. Wow, 299 on Momentous. That's wild. 115 on MULN. 199 on BBIG. It's literally unch. Just made the green move. It's up a penny. Yep. Flat again. GME's down $1 still, and we are down 45 cents on AMC. Qs are trying to hold on to 290. My like spidey senses are tingling that this may be a bottom, but at the same time, I feel like I don't I don't know. I feel like they might try to like hit us another like they I don't know. I feel like they might try to hit us again. Something's just kind of telling me. That's why like sometimes I'll DCA into like even an options trade. I'll buy some, I won't buy all, and then like if it goes down, yeah, I took like I'm in a position that isn't like going my way, but I'm feeling very confident about it, and I'll actually like double down. Now I won't double down into something that I lose confidence in just to DCA. Like I won't do that. But if it's something like it's just like DCAing into a stock essentially, you know what I mean? But obviously there's other factors, of course. No. Spy, okay. Spy's crossing the MACD right now. Yeah, I know Spy's way down. So what? Well, I want to know what calls are going to be for next Wednesday, real quick. If I hit on that call, I'm gonna go wild. Like I said, my money bill is made on reversals. Like that's what I'm thinking. Like my money is made on the reversals. I am in red box warrants. I'm not in straight red box, but I'm in red box warrants. I just paid $2 for a spy YOLO for fucking Monday. What is Amazon at right now? Is it ripping? Wow, 110. Oh man. Do I want to get in? Come on, Phil. Okay. AMZN. Cool. Alright, so you guys know how I hate China? It's not that I hate China. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said it like that. Alright, so I made good money on Alibaba. Don't get me wrong. I made good money on Alibaba, right? Like I bought Alibaba under what's called under 99 bucks, right? And then I just sold it because I saw Amazon here at 110 after Bill called it out. I saw Amazon here. I see this MACD swing, right? And I think that we could be like approaching a bottom with Bitcoin coming back. Like I think we got scalped this morning. I think a lot of people got scalped. So my entry on Amazon was like 110.50. And that was just like solely with the profit that I made from the Alibaba trade. Because I trust U.S. regulators more than I trust China regulators. I do, especially since just like we're in a trade war with them, and people are lazy. The people in the U.S. are lazy. I don't know what people in China are like. I've never been to China, but people in the U.S. like most people are fucking lazy, right? And now that Amazon's more affordable, I think more retail people will buy Amazon. So while it may not be the bottom, I found it was a good time for me to go ahead and for me to pull an investment in Alibaba and throw it into Amazon because of simply the regulators. And I mean, I just use profit. Good call on that though, Bill. Real good call, bud. BBIG is down literally a penny. GameStop is down 73 cents. That's fucking nothing. See, the thing, here's my issue this is an issue that I foresee happening. This looks bullish to me. I think that what they're going to do is they're going to squeeze. Like, I think that this is a controlled squeeze. I think that they're going to try their very, very best to try to control this. The problem is that I think that FOMO, and especially if they start it in after hours environment, where there's no options, people can't FOMO with like causing gamma. it'll be cheaper for them to cover. Not only that, but I feel like they would start to buy up value as well. And then at that point in time, if they buy a bunch of value, then they don't leave us any like slamming deals per se. Like the deals, like we might find some good deals here and there. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. And obviously, you can make money in any market environment. That's like I preach that all the time. But the thing is like, you know, like let's say like, I mean, I just want to give an example. Like Apple under 140, Netflix at 180, like under 185, Facebook under 180. That's crazy, I like backed at like around 250. That's not a rival, like around 150. That's crazy. I mean, I could be very, very off. I like FOA. FOA is almost at $2 flat. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, guys. I just think that they're going to try to take advantage of people that do not have trading plans. I haven't really, like, I'm just going to play the charts. I'm going to read the charts. That's it. I have my shopping list. And I'm just going to read the charts. If the charts look like a solid entry, like now, so for these types of positions, okay, I'm not going to show you guys the list because that could be bad for me. So I have a list here, right? What I'm going to do is look at GameStop's candle. I like that. I'm going to go on the list. I'm going to look at like a longer term, like a half, like I'll be like doing like half hour, 2 hour, 4 hour, like a daily. Like I will be looking at the EMAs on those types of time periods if I'm looking for a straight stock entry. And then after I identify that, then I'll go ahead and then I might, go into like lower time frames. Because those would then become long holds for me, right? I'm gonna care less about sniping like I do right now, and I'm gonna care more about like a decent fill, because I'm gonna have to move relatively quickly. I'm thinking down the list, if that makes sense. SPY, we're above the MACD. I agree. That's why I have warrants. I can't wait for this to hit like around pretty much like around like the 12 range. Because these are already going pretty good. Like these warrants, they're going solid. But once we get over that range, right, the red box warrants should pump. Like pump. Like that Amazon that I just bought, that I don't care how great of a fill I got, as long as it's not like crazy. You know what I mean? Like as long as I wasn't crazy off. I'm gonna hold on to that for a long freaking time. Look at the warrants though. They just jumped from 99 cents to $1.05. Do you see what I'm saying about warrants, guys? Like, say 99 cents. They're just so volatile. But once this gets to the level where these would then become like right now they technically they're not even like feasible really under 1150. I just wanted to have a decent amount of exposure to them for without paying, you know, a certain like $10 a piece. And I didn't want to buy options on them. So I was like, oh wow, those warrants don't expire until 2026. And I've made good money on warrants in the past, so I figured, fuck it. Why not? GME just went green slightly. It's up 36 cents. Oh, it's down 2 cents. That was, Matt, there was also, just so you know though, there was like a, it was like a merger type deal with Crackle, I believe it is. And then Apollo Management owned 15%. I don't think that they own them anymore. Like at all. But at least when I looked yesterday, they didn't own them. Yeah, but no, wait a minute. Wait a minute. How? Because what I read was different. Where did you get that info? That's what I want to know. Where did you get that info? Because we also looked at Redbox. I looked at the ownership structure of them yesterday, and Apollo Global went from owning 15% to owning none. Well, just under 15. They had like 14.8 something. Where did you read in August? Yo, I have that AC on and it's fucking like on low. It's still fucking freezing here, Jesus. Come on, man. I want to get over 130, hold that, and then see some boom booms. But I just want to know where you saw, what's it called? I want to know where you saw in August. For real. You know, I was telling you guys about like solid growth. So bang, scalp, slow grow, solid growth. Watch out for a candle. We might catch a little bit of slack off the 130 level, but maybe not. Wow, this looks really bullish. Yeah, don't. So Apollo Global Research, they own Yahoo. So if it's a like if it's regarding one of those like one of their plays, which Redbox was, right? You can't trust anything that Yahoo says because they're going to be biased. Anything posted on Yahoo. I saw that. I thought it was. I saw it was yesterday, and it was they were. It's like chicken soup for the soul or whatever. But they like the parent company is Crackle, and Crackle is like a free streaming service. And then I saw yesterday when I looked that Apollo had no ownership in them anymore at all. Almost like Apollo is what, or Apollo has had to like use the liquidity elsewhere, so they pulled it out of the play. That's kind of what I gathered from it. Or maybe that's like maybe the lockup ended. Like maybe that was it. Maybe the lockup ended, and they were able to move out of the position. Does that make sense? And they maybe you saw the merger, like the date of like them actually being together, but maybe what I saw was in relationship to the ownership structure, where I would argue that the ownership structure is a little bit more important because look at her fucking fly. Come on, baby, go ahead. Go, 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 go. What are the warrants at? I should have more money on the warrants. I do. Fuck. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Get up there. You're not going outside again, Belle. What's not happening? Good girl. Yes, you are. You're not going outside again. No, you're just out. We want to hold on to 390 level on SPY. BBIG flat. Wow. Look at the Qs. Qs lost 290. Coming down to 289 right now. Tesla's at 695. Yeah, that's the thing about sources. You just have to know who's sourcing it and if they have any skin in the game, basically. Apollo had 15% of the entire fucking equity in the game. So like that's not one that I could trust. That's not true. At least it wasn't true as of the other day. And it was October. I mean, unless it changed with the filing that I didn't see. It's 1150, and it lasts until October of 2026. And that was an SEC file that you just saw. Give me 1 second. I'm an asshole. I forgot they're out of food. Yeah, I'm out of Tesla, dude. I got out of Tesla. I'm gonna be buying back into Tesla, but I got out of Tesla and I bought GME options with Tesla money. Like, yeah, like, you know, like, let me ask you this: where did you get that warrant information from? Like where did that come from? That you thought it had to be $18 and had to hold it for 20 or better days. I've never seen a warrant like that before. Like where it has to, like, usually warrants are like December 31st of this year, or like the first of the year of, you know, that year, etc. You know what I mean? Like usually that's kind of how the warrants that I've seen have been set up. I've never seen. I've how's your puts on it? See, I don't want to put puts. I don't want to do puts on it because I think the market's gonna go up. I think the market catches itself. I think what they're doing is, I think that they're trying to battle us psychologically. They're trying to make us think it's in free fall, and then all of a sudden it's just gonna go kapop. Is essentially not financial advice in the slightest. Those are just my thoughts. I mean, obviously not deep enough if she didn't go to the Edgar filings. No offense to her, but no, I knew what he meant, but like, I don't know. You gotta get like information like that. Like has to be like I said. This is a website. This is the Redbox website for the investors, right? And this takes them to the SEC filing. These are the SEC archives. You know what I'm saying? Like that's this. Okay, this is a 10. This is a 10Q, right? That like those are legitimate sources. Look at the percentage difference, though. Just watch the percentage differences as they climb. And if this gets halted, this won't. BBIG is flat, GME is flat. AMC is down 4.3 something. ATR is down almost 7%. MULN's down pretty much 3.75%. We're at 11.15 here. It's on the 200 right now. It's on the 200 MA right now. That's the 200 MA. And it's in between the 200 EMA and the 200 MA. I don't think it's going to last at this level too long. It's either going to go way up or it's going to go way down. I can't tell you. I can tell you my average is higher than this. And I believe in the company long term. I mean, like I can't tell you where to buy at, but I can tell you that in between the and the VWAP's right there too. That volume weighted average pricing. I don't think it. See how the EMAs are kissing? See how all these moving averages are on top of each other? That means it's either, chances are it's either going to break down or break up. very soon. I would argue, at least. Here we go. Look at her go. Come on, baby, go up. Don't engulf that. Go up. Up, 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 up. You still have a decent amount of time on this candle. Here we go. Come on. Up, 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 up. This is probably battling that resistance that I was telling you at about at 1150. Because that's where the warrants then become exercisable, like I was saying. Also, I've never heard of warrants being exercised at $18 like that. Usually it's like less than $5, like it's like $4.50, or it's like $11.50. Yeah. I don't think it stays there long though. Or it meets with BBIGV in the middle somewhere, and then it could potentially go boom. I think we're gonna see a nice little candle here. Come on, up, 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 up. 13 million in volume, average volume 17 million, and this has been going up too in volume. So like it's been increasing, and we're almost there already, and it's 11:12 in the morning. Now remember, Europe closes in 18 minutes. I agree, but that's obviously not financial advice. However, there's a lot of confusion going on with the distribution of BBIG, right? Or with Tide or from BBIG. So it might be a smarter buy to buy BBIGV. I'm uncertain. I don't want to say something and be wrong. I'm just uncertain of, I guess, of that fact. I'm bullish on it long term anyway. Like I have more straight shares in MULN and BBIG than I do calls. Like I have a lot. We got 391 on SPY. Come on, red box, let's go. I wasn't even gonna take this play, so thank you, Zip, for calling it out. Because I was like, well, fuck it, I'll throw some money at it. I threw like $30 at it or whatever at the warrants. I mean, I'm up, obviously. I kind of just wish I threw more money at it. I just didn't do enough DD on it before jumping in it, and I don't like getting into plays heavy that I don't do DD on. Okay, look at the percentage difference though. This is what I'm talking about with warrants. Warrants are a lot more volatile, and they're cheaper to get exposure with. Thank you, Bill, for covering that. I'm just kind of, I guess, enthralled here with I don't even know if that's a fucking word. I'm just like tied here to Redbox. I'm really interested in the 150 level or the 1150 level, and I'm also very interested in it passing basically that plus whatever this gets to, because that's when I think it could really go parabolic. It could go parabolic before that. Up, 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 up. So that would be 12. What? Well, it's just gonna keep increasing. I'm not even doing math on it. So 126 plus whatever Redbox is trading at. Now it'd be like around like $13. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It might be like you're all right. You remember DWAC, right? Tell me you remember DWAC. I bet you do. If you remember how DWAC got halted, right? Then the warrant started pumping. I got in right before the warrant started to pump. I got in the warrants at 110-ish, I think. Somewhere around there. I'm in the warrants right now for like an average of 84 cents. Yeah, I think we're about to like do something here. Up, 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 up. Come on, you fucking go, 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 go. Yeah. 12 is fucking very key. Potentially. Potentially. Foul stop, please. 1231. 1231, we might have some resistance if it gets over 1231. She could be gone now. There's gonna be so much FOMO right now. Look at the warrants, guys. That's what I'm. Not a financial advisor. That's why I was saying like the warrants. They're just gonna increase at a higher percentage, like a higher percentage basis. They're riskier. Don't get me wrong. It's a derivative. Derivatives are riskier. Look at that fucker go. Is GME really gonna go flat today? Bitcoin was at 29.5. Now we're at 29.450. This has so much FOMO in it, though, guys. This Redbox play. I think that like it's just gonna blow out the RSI. Personally, in my opinion. Look at the UVXY. My calls are going to be printing. They're printing. TLT is going down. See, that doesn't make sense that the TLT would go down, right? Like that, it just doesn't make sense. The TLT would go down and SPY wouldn't go up. I guess SPY is going up a little bit, but it's already way down. It just inverse of the norm. Inverse of a healthy market structure. All right, we're above 1231. Go ahead. Go ahead. What's your halt? Oh my God. Oh shit. I just wish I put more money on warrants. Son of a bitch. Look at her go. Jesus. Up, 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 up. We're way overbought right now. But again, we might have so much FOMO. If the hammer candle followed by an inverse hammer, we might just go. Might be a little speed bump, basically. Whoo, that a boy. That a boy, Matt. You are cranking then, dude. Just watch out that it's not a scalp, okay? Make sure that you have your own trading plan. Make sure that you follow your trading plan, and make sure that you trade with no emotion. Okay? Do your best. Just execute to the best of your ability. You should be feeling pretty good, dude. You're up fucking 30% on something you have, 1,000 shares of. That's 12,000. What? That's 12. Yeah, that's 12,300 and $300. It was 9,000 before. I mean, you should feel pretty good. Look at the warrants. Oh God, guys. Oh, if retailers hold the line, I'm gonna be all right. I don't even have that many fucking warrants, but I have a decent amount. Look at the percentages though. Here, look at this. Oh. I gotta let her out again. One second. Look at her go. She's a track star. Let's go. This is really though like the bang in my opinion. Look at it go. Oh. GME is slightly green. I can't keep my eyes off Redbox though. It should go parabolic. At some point it should go parabolic. I'm thinking we get halted. At some point I think we're gonna get halted. I'm surprised more hedge funds aren't piling in here. Look at the volume here. Look at the volume at 18. There's virtually like no puts. She's gonna go. They're filling up the chain right now. Look at her go. My God. I just got 10 more warrants just because. She's ripping. My dog already wants to come back inside. It's like, why go outside then in the first place? Look at this go. Holy fuck. This could also be a way for them to lock liquidity before 11:30. Well, just the worst case scenario. Up, 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 up. It's alright. It could be a scalp, guys. I wouldn't be worried about it. Not financial advice. I'm not worried about it. Watch how this is going to affect the warrants, though. It's probably going to affect the warrants more on a percentage basis than it would the underlying basis. It's just how it is. Holy fuck. XRP is at 38 cents. That's insane. Oh god, am I happy I got rid of QuantumScape. Whew. It looks like it wants to curl. MACD went to the signal. RSI's cooling off. Not even sweating it. I'm just gonna leave this here so we can see our, our favorite MOASS plays. Well, my favorite MOASS plays, I should say. And SPY and Bitcoin. Quant is down. Cardano is down. Jesus. White House advisor. We anticipate companies bringing capital online. That was just tweeted at 10:51. I just saw it right now. We anticipate companies bringing capital online. Interesting. You kind of portray that however you feel like it. $7:33. So Europe is now closed. It's been closed for 3 minutes. So that was them taking their profit. Right now is a huge part, in my opinion. Right now, basically, ideally, if you're in the position, like, again, not financial advice, but ideally, if you're in the position already, you want people to FOMO into options. But not just any options. You want them to FOMO into the at the money or like close to the money options specifically, because that's going to provide the most gamma upwards. I mean, I wouldn't say that they're paper hands at all. Like I said, Europe, like these candles right here are the paper hands. Bang, 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 bang. These are the paper hands, right? This right here, this is just Europe taking profit on a winning, like they're like a winning trade. Taking profit's never a bad thing. I mean, I agree with you on the whole paper hand, diamond hand thing. Like, it's different with different stocks. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'll go ahead and I'm gonna diamond hand this Amazon share that I bought today. I bought it at 110.25 or 50 or something like that. I'm gonna diamond hand that, right? Because I think it's gonna be worth more in the future. That's it. You know, now to me, Redbox is a trade, and I'll probably be out of it by. I mean, it obviously depends on price action, but I'll probably be out of it by early to mid next week. I do not see it as a. I mean, maybe I'll do some DD on it over the weekend. Maybe my opinion will change. Look how low BBIGV is. Holy fuck. BBIGV is so low. Fuck. I don't even know what to sell to buy it. That sucks. That sucks pretty bad. Oh man. I know pretty I is up 22% today. Oh yeah, I agree. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like the people are lazy. Lazy. Lazy as fuck. Um the only reason it's going down is because the overall market's going down, in my opinion. Once the market catches itself, I think it'll go, like start to head back up. I thought that a little bit earlier it was going to catch itself. I guess I was wrong. It's fine. That's why I hedge. That's why I have I'm not YOLOing options. Like I have options for further updates. I'm fine. I'm chilling. It just like would I like to see AMC, GME, BBIG, MULN, RIP? Those are probably my four largest holdings. Yeah, I would. You know, I have BlackRock. Would I like to see that RIP? Yeah, they have a lot of MOASS stocks. Um, like timing is huge, and it's nearly impossible to time the market. Right? It's literally the hardest thing you could do in trading is timing the market. Right? Um, time in the market is better than timing the market statistically. Okay. However, if you are able to time the market to a very like you know a reasonable zone, you could do extremely well in a situation like we're in, if that makes sense. That's why I'm playing fucking like I know that I'm playing with fire. I know I am. I have a high risk profile. Okay. Um. I I'm okay with that. It is what it is. Like I've already come to the conclusion that my goal is to be able to, if I'm probably not going to, but my goal is to be able to, retire for the most part. off of whatever happens. Between crypto, between this, like, my goal is to be able to retire. So, with that being said, I'm buying a decent amount of options, right? On, say, like GameStop, on AMC, right? I'm buying them when they are beaten down, especially, right? Like, I'm buying like the huge dips on them, and I'm loading into options, which, yeah, it fucking sucks. It hurts, right? But if I hedge that properly, right? Like, my strangles on my SQQs are up. My strangles on my TQQs are keeping me stable. It is what it is. I mean, yeah, I'm losing a little bit of money on my GameStop options just because I have so many of them, and it's just sitting there. And I have a lot of AMC options as well, and that's down 5%. So yeah, that does suck. I'll sit here and I'll be like, I'm gonna be straight with you guys. It sucks, but I've already accepted. I've already like prepared myself mentally for it to suck. I don't know how much sense I'm making right now, but that's kind of where I'm at. Like they fucked up when they didn't enforce their own laws, and because they didn't enforce their own laws, but then they'll go ahead and hit us with like any law that they possibly can to try to suck money out of us, right? Like, I want to go ahead and I want to be able to make, like, be a part of making them, I guess, learn that they can't fuck with us like they think they can. Like, I want to be a part of that. That's where my head is at. I want to be a part of the worker shortage that I think that we're going to have, just because so many people, like so many retail people, made money off of this. In theory, not financial advice. Here we go. Come on. Up, 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 up. Yo, Flex, do you have XDC? If you don't, scroll up in the chat, right? And go to a Facebook group. I don't know if you're in it. Bill posted a Facebook group, right? Now, I posted in there, and I posted a link basically that proves that XDC. You know what? You might have sent it to me. I don't know. One of my friends that's big into XRP sent it to me. XDC is going to be used by the DTCC in order to settle trades, and it's trading right now at 3.5 cents, dude. So you should watch that video and tell me what you think. Not saying to invest in it. You do what you do. You know what I mean? But it's 3.5 cents, and the DD is there. Also, Matt, I would argue that if you dropped 100K on a few different stocks, I think that you might be able to retire. I don't know, not financial advice at all. What I'm about to go through. If you went to, let's say, BRG, if you split up the three, BRG, BX, BLK, right? I can argue $33,000 a piece on each one. I think that you would retire. BRG preferred, though, because they offer like 9% dividends. I believe it's 9%. So I would be in BRG preferred, BX, BLK. And I bet you could retire on that. Not financial advice at all. Just saying, like, over the long term, you know what I mean? I think that those would be like winning companies. Now, things could change in an instant, so I mean that doesn't stand. It doesn't stand today. It doesn't stand until maybe the end of the day. It might not stand by the end of tomorrow. You know what I mean? But as of the second, I believe if you bought BRG preferred, if you buy BRG preferred, Blackstone, and BlackRock, I think that you'd be fine. That's just my opinion, though. Those are the two fastest growing banks, investment banks in the world. And Blue Rock is basically like their baby for REITs. That's real estate investment trusts. It'd be basically like buying a rental property without having to worry about it. Almost. Like you would have to worry about the value of BRG, obviously, but you wouldn't have to worry about like items in the home breaking or, you know, being a landlord essentially. Again, not financial advice, just saying. And if you have drip on, well, it's called drip on E-Trade. I don't know. Like basically what it is like the dividends automatically reinvest themselves. So then it's compounding interest. And then there's like companies like SAFT, right? I want to try to build something that's kind of like quote unquote recession proof, even though nothing is really like recession proof, just to be clear, right? But insurance, think of this. All right, so the two fastest, they're the two, you know, my favorite banks, right? Banks probably aren't going to go. They're too big to fail, quote unquote. Look at this go. SAFT. SAFT has like 4% dividends, and it's an insurance company, right? You can't drive around, recession or no recession, you can't drive around without car insurance. Or you know, you're not going to, like some mortgages require homeowners insurance, etc. You know what I mean? Like, chances are those aren't going to stay down. Chances are. Again, not financial advice. What's up, top 10? Energy. Like there's always going to be energy, whether it's, you know, like a PP&L, like a utility, like a electric. There's always going to be, whether it's clean energy or whether, you know, it's gas. You know what I mean? Things like that are typically going to stay with everything. In case we go into like a war, you'd want like something like Lockheed Martin that pays high dividends. Not financial advice, but like, I don't know. I have a very defensive portfolio setup that I'm ready to implement should there be a MOASS, quote unquote. And those are some that I would want to be in. Again, none of that was financial advice. That's just me speaking how I feel about longevity rather than trying to time the market all the time. Now, will I have some money on the side that I like straddle with and like do different option strategies? Absolutely. Just because it's like, it's fun. I have too much fun doing it. I get like adrenaline. That's like a shot of adrenaline when you snipe an option, or when you make 81% in a day. You know what I mean? Like, it's just adrenaline. So I'll probably end up like straddling Tesla or straddling the TQQ or SQQ. You know what I mean? But that's after I do a few different things. Like I want to get recurrent. I want to create new businesses because I just shut down most of my businesses. I'm currently the director of sales for something, sales and marketing, but that's completely different. Like I shut down like my main businesses because of the vid. So what I'd want to do first is I'd want to go ahead and create like I'd want to create new lines of revenue streams. The average millionaire has 7. Okay, so the average millionaire has 7 areas of revenue streams. If I have 5 really good ones, I'll be fine. I'm thinking. Obviously, the more the merrier. And if I have a dynamite portfolio, I mean, I'll be fine as well. But, yeah, I mean, like, it just, they're going to try to, as soon as they do have a MOASS situation, they're going to try to screw they're going to try to take their money back ASAP. They're going to try to get everybody that does not have a trading plan. I can't tell you what to invest in, but look at the price of this. I already bought into Amazon, to be honest with you. I bought in at a higher price tag, and I'm fine with it. Where was it? Look at the price of this right now. It's down 21% today. Not financial advice. BBIGV is down 21%. It's down to 126. Yeah, I mean, like, dude, it's already down 21%. What? Are you looking for 25%? Are you looking for like an extra penny? I mean, I don't know. Right now I just don't have anything that I like am ready to sell in order to hop into it. At some point, I might take Redbox warrant profit. I might take half off the table and throw it into BBIGV if, like, I don't know, like if I feel like I should, if that makes sense. Like if Redbox takes off right here, say it does, right? And the warrants go through the roof, I might take a smidge off the table and throw it into BBIG. Just because I believe BBIG is fundamentally so undervalued. Just like I believe the same thing about MULN, right? Again, not financial advice. It's just purely my opinion / speculation. But down 21%. I don't know. It just like exit Cryptide out of the situation, and I think that the company's worth more. Matt, I think that. What did I just say about what's it called? What did I just say about? Did you hear me when I said that it's like time in the market is not statistically better than timing the market? Theoretically, like if you're talking about the election, like are you talking about midterms or are you talking about the presidential election? Because if you're talking about the presidential election, that's 2 more years. Like at that point you like it might even be safer to do something like not financial advice, but like it might even be safer to do something like SPYG. And I'll even pull up their chart for a second. Oh, I can't actually. Hold on, this is ripping. But SPYG are the fastest growing, and the largest holding is Apple. The second largest, I believe, is Home Depot. The SPYG is the 50, I think, or maybe it's 200. The 50 fastest growing companies in the S&P 500. I don't think we're facing a market crash. I think the last, what's it called? I think we're I think we're in a this is gonna be fun. I think we're in a transitory period. I think that the market crash started in January, and it's been a slow crash. It's been a controlled crash. That's what I believe. I believe it's been a controlled crash, but I don't think that they can hold on to it anymore, right? And then I think we surge. Like, look at all the reports coming out about the Russian ruble. Okay, the Russian ruble is doing better than the U.S. dollar as well as the euro. Okay, do you want to know why? Because Putin pegged it to fucking gold. Okay, right now what we're doing is we're just printing money. And we're allowing China to print money for us through USDT. I think their only way to do it, personally, is to fix the stock market and adopt cryptocurrency. Because if they don't adopt cryptocurrency in full, right, what's going to happen is they're going to, they're going to go ahead and they're going to, or at least they have to create an on-ramping process for cryptocurrency. But anyways, if they don't adopt cryptocurrency, it's just going to move offshore and become DeFi, decentralized finance. And they want as few DeFi as possible, because then that's how people will try to avoid taxes. Like, you think that there are tax loopholes now? Wait until huge DeFi projects that are like legit. Wait until they come out, and then you'll really see people trying to get like away with shit. But everybody remember that, like, the IRS is who brought down Al Capone. Out of all the illegal shit he was doing, the IRS brought him down. So you got to pay your dues. It is what it is, right? But I'm just saying that they're either going to got to adopt it, or they're going to miss out on a lot of tax money. And they're already bitching about the IRS being underfunded. I agree with you on oil prices being like stupid, right? The Democrats could literally, I'm not even fucking joking. They'd go ahead and they could start writing leases, okay, and the permits in order to pump. They say that there's all this land that could be drilled, like all these taps, but in all reality, like, the companies are good to do it. It's just the Democrats that run those areas are not releasing the permits required legally in order to like withdraw that oil, right? And then even if they do that, he shut down the pipeline in order to transport it. So then they have to transport it by using gas vehicles, which again goes against the principles of Democrats. And use, obviously, like 18-wheelers to transport said gas. But I think what he does is I think we end up tapping, like, we end up drilling. I think we end up drilling because oil is crazy. And I think that he kind of like steps back, and we might like open the pipeline again. Because if midterms are in November, it's already June, right? They already, like, I'm sure that they already have a sense that they're going to lose a lot of seats. They'd have to be really, really stupid to not. Very key level right here. If it can't break up above, watch it's not a scalp all the way down, because that could be very scary. That's because we're too dependent on fucking. We're too dependent on other countries. We're just way too dependent on other countries. It's sad. It's sad that people voted for this shit. I agree. Many trucks are being parked, right? But if they're pumping oil, right? Look at that. Oh man, I wish I had more. I wish I put more money on Redbox warrants. Fuck. If they're pumping oil, right? Then there's a reason why they would use the trucks. The government will allot trucks from somewhere. They'll come up with some kind of something. I mean, if they could come up with money to go ahead and send billions of dollars over to the Ukraine, right? They'll go ahead and they'll find money somewhere in order to go ahead and try to save their seat come election time. You got to think about it like that. Like money means power means money. Money means power. Right? What happens when you lose power? Well, see, everybody's selling everything right now because everybody's fucking hurting for cash. That goes back to the point that they're crashing the economy, guys. They're crashing the economy. So all right, let's go back to this. So they're crashing the economy on purpose, I believe. That's me, not financial advice. Blah 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 blah. I believe that they've been crashing the economy since January. Okay. One can say that that's 6 months of a slow, steady decline, right? Now that decline could make up for, say, instead of like a crash, right? Like a slow, steady decline could be like like a 1 month, right? Price action. That would be a crash, okay? And then we could rebound from that. So I think it was more of a controlled crash. And now I think we start to spin up personally. I think that there's too much money out. I think that there's too much US dollar like too much money in the economy right now in order for them to not invest it and to see all this shit go down, because what they're doing is they're killing people's retirements. GME is moving. But so, guys, Redbox is moving like fucking crazy. I have a lot more money on GME though. But if I see this hit like 132, I'm gonna have to go to it. But Redbox is absolutely ripping faces. Yeah, no, I feel you, dude. It's hard to get parts. It's hard to get parts. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Go, 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 go. We want to take out the intraday high. Obviously, 14 is going to be psychological. We're almost at 131 on GME. $2 flat on BBIG. BBIG V is down a lot, though. At least it was. I just think that they want to vacuum as much liquidity back as possible, because people are noticing how fucked everything is. Like, they put tariffs on Russia, right? They so many tariffs on Russia. Okay, like multiple countries did. Not only not even just us. How is their fiat currency? How is their fiat currency outperforming every other fiat currency in the world? How? Because Putin backed it up with gold. What are we doing? What are we backing ours up with? Like, the Federal Reserve hasn't been audited for gold since like 1973 or 74, I believe. don't quote me on that. Someone could actually double check if they really want to get the exact number. But I believe it was in the early 70s the last time that that the Federal Reserve was audited for gold. So you might. All right, we're gonna get into conspiracy talk again. So options for. All right, so next week is the what's it called? Next week is the witching day, right? If you do not know the witching day, that means that contracts expire in several different markets all at once, right? It's a time where credit default swaps happen. It's a time where people change options, and it's a very, very, very volatile time. Basically, what they could do is they could drive down prices, right? And then they could buy a fuck ton of options for certain dates before the witching day, right? And try to get this to happen before the witching day. That way they could try to salvage something going into the witching day. That's why I'm not full leverage right now. Like I'm not 100% max leverage, but I have a lot of leverage. And my leverage is up until about July. Well, I have further out ones, guys. Like I have like July monthlies, but most of my options are July 8th because that's T+2 after the end of quarter two. And I believe that the dividend from GME would happen by then. At least that's my thought. That's I could be completely fucking wrong. But I know that the BBIG dividend is going to be by the end of quarter two, which is, like I said, the 30th of this month. And then I would assume that they would do the count at least by the end of the quarter, probably for the witching day, which is on the 17th. I would hope, and that's what I'm assuming. And the way I see things is I care more about them counting for potential synthetics than I care about the actual split itself. Like I want them to buy at market price tag for however many potential synthetics that there are. New intraday high. And that's that. Okay. That's when I'll sell my options. Is like when I'll scale out of my options, right? As I'm seeing that price action occur. But I'm not going to be greedy. I'm not going to be overly greedy because I've done that before and I fucked up and I lost a lot of money and I'm not going to do that again. One time I did it and I lost a decent amount of money, but I didn't lose like a lot of money. But like, if you ever lose six figures in a day, you won't do I don't think you'll do that again unless you have like a fuck ton amount of money. Then it'll probably be a common occurrence. But like, I'm not like that. Like I don't have bread like that. This is moving. Like I mean I'm alright, but like I don't have bread like that. So like I was still net like within that 2-day stretch where I made a bunch of money and then lost a bunch of money, I was still up a net amount, like a decent net amount. So like it's okay. Like it's not like I just like got it and then pissed it all away. But like I pissed some of it away, not gonna lie, and that sucks. So that's why I stream. I've told you this guys before. Like I don't want people to come into a nice sum of money and then lose lose most of it, lose all of it. Like I don't want it. Like I don't know. I want to, I guess, brainstorm ways in order to retain wealth instead of piss away wealth. Like just not do what I did, essentially. Although a lot of people learn from experience, unfortunately. I'm just giving everybody a chance to learn from my experience. I don't know. I feel like I'm like trying to do like my part for the community. That's it. I mean, as far as I mean, really, you just have to watch like you have to understand the chart movement. Or 130.53 on GME. We're pretty much flat on BBIG. 1234 on AMC. 391.50 on SPY. 1720 on ETH. 1750 is the key level on ETH. Obviously, the higher the better, though. We all know that. Oh, God, this is close. Come on, just bust. Oh, my God, look at the warrants, guys. Oh, God, I'm so happy about warrants. The warrants are cooking right now. I'm up 120, and I'll keep in mind remember I said I bought 10 more warrants, right? That was like at a later time. So I went from an 84, 88 average to now a dollar average, and I'm about 137, 132%, 137%. It's insane. It is insane. Bill, you can say that in chat, dude. And I'll like look. Today's the 8th, today's the 10th, right? Oh, shit. Oh, you know what? I forgot, guys. I'm sorry. The SEC had something today. Fuck. Wait a minute. SEC. Oh, wait, that was the other day. I'm sorry. Hold on a second. There was there's something due out. Oh, interesting. Okay, hold on a second. Upcoming events or webcasts, maybe. June 14th. There's something with Gensler. This was yesterday. Oh, okay, so that was yesterday. That's not even today. Federal Reserve, payment system, monetary news and events, homepage. I'm not seeing anything, Bill. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything right now. I mean, the short's got to be racing for the doors. Look at the volume. I mean, we're twice the average volume, and the volume on this has been rising every day. Oh, I'm up 200%. Holy fuck. Come on. Look at the volume here. Matt, I'm not gonna lie. It's see how it's dropping off like this, right? Not financial advice in the least, okay? Very, 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 very clear. Technically, you could switch. I'm not telling you to do it. I'm saying you could, right? And then you might earn a higher percentage. Not financial advice. If you're uncomfortable with warrants, don't do it. Especially, but like, I'm just saying potentially you could make a higher percentage. In theory. Yep. I've been telling you guys warrants. I've been telling you guys about warrants. This is why I trade derivatives. Right here. Look at her go. I'm surprised it hasn't gotten halted at all, to be honest. But like, see how TLT is down? It makes no sense as to why the SPY is down as much as it is with TLT down. Now, I guess VIX being up as high as it is, yeah, that makes sense, but TLT should also be going up because of like the interest rate hikes, supposedly. I mean, that's a theory. Is like, why is TLT going down, and but the SPY just keeps following it over and over and over again. Like I've noticed more recently than prior, we've disjointed from SPY every now and then over the past several months. Like the past several months, they've almost been like, married, like, moving at the hip. But now it's like sometimes like they'll just move like like one will move faster than the other. It's like they seem to be disjoining, at least in my opinion. And then obviously everything else is going to follow the SPY, Qs, IWM, etc. Look at Tesla under 690. If Bill's right, I'm probably going to buy Tesla again at $600. 620-ish. Only if he's right. If not, then I'll. I mean, dude, you do you. I'm not suggesting that you do anything. I'm just saying that theoretically, you can make a higher percentage on warrants than you can on the underlying. And if this halts at any point in time, right? If this halts, these won't. All theoretically, not financial advice, just you do you. I just kind of want to, like, I guess, not teach, but like inform you of the ability of warrants. Okay, Zip, you and I have to have a talk real quick, right? Now, I'm not saying to do like a market price tag, right? But like, if you're setting your fills at like numbers that are like, say, like 15 flat here, right? They might not ever get filled because they might run it to like 14.95 or 94, and then they might bring it down, or vice versa. Like they might bring it down to like 15.05 and then or 15.06 and then bring it up, right? Like sometimes it's like I don't know. Sometimes it's rough to set an order like that at certain dollar amounts. I would just personally find the mid if it's something that you believe in long term, right? That's how I see it. I would just go ahead. I'd set the mid, and I just let it fly. That would be it. I did. Unless you were trying to snipe options, but there's no options on BBIGV. The options would be on BBIG. You know what I mean? Like that's where I'd be more trying to snipe, per se. Unless you did do it like a I think so. Bro, my average on MULN right now is well this is all right, so this is one account. My average on MULN in this account, I'm down. It's $1.52 in this account. In my other account, my average it's even higher. It's fucking Jesus. It's a buck 60 on this one. Now I did start buying it under $1. It's just I kept buying it and I kept buying it and I kept buying it and I kept buying it. And that's where I'm at. I just think that it's going to be a company that's going to be worth a good amount of money. I don't think it's going to be, like I don't know. I just don't think it's going to be a crappy company. I think it's going to be it's either going to get bought out or it's going to be a long-term like bombshell potentially. But that's just my opinion. I don't know. I don't know. It has so much FOMO in it, right? There's so much FOMO here. Look at the turnover. There's so much like FOMO going on right now that this thing could just go. This thing could keep going in after hours. It could go until next week. And all right, because it's a Friday, let's see how many options go into the money today. All right, so if it hits 15, that's 300,000 shares that they'd have to buy. That would be what 66,000 shares. That would be 32,000 shares or 3,000 shares. At 18, they would have to go ahead and they'd have to do another 400,000 shares. So really, it depends on if people start to FOMO into those options and if we achieve those levels, because then it would cause delta hedging, and then also they'd start to hedge for next week as well. Because this could go well into next week. It just does it die off if say that these big boys go, right? Because next week again is it's a witching week, right? What if these big boys go, right? Does attention get taken off of Redbox? Maybe. Maybe not. I can tell you that probably by Tuesday, I mean, I'll tell you guys when I exit a position. That's fine. probably by, I'm gonna hold because I have a small amount. Honestly, like it was definitely a small amount when I purchased it. Now it's a little bit more, but like I don't know, it's worth it close to like 150 bucks right now. It's not like whatever. I'm just gonna hold it and see what the hell happens, and I'm gonna see if it pulls a DWAC W on me because that was incredible. And if it happens, it happens. If not, oh well. But I mean, I'm up 189% today, 190% really. So I'm gonna hold it. I'll probably be out by the end of Monday or on Tuesday though. I'm unsure. Or maybe I'll scale out starting Monday. I don't know. But I'm certainly gonna hold to see what happens on Monday with the potential gamma from if they have the delta hedge. Look at everything else selling off, dude. Think about that. I mean, I don't know. Like BBIG like look at that sell off. Jesus Christ. Like this is a sell off. This is a sell off in my opinion. But yet GameStop's up. BBIG's flat. MULN's only down 5%. AMC's is only down 3.5%. Like things could be a lot worse. Like, does that look like a bearish chart to you? Now, if this was a down candle, one may say it could be forming a head and shoulders, right? But if this finishes green and we keep going to the upside, I mean, I'm not going to be the one to say that's bearish. Cup, handle. What's the RSI is that? RSI is a little bit hot on the 5. On the 10 minute, it's a 78. It's a 85 on the 30 minute. It's an 82 on the 1 hour. On the 2 hour, it's an 83. Like maybe it's just cooling off for a second, dude. Oh yeah, Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin's gonna do that. Like I said, they're whew. Wow, you aren't joking about that. Dangerous level right there. Now we could bounce off that though and go up simultaneously. Notice how the SPY isn't falling off a cliff with that. SPY's actually in. Whoa, wait a minute. Am I right? So my theory is that this sells off, and people will then take their money and put it in things like the SPY. That is my theory. That Bitcoin loses market dominance, and it goes into this, like this Qs, the SPY, etc. Notice how the SPY is going up. Well, now this is going up. So, but Did we see a huge? No, we didn't see a huge drop in SPY. I think we might be on. Not financial advice. I don't think we need 18. We would like 18. I would like 18. Do you know how much I'll be up percentage wise if we hit 18? But yeah, this is a trade for me. This is definitely not like an investment. Just to be very, very clear. Because I feel like a lot of people don't know the difference between a trade and an investment. I just shut this AC off. That's a good observation, though, Greg. Great observation. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Intraday high. Intraday high here is huge. Let's get a power fucking flex. 131.04 on GME. Guys, that might have been the bottom of the market. Now, as Matt pointed out, we may see a scalp at the end of the day. However, I'm trying to think about things from a psychological point of view, right? So, like, our instinct now is to kind of expect that. So they might want to do the opposite then. Bro, this could happen in after hours, and we could be rich on Monday. Because there's no halts in after hours. This, like, in 18 minutes of trading, on the LME, okay, nickel doubled when we had short squeeze in February, okay? It doubled. And it was worth $100,000 a ton. It was so bad that the exchange was shut. It was reopened and then shut down again, right? And then I believe it was March 8th. I believe on March 8th they literally canceled whatever trades were done. Like the exchange was fucking broken. Like it was legit broken. It was a 100-year-old exchange and it legit broke, right? They canceled all of the trades done. And I covered this on the live stream last night, as soon as pretty much as soon as after hours started, maybe half hour in. But they literally there's already a lawsuit from Piper. I think it was Piper Sandler. No, it was something Elliott. For Zip, you were here. It was like fucking like $450 some million. Can you imagine if they break the the New York Stock Exchange? It's the largest securities exchange in the world. Now, I would argue that, I would argue that, like, that the metal exchange has less retailers in it than, say, the stock market. But maybe they use the metal exchange as like I don't know, practice run, like a mock-up. I think if we close at 18, I think that on open, it could go to the fucking stratosphere, essentially. Like, they would, it would be scary. But we would probably know by 8 o'clock tonight because it would just keep trading in after hours. Go ahead, Redbox. Come on. Bro, zip. I'm happy for you, dude. I'm happy you got in at 1380. I am. Okay, where is 1380 here? And which candle? Okay, in here. All right, what time is this? This is the 12:29ish. Just so we could look back, because I've been talking about it all day. I've been talking about them all day. Where's the price at? You could have gotten filled at about 243 if you bought warrants instead. Just let the record reflect. Not saying that anybody should follow my trades. I'm just saying that, like, if you're listening to me speak, then you should understand what I mean by, like, the rate of change, right? It's going to move faster because of the price tag, but it's going to follow the underlying, which means that you would capture a higher P&L percentage. Theoretically, of course. You could get them on Fidelity. Bitcoin hit a double bottom. Yeah, I think like I'll look, but I think that I you guys heard what I've been saying. I think that I think that it was a slow and painful ride to June, right? And I think we're gonna have a before you know it, bang, all of a sudden. I don't know when. I wish I did because I would time everything for that, but I just feel like it's got to be embarrassing to know that the country that you put so many tariffs and everything on has a stronger currency than you do, and it's outperforming you. Like it's like that alone has to wake some fucking people up. At least in my eyes. Zip. You're chasing trades, brother. Oh, you're chasing trades. You're over trading and like you're letting your emotions trade for you, essentially. Like, dude, you're my man. You've been in here for for like a while, like since I like started my channel almost. Like, I care about your P&L, homie. Like, you're letting your emotions like take over. Like for me, my best trading is done when I could press a button and shut my fucking emotions off. That is when I trade the best. If I have no emotional attachment, I just trade based off what the chart tells me, and I'm not greedy, and it is what it is. And I follow my own trading plan. Yeah, but I wouldn't lay them down yet, Bill. And I probably do 12s, but I wouldn't lay them out yet. I would wait until probably like the end of the day, honestly. Not financial advice. I agree with you though. I believe it's gonna go down, but there might be a lot of resistance around 12 because of the warrants. That's why I say what. Yeah, like I agree with you though. Like I don't think that this isn't like because I think a lot of people are going to take the liquidity gain from this and pour them into here. Personally, that's my belief. Honestly, that's what I'm probably going to end up doing myself. Which one? I don't know. Which position? I don't know. But chances are it's going to go towards like a larger, like a large MOASS play, MOASS, quote unquote. This right here, this is just a cool down period. It's trading sideways, so the RSI could be cool on longer time frames. That's what's taking so long. I think that has extreme upside to it. And then I think that would be the ideal time to try to top, like basically, instead of getting it like selling a call that you already have, right? Like at the top and top ticking, when you're buying a put, it's essentially the same thing, but it's in reverse. So you want to buy obviously the top and then go down. I don't think that we've hit the top yet, though. I think this is a scalp. $390, $150 ish on SPY. I gotta let my other dog out, the little one. Bye-bye. See how it's getting supply right after 48. Still above the MACD. Might dip under it again. It's eating supply right in that range. It's fine. SPY's still slightly rising. I think Redbox is the biggest play right the second. Today it is. Monday it might be. I don't know about Tuesday. I don't know about Wednesday. I like there's like there's a window, right? And you don't want to be like the last one out, like basically. Like you want to if you're in it long, then you want a top tick. Obviously, everybody wants a top tick a short squeeze. And it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out, right? But this is almost like a double bottom. I mean, it's so hard to do that, though. You know what I mean? This isn't to me, it's not a diamond hand situation. This is a trade. And I think that a lot of people are going to treat this like a diamond hand situation. I think that those people are going to get fucked. That's just, again, my speculation, not financial advice in any way, shape, or form. Blah, 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 blah. You guys know how it goes. But that's just how I feel. I'm going to ride the wave. Just like I did on DWAC. I'm going to ride the wave. I made a killing on DWAC-W. Hopefully I do pretty well here. Also, Matt, I don't know if you're dealing with PDT or not. I don't know your account size or whatever, right? If you were to do what we taught, like what I mentioned earlier, right? Make sure that if you are under PDT restrictions, make sure you wouldn't be violating your PDT if you wanted to go in and out, because that's not a mistake that I don't think you'd want to really make. I mean, I can't speak for you, and that's not advice at all. I would just double check and just make sure that, like, if you did decide to do that, make sure that if, say that you wanted to exit, that wouldn't be, you know, a 90-day restriction. I feel like that was important for me to stress. ATR, the one with confirmed naked shorts, remember that. Confirmed naked shorts, down 8.28%. 266 right now. Bitcoin is under 29,000. SPY has 390 though. Yeah, I think that's an important thing for me to get across. Very critical levels here. Uh-oh. 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 What are we doing? I think it has too much momentum now. Oh, look at the MACD. Remember, there's a 5-minute MACD. Or a 5-minute chart right here. Look at the MACD. It just got to spin up. See, I don't have a lot of money in this trade. But if I did, I'd be a little bit stressed at that. Hold on. I'd make sure that it didn't follow through. Yeah, there we go. Okay. You don't want it to break trend too bad. Like, you could do, like, I don't know. Everybody's risk tolerance is different, like I said. But bullish up till here, right? Sideways, sideways, sideways. You just don't want to make, you want to make sure that this doesn't end up into like a breakdown, and it's more of like a cool off period. But this could very easily turn into something like this, right? And then just shoot up again twice as hard. I guess, and My position would depend on it. Like, it would depend how heavy I was into the trade and how I would play it. Honestly, like one thing I might do is say that I had straight shares. I would take my profit that I made, and maybe I might dump it at warrants. And I would just take and then it would just be a free trade, essentially. Yeah, well, I think it would be free trade. Yeah. I mean, like, and then that way it's just a way to preserve capital as well. Like, there's so many different ways to fucking play it. See, like, we want to make sure this isn't a breakdown. Uh-oh. All right, Redbox right now is a 854.99% cost to borrow, 179% short interest. And they borrowed 0.19 again. So they borrowed 0.19. Oh, it might catch itself. Is it going to catch itself on trend? Oh, you fucker, go. Oh, man. I love short squeezes. They're fun. But, you know, honestly, like, oh, whoa. Holy fuck. It just got a lot worse. Okay. Cost to borrow average, 830. I refreshed the page. I didn't realize that it wasn't refreshed. 830% cost to borrow. They have a net borrow on the day of 1.19%. The short interest of the free float is 226.34%. Holy God. That's insane. What is Twitter doing? Because it just my call literally just jumped 71%. What the fuck is Twitter doing? Hold on a second. Might sell it. No, never mind. Somebody just put it in order, way above where mine was to sell. Like, I want to sell something that's not MOASS-y. Maybe buy some more warrants. Fuck. Decisions. No, I can't do that either. Son of a bitch. I'm not going to sell Mr. Wonderful's ETF. Son of a gun. I bet they are, dude. Remember, I don't know if you were in here for stream, but the lady from Occidental said that, what's it called? She said that the outlook for growth looks kind of like bleak. So like, but then like that day it was still up, which was just crazy to me. I just felt like it was going to come down. I don't know. Some things are telling me that this the witching day and the end of the quarter are going to be extremely volatile, and we might benefit from that. That's it. I mean, like, I don't know if it's going to be what everybody expects or not, but that's my feeling. Like, they might try another June 2nd situation and you know, delay it even further. You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like something crazy is going to happen. Does that make sense? I feel like something crazy will happen, but who's to say that it'll be what, you know, it'll be absolutely everything goes just like, you know, according to plan. Like, nah, usually shit doesn't go according to plan. It's a rigged game. That's cool, though. It's cool. That's why I like to hedge. Hedging is important in my eyes. I try to hedge my hedges with hedges. Sometimes I fuck up, but it's better than not having a hedge. Look at that. Go, break through it. Right on that trend line. Double bottom. If it's a double bottom, we're going to draw a horizontal right there. So, all right, so Bill, notice this is at 1294. Right? So if it jets, necessarily you could get a fucking 13. Because you're seeing support at 1294. I don't know, it's just a theory. Not financial advice. Blah, blah, blah. One sec. Other dog. All right. Yeah, I think that a lot of people are going to go bankrupt. So the problem is that I don't think that there's like a lot of people in this that are like diamond handing, quote unquote. However, theoretically, in a short squeeze, and this is again theoretics, yeah, like I'm just saying, there's no like the highest end is like, and I said this yesterday, like the high end of a short squeeze is it's infinite. You can't put a number like for a maximum amount of dollars like on a short squeeze. You just can't. Basically, it comes down to the weakest link. And I think there are going to be a lot of paper-handed bitches. No offense to anybody that paper hands. But at the same time, you gotta what's it called? You gotta take profit every now and then, right? So it's like that cuts into like the thing that I say about being greedy. Like, you can't be greedy either. So I don't know. Theoretically, yeah, but do I think so? I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball. This could hit three, this could hit, over $100 in after hours for all I know. And then the warrants could be, $50 for all I fucking know. I don't know. It is what it is. You are the man. You are the fucking man. Okay. All right, so Costa Barro, everybody. Thank you, Acid. Everybody thank Acidacious, or Sidious, as he likes to be called. I like to say Acidacious. Cost to borrow on GME live. This is like if you were to try to short them using I believe TD Ameritrade is 42.5% on GME, 20.25% on AMC, and 7.5% on MULN. Thank you very much, Sid. I appreciate you as always, dog. Watch out for Head and Shoulders, though. Because that's also a possibility. Although, remember, I always say this, watch out for moves to the VWAP or the 200s, right, before a large move in either direction. Happens very frequently. Bitcoin's fighting for 29. Red box. Red box. Go ahead. Go ahead. I don't even know. I don't have S3 partners. Sir, I do not know. Oh, that's funny, bro. Shit. So I know that this isn't live on TD Ameritrade. Like, this isn't like a live figure, right? Redbox's short interest, right, as we speak, is 226% on via Ortex. 226% is on the threshold list. They borrowed an additional 1.19%, and the cost to borrow is 830%. We're flat on BBIG. We're down 31 cents on GME. Redbox, BBIG, honest CEI, maybe, and then maybe ATER because they actually had naked shorts, and MNTS, I guess. Let's do throw those on the list, I guess, if you don't mind. Sir, I do not know. Yeah, please, if you don't mind. That should be good. Anybody else? Wait, let's see if anybody else cares to add, or can think of anything else. Does anybody else want to add a list here for Assidious? He's going to hook us up. He's going to call TD Ameritrade and ask for the live cost to borrow on a couple tickers for us. Are there any? You have about 15 seconds, 20 seconds. Are there any tickers that come to mind that you would like him to check the cost to borrow on? Five, 10, 15. No, go ahead, Sid. Guess you're good. I think that I appreciate you doing that, dude. That's dope. I'm excited. I'm excited to hear the red box number, to be quite honest. I'm very excited to hear the red box number. Wait, one more. See if there's a cost to borrow on the RDX or on the red box warrants. Like, see if there's one, like a cost to borrow on the red box warrants. I don't know if there will be. It'll probably just move off the underlying, but who fucking knows with the market structure nowadays? So, I mean, might as well. Thank you. Yeah, because I mean, I'm playing red box right now through the warrants. I don't know. It's working out. Amazon's pretty much trading at like 109, 110 all day so far. Ever since that rough sell-off. Yeah, bro, UVXY is going ham. But here's the thing. We might be we might be bottoming out, right? At which point this might drop. Like, all right, so look at this. Bang. And then now we're slow growing. Now the EMAs are they're coming. We might go for a little ride here, actually. However, in some cases, sometimes like the VIX will be high even if stocks are high, like just because it's a volatile environment. So it's still possible that the UVXY could go up. It just well, tomorrow's a Saturday. I think what they're doing is I think they're bottom because all right, the top of the market was it was literally like the first of the year, right? No, you're good. You're good. Crypto trades 24/7. Remember that. All right, so remember, first of the year was the top of the market. It is now June 10th. Okay, so that's 6 months. We've now gone 6 months in a downtrend in the market. It's been a 6 month downtrend. Now, say that you were to compile that into 1 month, right? I feel like that's what one would call a crash, right? As opposed to like, a 6 month downtrend. But say that we were to compile it, that would be a crash and then it would be a rip, right? I feel like that's kind of like what's happening. I feel like we've done the crash and people don't like realize that yet, if that makes sense. That's just my opinion. I mean, everyone has their own. There might be a lot further downside. Don't get it twisted. It might be like a lot further downside. I could be like 100% wrong, but I don't know. 6 month downside, and then the midterm elections here in a few months in November. Do they really want to go ahead into like a financial crisis? Do the Democrats really want to run that into midterm elections where they're probably going to lose a lot of seats? Probably not. Money means power. Power means money. That's the way I think about it. But until the first of this year. we have been in a bull market, right? Now, when in 2020 did that start, though? Do you know? Look at this boom. Do you know when in 2020 that started? I don't know the exact date. I'm just trying to compare because of the date now. IMPP. I haven't been following oil. I've been following Redbox all day. Sorry, Con. I can look at it though, real quick. I mean, it's just kind of like a sideways trade day. I mean, it looks bullish. Went up, it shot up, they scalped it. Kind of like an offset double bottom, to be honest with you. Let's see. Yeah. It's like they went under the support zone for, whatever. Kind of like a double bottom. Now it's kind of forming like a slow grow right here through the EMAs. I mean, it looks like a nice chart, to be honest. If I were looking at it, I would draw a bull flag from there, from that red candle to that red candle. I mean, you'd be breaking the bull flag right now on this one that's on right now. But I'm not playing that personally. So you do whatever you want to do and invest how you want to invest. Not financial advice. That's just me looking at it. As far as oil goes, let me see. All right, hold on one second. Acid. Let me look at this. Let me look at oil futures for him. Oil's down 1% too. Keep that in mind. Europe's down 3.4%. Whoo! The Dow is down 2.55%. The S&P 500 is down almost 3%. It's down 2.86%. The NASDAQ Composite is down 3.44%. The NASDAQ 100 is down 3.5%. Guys. All right, so you know how they have the statistic for turnaround Tuesday? Right? Like after a really bad Monday, the statistic is this many percent, it will be an update on like the following day. We're going into a witching week, guys. We're going into a witching week. Very, 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 very volatile times. It's either going to go way up or way down. I highly doubt it goes sideways, but who knows? I don't know. I might YOLO like the Qs to the upside even more at the end of the day. I haven't decided yet. I might, or maybe I'll buy like puts on the UVXY, like YOLO puts. Actually, no, maybe not, because even like I said, even to the upside that could go. I don't know. I already bought a YOLO call on SPY for like $9, but it has hit like fucking like 415 or some shit like that. But 415 is a critical level. I've been saying that for the past couple of days. We have to hit and hold 415. It's very risky. Anything that's a penny stock, okay, is going to be very, very risky because of the percentage increases and the percentage decreases that you could have within any given candle, right? I mean, I'm in this right now. I got in at like 80 some cents on this. The key here for Redbox is to keep doing volume around like above at least 12, but ideally above 13, which it's doing. I like this formation. It cooled off. It's probably gonna come in handle actually. It's got to get over that MACD. RSI on the 4 hours and 82. 82 on the 2 hour, 80 on the 1 hour, 74 on the, or almost 75 on the 30 minute, still a 66 on the 10 minute. It's now a 60 on the 5 minute. That's probably why we're seeing some turn up. It's 56 on the 3 minute, and on the 1 we're at 58. Like it could have just needed to actually cool down. Like the technicals could have just needed to cool down. But it looks primed for a move. Like that looks like as good of a cup and handle as any. This doesn't look like a head and shoulders to me. It looked like a head and shoulders before this cup formed. Like right here. No, because it did volume right there. Maybe like right here, I would have agreed with you. Maybe on a cup or on a head and shoulders right there. But I think this traded. It did too much volume up here for me to think that it would be a head and shoulders. I'm gonna make my chart really messy, guys. I'm sorry. Fuck. Hold on a second. Yeah. That could be very possible. They could try to short it down to buy calls for like next week. Like towards the end of the day, they might want to lay down those shorts then. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Or they could have just been laying down shorts right here, right? In order to try to like ease FOMO, and they could be loading into calls. Or they could be loading into warrants. They could be like, there's so many fucking different variables, guys. So many variables. Well, all right. So I guess I could end this one. Hold on a second. Let me see. Those are like different trajectories. All right. So like I drew this one earlier in the day, right? And look how it's holding up. This is why I draw rays. I can actually see that because like you see like the trailers on this stuff. No, but like, so I drew this one like really early today, and then all of a sudden it's going to do it like it's looking like it's going to bounce right at the intersection right here. I don't know. It's important. Like I don't know. I feel like some lines are just too important to delete. Maybe this one isn't. This one I drew yesterday. I think I drew this one yesterday, right? Look how fucking accurate that was. Like, it's just important to keep them up, I guess. BBIG and GME are slightly green. They're nothing to hang your hat on, but they're holding their own. UVXY is holding 15. VIX is elevated to a 28.88. Wow. ETH lost 1,700. Bitcoin lost 29. People could be taking money out of crypto and pouring it into the SPY. The Qs, we know they were down 10+% earlier, right? Like there has been news out about the Ethereum merge, right? And then you could say buy the rumor, sell the news for a lot of people, right? But people could be leaving Bitcoin, entering, say, the SPY, the Qs, IWM, whatever, right? They could also be adding to ETH as well. Now I know that you're gonna say, oh well, hey, ETH is down, X amount of dollars, right? It's fine. They could DCA in. I mean, like, people could be waiting for a direction. I'm sorry, I drew this at the beginning of the day, and right on the intersection, it wants to do a candle like that. That's just weird. BlackRock is down 5% on the day. That's $35. It's not like it's a cheap stock. 1 second, dog. You want to go outside again, baby? My bad, my bad. Dog goes first, though. You guys know my motto. Also, if you're just chilling, if you could throw me a like, follow, or a sub, I guess, and if you want to join the Reddit group as well for some DD, feel free to. Also, feel free to post in the Reddit. I feel like me and like two others. I feel like are like just posting like DD in there and shit like that. Like, feel free to post your own DD. Make others aware of a certain play if you think that there is a play that I'm not covering or we're talking about. I like that shit. I hope this engulfs that candle. Engulf. Oh, fuck. All right. I climbed back though. Climbed back quite a decent amount, and we did get back around top. We're pretty much on top of the MACD. Yeah, my chart looks pretty dirty right now. I'll agree with you on that. Once we move over towards like the end of the day though, it won't look nearly as dirty. Unless this goes sky high, at which point, those rays, then we might see some of them. BBIG and GME are holding their own as far as memes go. We are now at 391 on SPY. Well, we just lost 391, so we're fighting for it. But we did lose 29 on Bitcoin, and like I said, we lost 17 on ETH. So it's just interesting. Like, these are just not. I don't know. They're married, and then they're not married, and then they're. I don't know. It's like an on and off, boyfriend girlfriend duo right here with Bitcoin and SPY. Like, they're just scalping. I think that they're just going ahead and scalping Bitcoin and using it to pad their margins. That's what I think. But with the way that the market is trading, I think our dear friend Kenny is going to be like, he's got to be like shitting his pants with volatility. $0.38 on XRP. Wild. Ugh. Notice how this is at the same level that that's at. That's at. I just noticed that now. Holy shit. Horizontal. Yeah, maybe we'll do like right there. bang, bang. Did some volume up, did some volume down below it. Candle right there, candle right there, candles right there. Definitely a key level. And these came up to it, but didn't pop it. BBIG? Wait, what's going on here? Come on, BBIG, go ahead. This would be like the most drawn out double bottom I've ever seen in my entire life, but I'm all about it. Pop, baby, pop. Come on. What I really want is I want AMC to fucking run. I have a lot of AMC contracts that they're just so cheap. Like they get so cheap. Like I have like 8 expiring today or 9 expiring today. So it'd be nice to get like a little bit of a run on those. See those catch the money. I don't have any GMEs expiring today. AMCs I pretty much play weekly because you never know when you're going to catch a gamma squeeze on AMC. If it's beaten down, especially, that's usually when I kind of buy them. Is what it is. I have plenty more that expire like on the 24th, but I do have some that expire today. My theory is, and call me crazy, my theory is that they wouldn't want to do it on a monthly. They might not have a choice. They might get delta hedged into it. But my theory is that they wouldn't want to do it on a monthly time frame because A, there's generally more strike prices. B, there's generally more contracts traded, like more derivatives in total. So I'm thinking they would either want to do it like the week before and front run, or they would just want to like just try to avoid doing it on the monthly. Could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope it happens next week, but the sooner the better. Look at BBIG. Come on. I don't want to watch a barcode chart though. That's the only thing about BBIG. Come on. Up, 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 up. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to watch this because it's a little bit more exciting than BBIG, but we're going to watch BBIG percentage-wise. Just because all the MOASS type stocks are like in the same area here on my watch list. Okay, CEI is only fucking 52 cents right now. That's incredible. What's Viking Energy at? Holy shit, hold on a second. Viking. Now, Viking Energy is going to have a one. It's going to be a 1-to-1 with CEI. We could be waiting on that essentially. That could be all part of like the fucking master plan almost. Oh, what do I want to do? Fuck. I feel like I should be buying some. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I just feel like the amount of CEI I have is not enough. I'm like hard pressed on what I want to sell though. Fuck it. I'm just gonna rock with it. So yeah, they're doing a 1-to-1 CEI and Viking 1-to-1. They're gonna want to go ahead and have the prices pretty much match, and then they should ride together in theory because Viking is going to be a part of CEI directly. What's that? I really wouldn't be surprised to see like us rip after CEI matches with Viking. It sounds really screwed up, but there's a lot of people in here for like MOASS, quote unquote, that are holding CEI, I bet. And with the options as like cheap as they are, because it's under $1, I'm sure a lot of people have options that are applying a decent amount of gamma on it as well. So they could be kind of like waiting for it to like line up before anything like happens on it on that front. BBIG is up 1.76. I'll get red box real quick. Red box current 1.22% short interest change. Current estimated short interest of the free float 226.4% short interest. So 2 times the float plus a quarter. That's ridiculous. We can do AMC too while I'm sitting here. AMC is cost of borrow average. I know that that Sid gave us the live one. The one that's being reported from the exchange is 20.89. 22.39% is on the float. A return, of 0.28%. GME. GME has returned today 11.56% of the float or of the change. So it's a net return change, 11.56. Current estimated is 20.65%. Cost to borrow average is now at 39.85. That's very interesting. Okay. Load, you bastard. MULN. Why aren't you loading? All right, MULN has a net borrow on the day of 1.06%, 17.88% on the float, cost borrow average of 13.68. And here, wait, we're going to do BBIG in a second. BBIG 18.89% of the float is shorted. Cost to borrow average is 117.95%, of which the borrow on the day is 0.35 borrowed against it. So they added to the shorts today. Probably because the person that makes Rick and Morty, right? I guess he was storing his files on DocuSign, and they changed what's it called? They changed like I guess the terms and conditions or something, and it deleted a bunch of his files. So DocuSign is probably moving off like news like that. $2.03 on BBIG, up 2%, up 4 cents. See, the problem is for a lot of retail investors to play options, like these more expensive stocks, like people. Wow, look at that! Look at that gap down. I would almost consider like doing like. Hold on a second. Let me look at this. I didn't realize how far down it was. What was that? What is it? What was it at before? It was at 88. Holy shit. Okay. I might even. I would consider doing something like this. It lost 91% of its fucking value today. Look how many. There's some open interest on it right now already. Like that's the kind of shit that I'd be like considering personally. I mean, I don't know. I'm a risky trader though. I'm a very, 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 very risky trader. And this is just consolidating. In all honesty. GameStop is up. BBIG is up. See, like I play things the opposite. Like, so my thought is like the hedge funds and the institutions, they know about things before we do. It's a fact. They definitely do. They have the money, they have the friends, they have, you know, they have all that stuff, right? They have friends because they have money. Like it's just like it is what it is. So we find out about shit last, right? They probably knew about like the news coming out about DocuSign doing that, and they probably front ran like went ahead to front run. That's why I don't like jumping in plays unless I have done the full research, like I have with BBIG, GameStop, AMC, like MULN, MNTS. Like I know I have blue chips that I'm just like, well, like whatever, right? I just like I believe it's like a large cap, a mega cap. Like I just feel like it'll be fine. But when we're talking about like squeeze plays or like mid caps or stuff like that, I'm a little bit like more like I'm gonna do a little bit more research, right? Like for instance, let me find a fucking for instance. Let's see. So NRPI, which I'm in, right? NRPI penny stock. It's 8 cents. I mean, like here, I don't know if it'll show me the market cap. Hold on a second. market cap is only $23 million, right? But they have a contract already with fucking NASA. So like, okay, and what they plan to do is they plan to go ahead and what's it called? They plan to attach a vault, a fucking vault, to the International Space Station, and then store NFTs. That would totally upend Solana, or like a part of ETH that, you know, or Polygon, or whoever is, you know, making these like some of these what's it called, like especially the ones with no like value. Watch this double bottom, or it's gonna come in here, but it's gonna totally upend a lot of cryptocurrencies. Like I think that a lot of cryptocurrencies are gonna die. I think a lot of cryptocurrencies are gonna die off. I think some new cryptocurrencies will emerge. Some will die off. It'll kind of be like the .com bubble. That's why I've been comparing this to the .com bubble. Look at this. I don't want to pull it up yet. I don't want to, you know, it seems to be moving when I'm not looking at it. So like I don't want it to get shy. But think about investing in Yandex versus investing in Google, where you'd be at. How many of you have Yandex as your fucking home, like as like your like your internet provider, or not internet provider, your like Explorer? Chances are none of you guys. However, I myself use Chrome. I'm sure a lot of you guys use Chrome, right? Or if you have to search something, do you go to Yandex or do you go to Google? You know, so it's just like there's going to be a lot of losers and winners. That's why I diversify and I spread out. Thank you very much, Greg. Yes, please like and sub if you haven't already. I would appreciate that. I just think that crypto, we either adopt or we get fucked. And we've been getting fucked for like the last 6 months, right? You pack those 6 months into 1 month, let's say, and there's your crash, quote unquote. So we could just have a boom. Like what happens right before a bull cycle? A downtrend, usually. That's just the way I'm thinking about it. And that kind of is spurred on by the fact of the elections. If the elections were not this year, then I'd say I don't know. But I just don't see them wanting to lose that many seats. Also, look at this on the RSI, 33. Watch, it's gonna hit this, and then we might jet. Anything you could sell real quick. Fuck, I don't want to sell any of that shit. That sucks. I hate when there's something I don't want to sell. Like, god damn it. I mean, it's good when you're confident in what you have, but at the same time, it kind of sucks. Cause it's like shit. Like, I wish I could dump what I have. BBIG's up 3%. 391.5 on SPY. We did get 29,000 back on Bitcoin. This is lining up to go, guys. I'm just saying, and watch out on the warrants. Yes, you might, like, did they lose money just as fast as they make money? Like, so yes, you could lose money faster, but you could also trade it when things are like when Redbox, if Redbox halts, you could also still trade the warrants. I mean, it just, it's a way to play it with less liquidity locked up and higher percentage. Or you could use the same amount of liquidity, you'll just be subject to higher swings. Like they're $2 right now. Fuck. I don't want to sell any MULN. I don't want to sell any MNTS. I don't want to sell Facebook even though it's down today. Fuck me. That'd be stupid to sell that. Definitely not selling any GameStop. Oh, man. Lordy, 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 lordy. What are we doing here? I'm not going to sell fucking contracts BBIG. Son of a bitch. No. No. I just thought about taking fucking hedges off. That'd be terrible. That would actually be a terrible idea. But I thought about it for a second. 4% about on BBIG. I don't want to look because every single time I click on it, it fucking does some weird shit. 131.22 on GameStop. We might fill the gap right there. Hold on a second. Watch we don't fill this gap. Don't be surprised if we do. Just because like that's a high level of like fuckery that goes on there. $78 on the RSI. Look at the open interest on the contracts that expire today. 1.7 million shares would have to be hedged for if it hit 250. Look at the IVs. Holy God. Actually, wait a minute. Never mind. I'm not gonna touch that. Guys, be very careful of BBIG. Be very, very careful of BBIG right now. I'm talking about the options. Be very, very careful. I still like the stock. I'm still long the stock. Be very careful with the options. And the reason I say that is because all we know is that they said by the end of Q2, right? So these are cheap as hell right now. Why are these so cheap? Like that just doesn't add up. Why these would be so cheap? It's almost as if they'd be like they're trying to options trap people. I mean, it could be a huge money making opportunity, right? So I don't want to steer anybody away. Just be very, very careful. Like I just almost bought more. I almost bought more 2.5s. I have 2.5s already for July. But just be very, very careful that they don't try to options trap you. Or at least know like the risks associated if you hop in, because it's up you would think that it being up 4.5% on the day, right? That it would have some kind of like a decent amount more activity, and it doesn't really have that activity. $392.5 on SPY. Coming back, guys. I hope that was the bottom. I hope I was right. Oh, I really hope I was fucking right. Let's see. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I hope I was fucking right. GME's at 131.03. UVXY is coming down. It's at 1463. It was at 15 before. VIX is coming down. It was at 28.88. TLT is at 113.83. The Qs are coming down as well. Well, the SQQ is coming down, so that means the Qs are going up. That's good. The things that ran in the morning, not saying that they're going to. I hope that they don't. But they might sell off and go into everything else. Like I have like 100 and some bucks on Redbox. I hope that doesn't go down, but with everything surging back, they might want to take the liquidity out. However, the Ortex is what the Ortex is at the same time. No, this looks like a double bottom. Come on, go ahead. SPY's rising. Like this looks like a double bottom to me. Realistically, kind of like a triple bottom-ish. Getting supply off these 200s in the VWAP. Hopefully. We are under my cut line, though. Basically, this is going to be like my future cut line, where God forbid I'm still in the play, right? Say that it rips, and God forbid I'm still in the play. That's going to be like my line of like, okay, that's about it. Or if I buy a put, I'm going to say, maybe I should draw it off at like maybe like 13. You know what I mean? And then I would hit on the put, and then it might hit resistance and bounce back up. Like that. That's the way I'm trying to think about it. But this is clearly a level of concern. And we're going to draw a horizontal right here. I think they shorted the shit out of everything to make everybody panic sell. Right? We're already, like I said, 6 months deep into a downtrend, right? And I think that what we're going to do is I think that we're going to bounce and move up. And I think a lot of that has to do with the witching week being next week. And then the end of Q2 is like I said, at the end of the month. I don't know. I hate to even put a date on anything. But as an options trader, I kind of have to. So it's just, I feel like we have a MOASS type situation. I don't want to put it like, I feel like we have some types of, like some squeezes. They might be slow squeezes. They might be like, I don't think that's going to play out how we all see it. But I think that we have something happen that's crazy by, like, let's say the July monthlies. I'm going to say July 8th to be precise. Like those contracts, I'm thinking are going to be like pretty good. Not going to lie, not financial advice. That's my guess. Just because of Q2, BBIG, that's T+2 after the quarter ends. That's BBIG doing the dividend. Chances are GME would do the dividend by then. I don't know. That's just my guess. It's staring at everyone. Yeah, like Look at the. Want to see the data? Do you want us to do? Like, are you ready for this? Oh, it says we beat on inflation numbers. We beat by 0.3% here on regular CPI, and then on core we beat by 0.1%. Like, I don't know where do you live, Sid? And where are you from, dog? I'm from PA. Oh, I know we are. I know. All right. How's inflation? Okay, so you're on the other side of the country. This is perfect. How bad is inflation by you? Are you noticing a difference from when it was like, I don't know, a month ago, 2 months ago? Or like, and if you are noticing a difference, are you noticing it better or for worse? Like, I want to know if people in other areas are feeling it, I guess, as bad as as we are in PA. Like in PA, it's pretty bad, you know? Like absolutely everything's up, and with the jobs, like the no matter like basically unless you're like your average job is like up a lot essentially, and but the costs are up even higher for everything else. So that I mean the term for that is runaway inflation. I know like the country is dealing with that as a whole, but I mean I'm noticing it from like my friends and family that have like regular jobs, I guess you would say, and that kind of shit. Both cost and that's I agree. Sentiment is way. I would argue that like the costs kept like it stayed on par to keep being bad. It was on like pretty much like a trajectory line. You know what I mean? It was kind of like on a thing, but I feel like the sentiment fell off a cliff yesterday. Or I'm sorry, left like over the last like month or 2 months. I feel like sentiment just plummeted big time. Yeah, it's worse. My God. Groceries that would cost 50. Oh, I agree about groceries. Yeah, you going to Oh yeah, absolutely easy, dude. It's fucking like $5 a gallon here. Like last year it was like like 2.20 something like that. Yeah, it's crazy right now. Absolutely crazy. I'm not happy, but like it's interesting to know that it's not just here; it's everywhere. Like how like sometimes you're just like, am I the crazy one? It's like that's how I feel sometimes. Like, am I the only one noticing this? Um, but I don't know. People will be mad, but like See, the shit, like the crazy part is, and this is like where like it gets a little bit political, is they only have themselves to blame. So who can they be mad at? Yeah. There's a worker shortage apparently, but there's an abundance of jobs. Do you want to know why? Like, or no. And then apparently we also had this time where he created more jobs than anyone else, right? The reason he's able to say that is because business owners, a lot of business owners were deemed non-essential, including myself, right? And not only did I close shop, but I also fired people, right? So you have to take into consideration myself. You have to take into consideration like my employees. Um, let's say what's it called? Um, like not only like business owners, but then you have like people that had solid jobs, like worked for other people, and then there's a vaccine mandates, and they quit or they got fired because they didn't want to get the shot, right? And then that got ruled like pretty much unconstitutional, right? And now all of a sudden there's people like now that there's incentive basically because the money's higher or the rates are higher, people are getting into the workforce, but they wouldn't have been out of the workforce if it wasn't for those events to begin with. It just that's what kind of pisses me off the most. It just how are you going to sit there and claim that you got more people jobs, etc. After like yeah, of course you're going to have more jobs than anyone else. You fired more people than anybody else ever. I mean, what was the show Trump was on? The Apprentice, right? You're fired. Like that's pretty much what Biden did. And now everybody that voted for him, like they're not. You don't see shit like people being proud of him, right? Like I'll drive around my area, right, and I'll still see Trump signs from the previous election, or no, sorry, from like the last election, and it's like, huh, you don't see that for Biden, you just don't. That's terrible. That right there is fucking terrible. I said this before in a live stream. I don't know if you were here, but I think like I think we should hire let's say homeless military or ex-military personnel. We should arm them, right, and have them protect the schools. I mean, obviously, you'd have to test them to make sure that they're not, psychologically like ill. You know what I mean? But I like you'd be doing two things. You'd be protecting schools, and you'd be like giving a homeless veteran a job. That's my thought on, I guess, on that situation. Like, it's just like, why the fuck are we hiring, illegal immigrants? And why are we doing all of this for illegal immigrants? Like, I mean, I told you about my whole fucking girlfriend situation. It's just like, I'm trying to do it the legal way, and I'm having an issue, right? But they're catering to illegal immigrants. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like that, I don't know. That's like, ugh. It gets me going. It gets me fucking going. I gotta let my dog out again. 1 second. Look at her go. Look at her fucking go. I agree. Yep. I, what stops fucking I actually got into a debate with my dad's fiance yesterday over this. Um and she has two small kids. But what stops bad people with guns? Good people with guns. Sorry, like it is how it is. And there you go, Zip. See how they came down below the what's called below the VWAP, like I always say, right? Below the VWAP, and now we're pushing. I wouldn't freak out right here. There's a lot of support and resistance right here. But yeah, no, I just think that we should hire and help homeless vets before we help other countries. And I don't think that somebody that's old enough to go, like say that they were to get drafted, right? They'd be able to go ahead and use an AR, right? So, like if you got drafted, you'd be able to use an AR, no doubt about it, right? Guess what they just did to the Second Amendment? They just raised the age to 21 in order to buy an AR. So, with that being said, you're allowed to fight and potentially die for the country, but you're not allowed to defend yourself in the country? Like, I don't know. Like, you give them an inch and they're going to take a mile. That's all I'm saying. Is like we start somewhere and we're going to end up somewhere totally different. Um, Bitcoin's it does have 29,100. No, I'm not going to do that, Zip. If you want to do it, take my glory. Because I would end up getting in a fight with somebody from Congress, and then they would end up like fucking with me or something. Because I would end up then bitching about the bill about the whole like 18-year-old in order to own an AR situation, and then it would become a problem. I just don't need that kind of like flack in my life. You know what I mean? But if you want to go ahead and do it, you're right. It does rub the Second Amendment. That's what pisses me off. I agree, bro. But all right, so there's a hard stop. Like there's like right now there's a hard stop at 18 for for stuff like that, right? They raised it to 21. Okay, I could understand 18 because that's the age that you become an adult, right? And that's the age that you could get drafted and all that stuff, right? But if you change that up to 21, then in my eyes, you would have to change the age that you could get drafted to 21 then. How can you go and fight for the country, but then you can't defend yourself in it? And that's where I'm like, it just I feel very, very strongly about our amendments, and when they get stepped on, right, it's like where are you going to stop? I know it's crazy, bro. It's absolutely bonkers. I don't get it. Look at this shit coming up, guys. Look at this coming up. I'm getting jacked up, though. I'm getting fucking jacked up. And you know what? They violated our rights already. They already did so let me explain that. And this is what we argued on both topics. We argued on the gun topic, and we argued on this topic. Look at this fucker go. So when they made a restriction in order to hop on a plane, right, that you had to have a vaccine, right? Basically, you had to forfeit your HIPAA law rights, okay, in order to travel. So essentially, look at this and go. Look at it go. Look at it go. Good up there. Get up there. Come on. This is really important because that would be a death cross. Up, 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 up. Up, up, up. So basically what I was saying is like, in order to have the right to free travel, which every person is like, it's a God-given right, they call it, like a God-given right to like freedom of travel, as long as you're not breaking the law or doing anything like that, right? As long as you're not breaking the law, about to break the law, you know, or have broken the law, essentially, nobody has the right to stop you. Okay. However, by going ahead and putting like giving like that, like allowing them to do that, right? They inhibited people's ability to freedom of travel. So it's like they already like fucked with one person, like with your rights in one way, right? It's like, which right are they going to take away next? And I think a lot of people have to think hard about that, because we're only 2 years into this fucking term, right? 2 years into this term. We have to deal with this shit for 2 more years. And God forbid he can't make it and they invoke the 25th, right? Then we got to deal with somebody that's even worse than him. Like, think about that. It's like somebody that's worse than him? Really? Yes. That's a possibility. Yeah, they are. Everything's getting a move. I'm sorry. I was getting off on a political rant there. That shit just pisses me off that they're fucking violating our rights. You know what I mean? Ugh. Go, baby, go. Go, 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 go. Like, they're standing on the fucking, like, the graves of fucking dead children and fucking, like, doing all this shit. It's like, no, just fucking, like, you're sending all this money over to the Ukraine to fight a war that's not even ours. Why don't you instead hire homeless veterans, okay, to protect the schools? Like, it's just not the country that it used to be under this leader. I have high hopes for it afterwards, but under this regime, I don't think so. Very, very key level here, guys. You guys see, obviously, you get my cut point. BBIG is up to 204. AMC is at 1228. We're just under 131 on GME. I gotta get my dog super, super quick. I had to switch dogs, apparently. But yeah, thanks, Zip, for reminding me I was getting off topic. I appreciate you. Like, see, now is like, I'm not even gonna lie, like, not financial advice at all. I think that this would be such a good time to straddle Tesla. Like, such a good time to straddle Tesla. Again, not financial advice by me saying that. It's at a point where it could either drop off a cliff or it could just like return to like higher levels, I think. And it's a very volatile stock, so it's like, I don't know, just the way it ebbs and flows. It just, chances are it would like work out for like whoever did that if they were good at it. Because there's always like the person who tries and just isn't good at it. Did so there's some words you like so you like put like a space in between. There's some words that I myself block in chat just because I don't want the algorithms to pick them up. If that makes sense. So like you can't say the F word, you can't say Republican, you can't say exactly is it. Exactly. So I blocked a lot of curses, and I blocked political stuff. And links you can't do either. Only mods could do. But I mean, I would make you a mod. Here, I'll make you a mod. You're always on here, dude. Here, there. Woo! Sid is a mod. Woo! No, bro. That's me because of their algorithms. Like that's not even them. That's me blocking because I don't wanna like not be shown because of what's in my chat, if that makes sense. Because even though I'm about like that kind of stuff, I don't want them to, screw me over, essentially. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If you scroll up a bit, Bill, who's also a mod, posted what's it called? He posted the link to our Facebook group. If you're not already in it, you could join our Facebook group. You could join the Facebook group. You could get in the mod chat. We also have a separate chat as well. We have a news and we have a politics group. Like it's yeah. So if you want to scroll up and find that, that's fine. Or you could join the Reddit as well. That's at the it should be at the top of the comments I pinned. I'm waiting for something here. I just feel like we're biding time right now. Remember, 1700 is a key level. Red box getting a candle. Like double bottom, cup and handle, like whatever the fuck you want to call it. I feel like we could boom. Up. We just gotta watch these levels. Yeah. Get above there. Above and hold. Keep going. Push. Push. Give me a fucking power flex. Come on. Up. Oh, man. Up. Wait, you guys want to see something weird? All right, so even though this kind of ignored my line a little bit that I drew previous, I popped through it, came down, popped through it again, dove, stuck around it, and then all of a sudden it popped right through the fucking trend, right? Went up to this level, and now we're fighting to like break out. So like that's why I leave these rays up, because as pointless as they may seem now, like even if it's like disproven once, twice, whatever, like it might go ahead and actually like show you like the trend later on. That's also like why like the trajectory lines. Totally why I draw them. GME is at 130.20. BBIG is at $2.04, and we are at 1234 on AMC. 1235 now. It was just better to say 1234. I wanted to say it for like a while now. Just over $2 here on BBIG. It's up 2%. MULN is down another almost 6%. ATR is down 2.25%. BBIG 204, 130.25 on GME, 1235 on AMC. Part of me wonders, like, you know how I was talking earlier about the like the London Metal Exchange shutting down for a couple days? Part of me wonders, like, what if we break the New York Stock Exchange? Like, what if like the circuit breakers aren't enough? What if we break the stock exchange? Like, what would like? Would they do what they did with like the London Stock Exchange, where they canceled some trades for an entire day? Like, no, it's not. No, like we could have a MOASS, right, without breaking the exchange. That can be done theoretically, right? But what I'm saying is like, what would happen? Like what's going to happen if we do end up breaking the exchange? Like, see, the problem with the LME is it's owned by Hong Kong. Surprisingly enough, it's owned by the Hong Kong exchange, right? But they weren't trying to like take any losses. Essentially, they were trying to basically go ahead and like put the losses onto other investors rather than accepting responsibility themselves. That's the issue that I see potentially with the exchanges. Now, there have been laws that have passed that have put less stress. Look at all these EMAs stacking up. Look at all these moving averages getting ready to go. I like the look of it. Like, I don't know. I just feel like they have passed laws, but it still scares me because of what happened with the London Metal Exchange. Not only did they shut down for a few days, right? And a few days are a lot if you have options out, right? That's why I long dated my options as well. That way they can't say like, oh well, it's expired. You know what I mean? But anywho, it's just like, what if that happens to us? Because there's way less retail investors in the London Metal Exchange, way less. And with how many people are in the New York Stock Exchange, it's like, well, fuck. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of retail investors that could break this thing. What happens if it does end up broken? Because you know that they're not going to want to, pay to fix it. They'll only give money to other countries. Like, look at that. Perfect, almost a perfect descending way, or just descending channel. What follows a descending channel? Usually a bullish move, guys. Just saying. 1 second. I'm amped. I think that we're going to go places soon. I think next week's going to be very volatile. I think the end of the day could be very volatile, to be quite honest. And I wouldn't be surprised if people got margin called going into what's called. I wouldn't be surprised at all if people got margin called after close today. And I certainly wouldn't be next week because it's a witching day. Now contracts do expire technically on a Saturday, I believe. I believe NASDAQ contracts are, I could be wrong, I believe that those last until 15 minutes after the bell, and then I think New York Stock Exchange is the next day, like the Saturday. I believe it's Saturday at like noon they close by. I could be wrong, but just saying. I wouldn't be surprised if they got called. That'd be kind of like a prime time to do it because, like, with the shit, like the credit default swaps. But also starting it, say that they started it today, right? We would then get gamma on Monday potentially from the things that go into the money. And then they could also try to short or try to buy puts or short it like midway through the week after all that gamma is applied and after like it loses a lot of upwards pressure. And then it could sell off. And then some things, you know, might have like another relief rally like right after that. I'm just trying to like think of like every possible way they could like really fuck us. And there's a lot of ways. For a lot of ways. It just, I don't know. It's a clusterfuck. They've really dug themselves deep. So I think that they're going to do some desperate things in order to get out of it. Like short ladder attacks, fucking pseudo squeezes, like the whole playbook is open. And then we're going to have some retail investors that don't know how to read charts, or, you know, people that are trading with emotions, or like basically anything like that. And then we have to navigate through those people too. And I'm worried about that. Like, look at this sell candle. If it engulfs it, then that, let's see. Yep. Engulf. I don't look at the interest real quick. I don't look at short interest right now. The exchange reported at least. Wait, let me bring this up too. Redbox is showing 1.21% borrowed, more borrowed against. On the float is 226.36%. Cost to borrow average is 832.93%. Now the cost to borrow max though is 951.91%, and it's on threshold. And it has a high failure to delivers as well. That's interesting. S&P, or excuse me, Dow is down 2.2, S&P is down 2.4, NASDAQ is down 3.2, and NASDAQ 100 is down 3%. But it seems like everything's rolling back. And also oil is down 0.838180. Everything seems to be coming back now as far as futures are concerned. Watch out for some boom booms. Also, not financial advice, just kind of like life advice. Because those like the contracts, like they, how should I phrase this? They don't expire until after the market is closed. If there were to be a margin call or something like that, obviously you can't sell an option if you don't place the order previous, right? So before close, if your option is going to expire worthless, right? You could actually place an order that says good till canceled or good till, when it's GTC, whatever the fuck that stands for. I think it's good till canceled. And then you could set the price that you would want to sell it for. And if the price raises to a point where it would make more sense for that institution or that person to buy and then exercise, then they'll actually do that. It's very, very rare that it actually works, but it is something that can happen. It's happened to me once, but I do it every Friday. It's just something that I think is important to know, before we think this shit is gonna go crazy. You know what I mean? Because if say that we got how the order books have been going crazy after hours, right? If we get one right at 4 o'clock, right, you might be able to sell an option and get some money out of something that you previously wouldn't have been able to, by doing a GTC thing on something that was going to expire worthless anyway. So you might be able to, just toss that into your account. Just a little tidbit. But like I said, more often than not, they will expire worthless regardless. However, if they go on an enormous run very, very quickly, it is possible for that to happen. $392 and $392.40 on SPY. Bitcoin has 29,000. 1235 on AMC, 130.71 on candle. Hold on a second. Look at it go. Come on, break that 200 MA. Break the 200 MA. Come on, you slut. Let's go. Give me a powerful X. Come on. 392.44 on SPY. Push, 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 push. New candle right after 200. We need continuation above this 200. We got a 13 over the 40 EMA. Up, 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 up. $131 on GME, 1234 on AMC, 204.5 here on BBIG, 113 on MULN, 270 on ATR. Fuck, I do have three in a different account. I had 3 contracts on GME that are going to expire this week. Fuck. Up, 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 up. Yeah, GME would have to go on a hell of a run at the end of the day here for me to hit on those. Do you have any AMCs? No. Okay, good. Alright, so just GME in that for that one. I have to worry about. Okay. All right, we're over the MACD. All right, we're looking for a handle here. We need to handle this shit. Let's go. Let's go. BBIG is at almost a 205. 130.33 on GME. AMC is at 12.33. MULN's at almost 114. Under 270 on ATER. Back down to 269. MNTS is down to 287. It's crazy. I thought I was getting a good buy on it at $3. That's a SpaceX play, guys. Just so we all know, MNTS is a SpaceX play if you're new to the channel. Up. 205 on BBIG. Red box is chilling at the 200 MA. It's about to go right here. Come on, up. Up. Now we need, our next target is going to be to clear 1343. Up. 1325. Come on. Oh, baby, are we close? Coming back down, getting some more supply. Back up. Right back up. Remember, that's a 200 MA. Don't be surprised by this candle right here. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's jet. Next target again, 1343. Then from there, 1375 probably. Up. Up. Push. Power flex. Right up there. Let's go. Come on. I don't find it a coincidence that was right after I said power flex. Let's go. We're fighting for 392 on SPY. And we're fighting to keep 29 on Bitcoin. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hold the phone. What are we doing? Our size at a 58 right this second. We are just kind of chilling at the 200 MA. Hopefully we're just like there's just that much supply that we're fighting it, like eating up. We have 62 and almost 62.5 million in volume right now. Average vol though is usually 17.8, and that's been increasing as of late. The turnover though is 137.67%. It's kind of crazy. It's not that crazy though for something that has like this much short interest. I'm refreshing the page. 226.36 short interest there. AMC has 22.4% short interest. GME, they have a net return on GME of 12.56%, and 20.4% is short interest. That's it. That's just crazy to me. All right, let's go. Let's go with the candle. 2 inverted hammers in a row. Let's get it. Up, 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 up and away, baby. It's almost like it's forming like another like little mini cup above this cup and handle. $12.25 on AMC, 130.27 on GME, 204 on BBIG. Up, 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 up. We lost 29 on Bitcoin. It's not really affecting Redbox, GME right now. I'm not seeing an immediate impact. Hopefully they're literally taking from Bitcoin and putting it into the SPY. That's what we want. We want people to be taking like money out like off the balance sheets of whatever and throwing it into the SPY. That in theory should help. Okay, we're above the key line that I was looking at. Let's see. We want to keep doing volume above 1350. That's what I'm saying, Zip. Hit 1350 and hold it, hold it, hold it. Keep pushing. So, almost 63 million in volume. Up, 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 up. Up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Come on, let's go. Am I going to drive you as nuts if I draw another line or no? Somebody give me a yes or no. Fuck it, I'm doing it anyway. It's my channel. Executive decision. Those look kind of parallel, eh? Up, 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 up. Up, you son of a bitch. Come on. $130.77 on GME, $12.28 on AMC, $205 on BBIG. Oosa. Alright, next level to watch out for. We're almost actually there. 1375, like I said, and then probably like mid-level through here. Well, actually, probably right there. Yeah, 14 flat. That's funny. Okay. 14 flat. 1375. We want 75. Come on. We want 1375. Come on. Up, up, up. See? Like, look where that topped out at. 1375. Where did it hit 73? Okay. Big ass cut. Big ass cut. And if I were to go out on a larger timeline, it'd probably look even like it'd be more well shaped. I bet. Now here, wait, I'll do it on a 3. Hold on. But see, like this was like a cut with a failed handle. See what I'm saying? Like, look at the RSI on the 3 minute though. It's overbought as fuck. Well, not technically overbought, but it's like, you know, it's the higher side. Just remember that a lot of these technicals aren't gonna matter if we go full short squeeze. Absolutely. But just remember that a lot of these technicals are not going to matter if we go full short squeeze. Like, it's very important to remember that. I got to click on this real quick. Fuck. Man, I hate being responsible sometimes, guys. I fucking hate it. Oh. GME's at 130.5, and then we were at 205 on BBIG. Just under 29,000 on Bitcoin. We have 392 on SPY. 53 cents only on CEI. MNTS still at 287, ATR 268, MULN is at 113. Up. Go ahead. Send it. You won't. Send it. We need a clear one, like 1375, and hold it. There we go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Up. Up. Now 14. Keep going. All right, it's 250. We're almost in flex hour time. Yeah, Greg, you know, I actually just got your message now, brother. I'm sorry that I didn't see it till now. It's very interesting that they're going to offer it now. This was like in the pipeline for like the last like month and a half, I guess. But now all of a sudden it's being announced, which I think is very interesting. Like all of a sudden now you could do buy now, pay later. But like they've already been talking about like it for, I mean, like it's got to be 2 months now that they were going to do buy now, pay later. And yes, they did say, yeah, like we're developing it and we're working on it, etc. Right? But the timing just kind of lines up very, very, very weirdly. Oh my God, Zip, I'm sorry, buddy. Up, 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 up. This is a fucking perfect cup and handle type formation. Let's see. Dude, it is what it is. I don't know how, like, you set stop losses, right? Like, did you set like an order, like a fill order? Or like, how did you, like, how did you miss it? Is what I want to know. Like, mm. Hello to you as well. But didn't you set a didn't you set an order though? Like, did you set an order? Or did you set like a market fill? I hear you, Jared. I hear you. I mean, I'm just kind of choosing to ignore you. Talking to Ziptic right this second. I'll address you in a second, Jared. 1 second. Like, did you do like a market order on it? Well, honestly, like OTC stocks are like fuck you like that. 206 on BBIG, by the way. As far as what's it called? As far as the Redbox CEO, well, so you didn't set your limit high enough. That it is what it is. But all right, so Redbox CEO under investigation. That's fine. I don't care. This is a market fundamentals play, like a market, like a plumbing play for me. Because we are. Well, that's fine, but you could have set it higher, though, is what I'm saying, just to be safe. But anyways, it is what it is. You can't take it back, bro. Don't beat yourself up over it. I just want to say I'm sorry because I saw that it was up. So this is not a like, for me. I don't care. I don't care if the CEO is under investigation. Okay. The fact is that they have a fuck ton of FTDs, and there's 226.36% estimated short interest on their float. They borrowed 1.21% today. That's a borrowed change. And the cost of borrow average is 832.93% currently, as reported by Ortex. Okay. So no, I'm not concerned about it at all. Like, to me, it's a market plumbing play. It's not. It's a short squeeze play, in my opinion. I'm not worried about that at all. Just like I'm not worried about like these guys down here. Like, I'm not, like, even like BBIG and MULN, like MULN. I think that those two are just fundamentally undervalued, like straight up. Not even, and that's not financial advice at all, but I just think that they're undervalued. And as far as like AMC, GME, we could say Redbox, right? I think that it's more of a market plumbing issue. And with that being said, I think that they're going to have to address that issue. Who the hell wants to pay, an 800% cost of borrow? See the MACD? It just has a twist, I think. 207 on BBIG. watching the BBIG chart just kind of like same thing with the MULN chart almost. It's just like painful, just because it just barcodes all day long. Unless it's like going vertical, it just barcodes. Yeah, we have 4 more minutes till flex hour. We could just be getting volume underneath. Okay, we have the 13 cross over the 200 MA. 13 and the 24 technically, and then we're now range bound in between. We're range bound on the 48 EMA, and we're right in between, smack dab in the middle of the 200 MA and the 50 MA. Oh, down to my cut line. It's going to probably get supply and go up, I'm guessing. Again, not financial advice. Blah blah blah. You guys ready for a little slingshot action? Our size of 40. Go bang. Go bang. Got 393 back on SPY. SPY's got to be fucking ripping right now. I gotta click on it. Hold on a second. SPY's twisting up. We got the VWAP to go through, but other than that, other than the VWAP, I mean, it's looking strong. BBIG, we'll take a look at this. Ooh. So obviously we want to clear 209. We are right there. See, even this chart looks bullish. Like, even though there's a lot of gaps in here, it just still looks bullish. Just doing a lot of volume right around 130. 1227 on AMC. I just want to pull a red box chart up just because that seems to be like the most explosive today. And then we could watch all the other ones here at the bottom. There we go. There we go. Come on. Slingshot. Slingshot. I need to take 1380 back. Come on. Flex for me. Notice how it's almost 3 o'clock, guys. Hold on a second. Let's see if we have a real power hour here. Hold on a second. Or a real flex hour, I should say. SPY showing it. We have 29 on Bitcoin. 130.80 on GME. 20 seconds till flex hour. Look how much indecision's on this candle. Look at that. Look at the wick on each side. Also, I want to read I want to read that. Can you source that, Jared? Hey, Jared. Hey, Jared. Hey, Jared. Like that's kind of how you hit me up on chat. Can you source that info that you're talking about, trying to get people to sell Redbox? Because I'd love to see it. All right, it is flex hour. What are we doing? What are we doing? Again, don't be surprised if we hit the 200 EMA. 393.5 on SPY. Let's flex on them, baby. Come on. All right, indecision, big indecision candle. Okay, huge wick on each side. And then a big inverse hammer. Look at all these EMAs getting on top of each other. Slingshot. Engaged. We are getting ready. Come on. $208 on BBIG. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Let's go. I'm like half tempted to sell Facebook and throw it on fucking warrants. But I just like, I feel like that's so irresponsible. I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm going to regret it, but I don't think I'm going to. Up, 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 up. EMAs are on top of each other. Come on. We're just solidifying the volume at, what is that? My level of 1295. It's probably between 1295 and like 13. That we're probably just like solidifying volume before a rip. Where is it? Come on. Go ahead. Up. Up. 130.62 on GME. 207 on big. Back down 206. 1221 on AMC. Bitcoin is under 29. SPY's at 392. Candle, 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 candle. Come on. Up, baby, up. Qs have 290 back, just so we know. IWM is at 178.78. Supply underneath. Come on. Just waiting on the MACD twist. $305. So 55 minutes in flex hour. It's gonna be a long weekend, guys. It's gonna be a really long weekend. I feel like every weekend is like long, but like this is gonna be a long weekend. out of here. Out of here. Get out of here. Come on. Doing volume on top of all the MAs, it looks like. Except for the 200 standard MA. And 200 EMA. Notice how they're smack dab right in between the 200 MA, 200 EMA. And all of the other moving averages are literally on top of each other. That's how bad this is. They're literally fighting for like fractions of a penny everywhere. What platform are you on though? That's some platforms have better fill like order execution than other ones. And what is IMPP even doing? Oh, like a high number? Is it high? Is the standard number higher or is it lower than 50 cents flat on Viking? Just so everyone knows, 50 cents flat on Viking, which is 3 cents cheaper than what it's going to be. Word. I mean, it might get slapped if you're lucky. Do they expire this week or no? Then I'd be very, very careful because what if it opens up pre-market? What if it opens up crazy high on pre-market next week? I'd be very, very careful about that. But I mean, you do you, dude. I mean, if it sells, you could do if you don't do a good till canceled, then it would it would fill them by the end of the day. But as soon as after hours hit, then if it ran up, then you get filled. But okay, just looking out. You know what I'm saying? I hate to see that happen to you. GameStop is 1% full, 1% up. That's it. 206 on BBIG, 1228 on AMC, $13 flat on Redbox. It's just doing volume at 13. I'm probably gonna do like a lotto put if this does squeeze. Going down, touch the 200 EMA. Look at that MACD. She wants to go. GME is almost 130 flat. 1228 on AMC. MULN's at 113. SPY's at 392.08. Just under 29 here on Bitcoin. 1671 on ETH. TLT still 113.80. It's been in that range all day. Oh, are we gonna tick this? I don't want to sell fucking Facebook. God damn it. All right, just imagine something like a line from here down to here. It'd be extended, but it'd be like a descending wedge, which would be a bullish pattern. Right here, you could argue it is, but you could also argue it's like an offset double bottom or a cup and handle. Like, look at that engulfing. Look at the bullish engulfing. Oh, gosh. Go ahead. Up, 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 up. That's so bullish. Go ahead. Up, 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 up. No, I can't. I can't. Can only live on the edge so much before it gets reckless. Yeah, this is gonna bust in like 2 seconds. See what I'm saying? It'd be descending wedge, which is a bullish formation. $206 on BBIG, 1, 2, 3, 4 here on AMC, 130.44 on GME, 114 on MULN, 282 on MNTS, 282.5, I should say. Sorry. 392, 65, 29,000 on Bitcoin. Up, 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 up. Fuck, what do I do here? Son of a bitch. Fuck. Alright, you know what? I am gonna sell something. Hold on a second. It is what it is. I don't really want to sell it, but I feel like I have to. Fuck. It filled. $80. I had to do it. And then I guess I could throw the rest onto warrants. Okay, I just bought more warrants on Redbox with my leftover change. And I have 127 left. I have enough to buy one more MULN. Alright. 13 cents. What did I buy? 13 cents. I gotta buy one of these guys. With inflation being the way that it is, I would rather have something on an equity that can make me money than be sitting here stagnant. So fuck it. $208 on BBIG, by the way, guys. Look at this, just like these moving averages. I don't know how like tight they could get before we see something break. Essentially, it's like twisting a towel. Like you can only twist it so much. Right, come on, Redbox, let's go. Redbox is kind of like this is like kind of like a practice round for what I believe that like one of the monsters might do. That's why I've been kind of just chilling on it all day. Like I think that when it happens, I believe that the volume goes through the roof, and I believe we see plenty of halts. But I think this may be like similar type of movement of what we may see. Look at this shit. This is wild. Wait till this 13 gets over this 48. That's what I'm kind of waiting on. This green line that push right through. I think she's getting ready. SPY is at 392.55. Okay, we're going through the 50 MA. Now to the 200 MA. We're really close to a gold cross, guys, which is a technical buy indicator, by the way. We still have plenty of time left in the market, 38 minutes. Hammer candle at the 200 MA. We're getting a 1348 cross on the EMA. I think we jet. Cup. Right there. Come on. And then we got to get above, like I said, 1343 and hold. Basically 1350 if we want to be like real. Come on. Up. 1334. Come on. Well, I mean, Zip, you could also call this kind of like inverted head and shoulders. Or inverse head and shoulders. It probably looks like one on a 3-minute chart. I just run, I run a 1 minute. Up. Ooh. 207 on big, 130.50 set, 130.64 on GME, 1236 on AMC. Look at this thing ready to go. Come on. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Get up there. All right, we just hit my resistance line. Hold it. Hold it. Get over it. Go ahead. It would make sense that they would do it in after hours, like I said, that they would start, because they don't want to. They don't want people to FOMO in and with options. They'd rather people FOMO in with straight shares than FOMO in with options, because then they would have to delta hedge options if people were FOMOing them. That's why it makes sense. Now, last run up on AMC and GME that was like very substantial. That was not the recent one, but the one before was during. It was the week after a witching, right? So my thought is like, again, with the quarter ending, with the witching day, it's kind of like these things are like really beaten down. It could be next week for what's it called, or it could be the week after that. But I don't know. I'm just thinking by like, something with the quarter ending. You know what I mean? Like that we see something with quarter ending, then T+2 off that. I'm thinking, but who's to say for sure? I mean, I'm probably like wrong, and I'm gonna sit here and admit that. Like, but as an options trader, I have to guess. It's my job to like. It's my like job to myself to try to guess that. 13 coming up on the or 13 EMA coming up on 200 MA. But like yeah, so as I was saying, like as an options trader, it's like my job to attempt to like figure that out. Um, I don't know. That's kind of like the best I got is like last time it was the week after the witching week, and then I'm also assuming like the BBIG dividend thing will happen by the end of the quarter, which they said it would. I don't know because once they do that, there's gonna be so many like people are gonna have so much liquidity unlocked. Because think about how much liquidity from retailers is locked within BBIG because they need to hold it until Cryptide comes out. Now, Cryptide may come out, say Monday, right? If say that Cryptide comes out Monday, like, people will have a lot more liquidity to use if they decide that they want to sell BBIG. I don't think I'm going to sell BBIG, but like, I don't know. Definitely worth noting. Do I care to guess? 500%. Just because your numbers have been off, like Ortex's on the low side, but I kind of want to know red boxes. 776. All right, guys, these are the live Costa Barros right now. You make me want to. Oh my God, you make me want to go ahead and I have to do it. I have to. I have to. I have to. Hold on a second. Okay, I just did something kind of stupid, but I felt like I had to after seeing that Costa Barro. I'll tell you guys in just a second. Let me just finish doing this. How do I spend 33 cents? How do I spend 33 cents? Fuck. At least I'll buy some more of those warrants. God forbid she runs. The guy did just spend like fucking $5,000 on his own company, after all. Or $5 million, I should say, sorry. The fuck? I hate how it does that shit. And this Redbox looks like it's about to cup and handle, to be honest. It just looks ready. 9 cents. What do I want to spend 9 cents? Right there. Cool. Now I literally have one. I know I have $0 in my account right this second. Smack dab 0. Just sitting there like stagnant, of course, obviously. Like I have money. I just like they're all on plays now. Instead of having anything like left over. So Redbox, I'm up on warrants right now. I have the warrants. I'm up 155% on the day, and then I just after you told me the cost to borrow, the live cost to borrow on Redbox, I sold Facebook, which I might regret, but I still have a call on them for next week in case they go nuts. And then I'll just if they go nuts, then I'll go ahead and oh no shit, that expires today, son of a bitch. Oh well. Anyways, what's it called? If I make that much off Redbox, no way, no. I just sold a Redbox, or I sold a Facebook, a meta contract or share. So what are they like 100? They're like 177 or something. And then I just yeeted them right into Redbox after you showed me that though, 100%. I'm not gonna lie. I might regret the shit out of it, but I mean, it has the numbers, so I just bought more. I mean, it is what it is. Like if I was up as big as a disgusting amount. Now my average has obviously gone up, etc. But my average was 85 cents, I believe, earlier. I said it live, so I mean I don't know what it was. And then now it is 168, but it was $1 for a while. Now it's 168. I'm only throwing I only have $300 on that play. Like I'm not heavy on it. It doesn't make sense to do that. That's the whole point that I can't fathom. Also, GME, just so we all know, GME, they're July 8th. I'm getting my IVs are getting juiced on them, and it's not going up that much at all. My IVs are getting juiced to the point where like I'm up on for the day. I'm up on 150s, just so everybody knows. So they're starting to juice the calls. Usually that's kind of like a premature sign before some kind of move. Okay, so let me read that. So 42.5 for GME, AMC is 20.25, MULN is still 7.5, Redbox is 776.5%, BBIG is 64.75%. I love to see that because I have so many shares and I do have contracts as well. CI is 11.25, ATER is 54.25, MNTS is 6.25. Honestly, that might not be a terrible idea at these levels because this whole thing, I'm not financial advice, by the way. These EMAs are these MAs are so on top of each other, like something's gonna break. Something's got to give. It can't stay this tight for too long. It's either going to break up or break down. It already broke down and then it came right back up. There's too much demand, I think. As far as UVXY, maybe I saw. Do I have calls? See, I have calls for next week. I think. Yeah, but you know, they're a little bit high. They were kind of like just in case calls, like protection. I think I'm just gonna leave them just because. And then I think we see a bounce. I do. I sincerely think that we see a bounce. I think that the report coming out of okay, never mind. I'll wait until you get back before I get into it. Oh, look at red box. Just hit the 200 EMA. When Redbox is at the top next, if like when I think it's at the top next week, I'm literally writing this down. I'm definitely gonna buy a put at some point. So buy $14 put. I'm either buying 14s or 15s probably at the top. It's just doing too much volume at 13. So like I'd want to be in the money. It's causing like it's just causing so much volume here in 14 or within 13 to 14. Look at that. Wait a minute. There's a bull flag hidden in here. Would you look at that? Oh God. Oh Lord. That's like I'm not crazy, right? Like like everybody else is seeing this shit? That's nuts. Man, I just wish AMC didn't do me dirty today. I'm gonna have like I'm gonna have 10 contracts expire out of the money. That sucks. Ah, come on. Are my GME contracts worth any money in the other one? I only have GME contract expiring in one account. They're not even worth that much. Nope. That sucks. Oh well. Once we get a run. I'm gonna go wild if this thing just goes nuts in after hours. That high of a cost to borrow, it just shouldn't like. It doesn't make sense as to why somebody would do like short it to that degree. I don't know unless they had like an absolute f ton of FTDs. That they had to take care of before. Maybe that's it. Maybe they have a crap ton of FTDs that they have to take care of before the witching day. $131 on GME. Trying to fight for 393 on SPY. Getting some supply off the 200 EMA. On my resistance line, still within the trend. It's just fucking incredible. Incredible. You just kind of gotta watch out on the warrants. Is the only problem. So if this slips, the warrants are gonna go ahead and they're gonna fall on their face a little bit. Double bottom. Come on. Double bottom off that shit. Getting a candle. Bitcoin has 29. It seems like it's weird. This can't handle 393 right now at the same time that this can't handle 29. I've noticed that. We gotta be like, what are GME contracts trading at in the money? Because I'm gonna set some just sell orders. Just God forbid these hit the money. 750-ish. Okay. Oh no, that's for next week. What are today's? Oh, only $70. Lame. Close. Go till canceled. Close. Go till canceled. 1.5. Close. Go till canceled. 1.5. Okay. Such a nice level on red bugs. Oh, fuck. On the VWAP, could be getting supply. Engulf, 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 engulf. Go ahead. What are AMCs that go into the money? Because I have some of those too. Go, 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 go. Cancel. I hate having shit expire. Fuck me. So one bad part about options trading, if you give a high risk profile, sometimes you have options expire. It really sucks. But you know, when you take the trade, it's key that you're okay with like it happening. If it does happen. TQQs. 104. Wow. Okay, so those are 142. Jesus Christ. And again, I'm just going through the contracts that are gonna expire today, and I'm just doing good till canceled on them, just in case, gosh forbid, they do like a, you know how they've been like closing the, like they've been like buying the entire book. If they do that again, then if it's cheaper for them to go ahead and exercise my shares, they will do that. Very rare, but it does happen. Might as well do it if I have them. You know what I mean? Better than expiring worthless. This thing looks ready to take off. Jesus Christ. Look at all. Oh, man. After hours today, I think it's going to be nuts. I think it is going to be absolutely crazy. And you got 10 minutes left if you're trying to do anything crazy. Just saying. I can't even sell that, can I? Fuck. Could sell that. No. I'm not going to be irresponsible. See, guys, that's what I'm saying. It's like hard to not be irresponsible sometimes. It's like you really got to hold your own shit. I think we see a dip. I think this could be because of the witching day, because of the end of the quarter, right? We could be seeing a dip before a rip, because there are so many FTDs that have to be like accounted for with Redbox. That's why I feel like that's why Redbox may be ripping, right? That, and obviously like all the shit that went down with it, but like their FTDs are like through the roof, Okay. On top of that, they have the credit default swaps next week. So I think we saw 6 months of a steady decline where people would call it a market crash if this was shoved into 1 month, right? But instead of 1 month, they just drug it out to make it seem less bad, right? And I think we could start to see an incline. I mean, there might be further downside. I could be totally, off basis with that. Maybe totally off basis. I don't know. I just bought SQQ calls though, not too long ago. You manually set the slippage, dude. They have like a standard slippage, but I always like lower mine. That way I don't lose that much money in the thing. Oh, see, my accounts let me do it immediately. That sucks. Wait, are you trying to buy like even just like it's been a while since I've been like I've had like a cash account, right? So like 2 days to settle to use options or any kind of derivative or straight stock as well. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Zip. I manually change it to like point like 0.1 or 1 if I have to be honest. At 38 cents, and what I read on about XDC, like I prepaid like a lot of bills. I'm gonna be honest, like I prepaid a lot of bills. I might go ahead and I might just go ham at like these prices and see what happens. It might be a little bit, on like the side of reckless, but as long as my bills are paid, in theory, I know that I could trade and make money. And if this goes back to like the painful, like being responsible part, because I don't know what I want to do. Like I would have to go deposit money as well. I could go deposit money, and then I could double check and make sure that that I prepaid everything, and then after that, then I might be able to buy cryptocurrency. I don't know. Actually, if you join if you join the Facebook group, which somebody posted, you could see the video. It literally like the guy is pretty good. He explains what like he explains all of his DD, and he shows that that the DTCC, yes, the people who handle all of these securities, okay, that we're talking about, that they're going to use XDC in order to settle the securities, right? It'll make it more clear, transparent, and faster, which is exactly what we want. And at 3.5 cents, chances are it'll go up. That's what I'm saying. So I feel you, but the reason why I didn't, like why I don't do that, like I shut off the lending and like accounts that I hold straight shares in, if that makes you feel better, right? But like then I have an option account and I have margin there, and I don't really go into my margin, if that makes sense. Like I don't go into the margin, but I will go ahead and I will like I use all of my available cash, but I don't go into the margin. That way I don't get margin called. Wow, you got Zip, you have more than I do. Yep. Yeah. Honestly, after hours, I'm thinking after hours is going to be insane. I am thinking firmly that after hours is going to be crazy. We've just seen 6 months of negative chart movement. So that's just how I feel. I mean, I have friends that are very, very like bearish. On the other hand, I'm thinking, they pump more liquidity in the market. You'd think that more liquidity would be invested rather than taking the money out of the market. Look at it doing volume literally at the 200. This is just sucking supply. Think of it like a fucking vacuum cleaner. Any order it could get right here. Twisting the towel. Twisting, twisting, twisting. It dipped below my line right here and then shot right back up. That boy, is that not financial advice? Just, don't. This is just like friendly advice. Watch trading while in motion and watch over trading, because I feel like that like, just watch out for it, please. Like, you stress me out. With BBIG moving around, AMC moving around a little bit, 1241. 2 minutes, guy. 1 minute left. Yeah, you might be right. Or I might put it into a different like a MOASS stock, or like an option, and use it as leverage, potentially. Not financial advice. I like to try to keep my Wall Street money and my crypto money separate. That's my problem. It's not really a problem. It's more of like I'm being disciplined, but it is what it is. So we dip below 390. SPY. Fake out, maybe? Hopefully. All right. It's a good week, everybody. Effing Kenny on a Friday. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna go way up? We're gonna go way down? Is anybody gonna get marched? Let's see. Like, I really wouldn't be surprised if somebody did get marched. I mean, like, we kind of have to like think about it like from like try to think like as if you were a market maker, right? Like, you own like a company that was a market maker. Okay. Witching days coming up. That person's margin is not in good standing, judging by some of these closes. Okay. The cost to borrow on Redbox is what did you say, 700 and something? Let me get back up there. $776.5% to short Redbox right now. Why the hell would anybody do that, right? So it's like those shorts, they're gonna have to cover, you would think, right? And then that could force other short positions that they're in to be fucked. I'm liking this movement right here. Let's watch volume as well. So 73.6. We'll call it 73.5. I'm gonna let the dog out real quick. 1 second, guys. Look at them candles. Look at them candles. Holy shit. That was the next level. 1380. About 1380, gentlemen. Look at the queues. After hours. Let's go. Come on. Did anybody snipe some TQQs thinking that the market was going to bounce as well? Or no? I know one of the homies did. Good SPY after hours. I bought it. Remember I bought that SPY contract earlier? For literally cost me $2. So if we go ham, that will be a crazy percentage trade. But it would have to rip. Like it would have to. It's like a 415 contract. So your price average is the resistance. Wait, what? Wait, on Redbox or Redbox? Yeah, you mean Redbox, right? Look at this. This looks like a fucking double bottom, like a bunch of double bottoms. Okay, Redbox. Let's go. Let's go. Redbox down after hours. Interesting. All of a sudden. What's your average? You said 13. What? Oh wait, yeah, you said it was what 1380. That was your entry. I mean, I wouldn't say that that's the biggest. Yeah, I wouldn't say that that's like the biggest like line really. I'd say that this line up here is more important. But I'd say that your entry is like a support resist. Like I guess it would be like a relative support resistance line. Like look, it's like big dub. It's like a swoop of a W. You know what I mean? And then it's like another W inside of that W. And that's where we're at right now. It's like we need to not only clear this, we need to get up to this one. This one is at the same tier as this one, right? So we need to get up to this level. And then after this level, I think that will pretty much almost immediately go up to this level. Then after we get up to this level, then it's just doing a little bit of volume as it did like right here. We got to maintain that volume. And then, I mean, FOMO could kick in at any point in time throughout that process. However, now just realize they say that they did run up. They wouldn't have people FOMOing in with options. I feel like that's very, very important for everybody to realize. Like they will not FOMO in with options. Nobody can FOMO in with options. Therefore, it would be cheaper for a market maker to, I guess, buy the if there are synthetics, it would be an opportune time to do it rather than when the market is open. It'd be better time, honestly, on Monday. That way they didn't have they didn't have like Europe or Asia run it up for us. But I would prefer that it starts now as opposed to later myself. I'm sure you guys would prefer the same thing too. I just don't understand why anybody would pay as much as they are in order to go ahead and short this thing. Like Sid said, like it just doesn't make sense to go ahead and pay, you know, almost 800% in order to short the company. I really wouldn't be surprised if it literally broke out on my on that crossover. I don't know if it'll take that long, but I wouldn't be surprised. It's okay, Stock Raider. That's that. I mean, I get it. I mean, now you know for next time, though, right? Like, you'd have to look at the national best bidder offer like guidelines. I don't think that they stand in the OTC market, but what I typically do is like if something is at a price like I will like and I need it, like if I feel like I need it, I say, okay, I'm willing to overpay by this much, and it could be like a little tiny amount. And yeah, I might be down on the position immediately, but if I feel like I need that thing, then that means that I'm willing to pay a premium for it. It's essentially volunteering to overpay, which kind of sucks, but now you know though, if you're that confident in something. DTC, a lot of people are playing that. Look at TQQ. Creeping after hours. It almost double bottomed right there. I mean that the bottom right there is 26.75. That's 26.67. Or the warrants on this. I mean, I just didn't have enough. I didn't have as much on it as I should have. I wish I did. I didn't realize how bad it really was. Like I thought. So with Apollo Global Research owning owning as much as they did of Redbox prior to prior to all that BS. Like I was afraid because they own Yahoo Finance that they could pretty much spread out as much propaganda about it as possible. That's what scared me about the play. However, I just threw like a couple bucks on it because I know how warrants work, and it didn't cost me much to get some exposure to it. Now, I wish that I had more exposure to it the whole fucking time, because I'd be up a lot more than I was. But I did add to my position while it was like it was down here. I added to the position. There's always another one. You just can't chase them. You just can't chase them at all. If like once you're chasing, think about it. If you're chasing, you're already behind. Think about it like that. What things are gonna be weird until 4:15. I'm telling you. And then we might open up. But that's when contracts expire. Some of them, and sometimes then other ones will expire the following day. Is that a double bottom on a red box? Where? If you're talking about this, I'd say. I mean, usually you'd want to see the candle finish at the same level, but I'd say that the candle I mean, that went a little bit further down than that did, but I mean, it's damn close. Damn close. What's GME at? What level? Oh, finish above 130. Go ahead. Come on. Finish above 130. Oh, God. It's not going to finish above 130. Notice the volume we've been getting on GME as well. Notice the volume today. Weird, right? I would really like to see this finish above 130 at 4:15. It has 1 minute to gain 50 cents. All right, we might see stuff break at 4:15, or things will go completely as normal. But that's when contracts expire, so then people might start moving money around. And by people, I mean institutions. Let me let my dog in while I wait 30 seconds. Anything good or not? Anything good? 8 seconds. Come on. Jump, 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 jump. Nothing. Nothing burger. Okay. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. That's kind of beat. Like this, see, this just looks like a. I know. You mentioned double bottom, right? Which it does look like a double bottom, but not only that, but it kind of looks like a cup and handle almost. Holy fuck! Wow. All right, you're balling. Let's go, Sid. Let's fucking go. Yeah, you're much deeper than I am. I didn't do enough DD on it to drop like money like that. Like I literally only have like a couple $100 in it, and I'm in warrants. I hope you're fucking right, dude. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna clear transparency. When I go ahead and when I feel like we're at the top, I am going to buy puts. Also, we did have a fundamental gold cross right there. I'm probably gonna buy 14 puts or 15 puts when I feel like we are at the top. But so you bought what, 480 straight shares? Shit. Man, oh man. See, like, I hear you, dude. I hear you. I kind of want to bolster my cryptocurrency myself. I feel like my stocks I'm chilling on. I have enough money in the market. I'm chilling. Now it's like I should further like, I guess, expand my crypto exposure. That's insane. See, I'll be honest though, I would have, if I was spending that much, I probably would have, I don't know if I would have went 100% into the warrants, right? But I probably would have bought like a decent portion of the warrants. And I know that they're down, but like I said, they're weighted. So if this goes down, this is going to go down more. But if this goes up, this is going to go up more. I don't know. That's just an absurd amount of fucking money, or of interest to have to pay in order to short something. And you literally confirmed it with a broker, so it's not even like we're just going it based off Ortex information. Which what is the Ortex? All right. 225.89% short interest on the free float. And they have a net borrow of 0.99%. Oh, wait a minute. This is interesting as well. They so we got the history, or what's called, we got the exchange reported short interest history for Redbox yesterday. And at the time, 209.5% was shorted. And that's straight up from the exchange. However, that's for the 31st of, so that's like the first half of or I guess the settlement date would be the 31st of May. And then they have a lot of FTDs. Hold on a second. Let me get rid of this shit. All right, they have 1.3 million FTDs on May 13th. We should write this down, actually. Hold on a second. I feel like I should actually do like T+35 and all that shit off this. All right, so 1.3 mil on Redbox. All right, so 1.3 mil on May 13th. 5/13. The day before that, it had 590 and a half. 590.5 thousand. The day before that was 810. 810.69 thousand. The day before that, it looks like it's about to fucking go right here. All right, so the day before that was 645.69K. The day before it, shit, I didn't date that. 5/12, 5/11, 5/10, and then 5/9. It had 704. 0.84,000. There's so many fucking FTDs right here. 808,000. Jesus Christ. 808. Right, it's doing volume on the VWAP right now. That was a 6. So 5, 6. 5, 5. More volume in the VWAP. I love it. 5, 5. Another 577,000 FTDs. Well, 577 and a half FTDs. Okay, and then there were like probably another million in front of that. Another million over the course of like 3 days. Alright. Let's get a calculator in this bitch. Alright, wait, hold on a second. Let's see. 2,000 shares of MULN. I think MULN. I do not. I don't want any. Ooh, look at that candle. I don't want any. What's it called, please? I don't want anything that could get hung up by the FDA. There you go, Zip. Yeah, Jared. We're not like. No news could really stop this. It's more of a market plumbing issue. That's the thing. Like, no, Redbox is just maliciously overshorted by hedge funds. All right, let's add up the FTDs, boys. Let's do that. Hold on a second. So I'm doing this on an extra screen, and there's actually probably about a million more, but I just got sick of fucking doing it every single day. All right, so on the 13th of May, there were 1.3 million shares that were FTDs, plus 590. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a shit show. Plus 810.69. 810.690 plus 645. 645.69 plus 704.84. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. 840 is what I meant to put. All right, and then 808,000. 8,000 plus 577,500 equals. Oh, we'll just call it about 4 million. It's at 3.984. So let's call it 8 because there's, or we'll call it 4 because there's shares in front of it that have to be bought. All right, so the FTDs started heavy. So there's 3 days in front of it that have FTDs, but they're smaller amounts. The first heavy day is April 26th. Okay, so April 26th. All right, so 7, 14, 21, 28, 35. Okay, so then that's probably why the FTDs spiked up. Yeah, yo, okay. They have a lot of FTDs to cover, guys. we are into the T plus 35 zone, and they're still on threshold. So that means that they're still turning FTDs. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. Fuck, I just sold Tesla. God damn it. But you know what? I did it for a GameStop call. It is what it is. But you know what? That's gonna send everything flying, most likely. Fuck, I can't believe I just did that. God damn it. What did I say earlier today? Who was here? Who was here where I said, "Huh, I'd probably I'd probably be smart to straddle Tesla." Jesus Christ. Oh, that pisses me off. I need to take those off. To speak to you like you're a golden retriever. All right, so yeah, all right. Greg heard it. At least somebody fucking knows that I'm not like that crazy. Yeah. I mean, like I was talking about potentially straddling Tesla, and I didn't. It would have cost me. It would have been a lot of money. Like a lot of money. We'll just say 11,000. It would have cost like 20K to do. Fuck. Fuck. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't be saying that. I did sell one share, but I sold 2 shares actually. Shit. I sold 2 shares yesterday actually, so it is what it is. They were higher yesterday if I'm not mistaken. I believe I'm right about that. Yeah, they were higher yesterday. It's okay. So I sold them. I sold 2 yesterday, and I bought GameStop shares. All right, no, I didn't buy GameStop shares. I bought GameStop options. So it happens. It happens. GameStop had a day today. However, if GameStop goes off next week, then I won't even care. It just kind of sucks to know that I had, what's it called? That I had Tesla. I did buy some TQQs. 3 for? Okay. That's not that bad. As long as, I mean, like, if it was a 20, I would be pissed. That's when I'd think it pissed me off. Anyways, I did buy some TQQ options at the end of the day because I think that there's gonna be a bounce. I didn't get like the last candle, unfortunately. I'm probably in here somewhere, and then I added more actually over here. So like those, I don't know. I didn't perfectly tick the first ones, but then I did add again. So it's like kind of like DCAing on options. I still think that we get a bounce though, and I think Tesla, like, I think that's going to be like a sign towards a lot of technology. And it's so heavy that it could carry a lot of it could carry a lot of the market. Where the fuck did Redbox go? 8%, really? Or 0.08? Like, how tight can they get this stuff to go? Is what I'm wondering. See? Alright, cool. Alright, so I'm going to explain it to Sid so he knows. So, you know what? I don't want to give anybody false information. Now this is right from the SEC. I'm just going to give you guys a minute to read it. Okay, wait, we don't want to do a short sale. I want to show you like the T plus 35 bullshit. Roll 201. Is that it? No, I think it's roll 205. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I gotta find it. Where the fuck is it? All right, basically after T plus 35, so it's all right. So T plus 2 are settlement days, okay. T plus 35 are going to be calendar days, though. That's the difference. And you could go to this website and read the full thing, sec.gov, or just Google what I Googled. Essentially, after 35 days, the market maker has to go ahead and make up for the amount of FTDs. Okay, and they already had to start doing that as of, what did I say? It was like May something. I think it was May 31st, I believe. So that'd be Tuesday. They would have had to start buying back like a couple 100,000 at a time, and now we are where we are now. So they're still on the threshold list. It's very unsustainable. It's very, very unsustainable. Oh god, I'm so happy I fucking sold. You know what? Nancy Pelosi strikes again, though, huh? She has calls for next week at 180. I find that funny. I really shouldn't, but I do. And RPI, guys, up another 15%. The penny stock that's going to fuck up the entire NFT market. I think, at least. Up 0.2, up 0.04, down 0.5. Oh, wow, okay. Up point, almost, oh, let's see. Yeah, 0.3 on SPY. Perfect. She does, of course. Sorry, I'm just going through this shit because I don't check my phone all fucking day. Oh, man. GameStop's still up. SPY is up. I just want to see SPY keep climbing. That's what I want to see. PSR switch right there. And we're just under the VWAP. If we get over that VWAP, it could get ugly. And I mean ugly for them if we get over the VWAP. Like anyone short on the stock is absolutely fucked if we get rolling. If we get some EMA crossovers and we're over the VWAP, we're already over the 200 EMA. That's a hammer candle. That looks like a doji to me. Yeah. You're right about that. Like whoever is short Redbox, they have to know that they're screwed. I think I would agree with that statement. I mean, the cost to borrow, like the live cost to borrow, and not the Ortex, the live cost to borrow when Sid did it was 775%. Why? Why would you pay 7 3/4 of what the stock costs in order to borrow the stock? Why wouldn't you just pay, why wouldn't you just go ahead and buy it out? The only thing I could think of is they want to make something so appealing that retail moves their money off of, like, say, a GameStop, AMC, BBIG, like a play like that. That's the only thing I could think of. Like, the only reason. Is to make it like so, like make like a stock so like obviously like shorted that, like, obviously people would want to move their money. But I mean, I didn't move any of my money off any of those kind of plays. I just moved it off other stuff. I don't know about you guys, but like, that's fine. If you want to give me more plays that I could like do this with, like, that's fine. And this one has warrants too. Like, they shouldn't have done that. Like, Revlon. What's up with Revlon? Let me go do the Ortex of Revlon, so then I can see. Okay, Revlon. REV. Yeah, they let. Wow. Holy shit. They got cut in half today. Did they get downgraded by somebody today or something? Their target price is $10.50 as per consensus. That's like just a consensus on the street. Well, adding that one to the list. I'm not playing it yet, but I might take a position in it at some point in time. So that puppy has 57.29% of the float on short interest. 100% utilization, cost to borrow average is 9.27 at the current time. So I'll have to check that out at a later date. Let's look at futures. Europe, eStocks is down 3.5%. Dow down 2.5%, go 2.54. S&P down 2.7. NASDAQ down 3.5. NASDAQ 100 down 3.3. Oil down 1.05. Does Revlon have warrants? No. Fuck. If they go to a point like Redbox is though, right? To the point where they're like ridiculously shorted, even though they file bankruptcy, I might throw. It would be honestly more of a gamble, in all honesty, but I might throw a couple bucks at it just to see, because honestly, then if it caught attention, let's say it caught attention, it could become a short squeeze candidate very, very quickly. So now that what's it called? Okay, good. I have momentous. Now that they're preparing. Wait, so they're preparing bankruptcy filing, right? But they didn't issue it, right? They're preparing it. Is that what you're trying to say? Like they didn't actually issue it, but they're just like thinking about it. Look who posted it. Okay, put a note next to my computer. Okay, so for those of you that don't know, the Wall Street Journal is owned by Citadel. Wall Street Journal is owned by Citadel. And look at all these things, right? Seeking Alpha, right? But let's see. So Seeking Alpha, Wall Street Journal reports. So they're getting information just from Wall Street Journal. Reuters, Reuters.com. Revlon nears bankruptcy filing from the Wall Street Journal, Reuters.com. Let me click on this shit. Fuck. And that's regulation show with no W. I don't know why I put W there. Revlon nearing bank. As Wall Street Journal reports company. Okay? Wall Street Journal. Let's see who. Oh, that's in 2020. I don't care about that's old news. So 2 hours ago, Wall Street Journal. Okay. Wow, wow, that's terrible of me. Interesting. Wow, I am very, very sorry, Wall Street Journal. I will admit when I'm wrong, but I thought I saw an article not too long ago, I believe it was from Forbes, that said that the Wall Street Journal was owned partly by Citadel. Alright, so I'm not the only person that thinks this. Now, he's a blogger, but he... Wait, what did he pay? Oh, wait, no, he bought like a soccer team or some shit. Okay, so they own like a 0.5%. No big deal. They don't own that much. I thought they owned more. I do apologize. Obviously, he's talking about him as if he has some kind of relationship with him now. So they have a stake in it. That's it. So I'm right and wrong, I guess. I thought that they had more of an ownership stake. I was wrong. My apologies. No, 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 no. I mean, here we could just Google, we could literally just Google if he has any news sources. No, he owns the Washington. What's it called? He owns the Washington Post, I believe. I'm almost positive that it's the Washington Post. He bought it for yeah, $250 million. It's now held by Nash Holdings LLC, a company controlled by Bezos. Did I type it wrong? Did I have a typo? Or are you making fun of me? I don't know. No, no, I did. Okay, no. Yeah, just the Washington Post. This is like look at this shit. All right, so look at a cup, and then it's like another cup that's like a double bottom, and then it's like another like it's like a double bottom inside of a double bottom almost, and then now we're just in a cup again. This is funny, guys. That's funny. Oh man. Exactly, Sid. Absolutely. Oh yeah. You're making fun of like the paper. Yeah. We have to be very, very careful on where we get our sources from, which is why, like, seeing the Revlon post, I wouldn't be surprised if Revlon ran on Monday. Obviously, not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. But you guys get it. Like, I really wouldn't be surprised if Revlon ran on Monday. If there was news put out on it today, earlier. Hold on a second. Let me read. I gotta read this off now. I thought I saw something. Their short score right now. Look at that pump. Go ahead, Redbox. Their short score is an 85. It's like just as high as GME's. Look at that. Go ahead. They're at their 52-week low. Well, their day was 189 was the lowest. All right, so this is the report from 2022, and it's forecasted until 2029. Let me read it. Top players. All right, so this was put out today by some digital journal. The top players are China Glaze, Revlon, L'Oreal, Oriflame, Amway, Chanel, and Coty Inc. Whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, literally, they're the second. All right, so they're listed above L'Oreal as far as like the global nail products market. Look at this. I don't. I'm like this thing's going off right now. Holy shit. Oh my lord. Go ahead. Go ahead. 1380. See, it's gonna face some resistance at 1380. Guys, it got good news on fucking. It got good news today. Why is it going down? The global anti-aging market 2022 to 2028 report has been added to the researchandmarket.com's offering. Okay, that doesn't make any sense to me. Let me look at the fundamentals of it. And then I want to look at the holders. Their EBITDA is growing. So is their enterprise value. Okay, so that article is just false. Do they have any debt? Net debt. Okay, so last year, okay, it doesn't say how much cash on hand they have right now, but at the end of last year, they had $3.35 billion cash in hand, at least from what I'm seeing. And they made more or they're expected to make more this quarter than they did last quarter as well. And their enterprise value in 2020, like in Q1 of 2022, their enterprise value is $3.79 billion. What the? What? All right, let me look at the option or the holders real quick. I see these candles, like Jesus Christ. Ready for this? On May 31st, BlackRock bought more shares. They own 1.03%. Forbes owns 70.14% of the fucking company. Oh my God. Oh, this is a micro float, guys. There's only 5.26 million shares. I know you guys are excited by this. I am too, but let me look at this real quick. This is crazy. I might have to buy something after. I'll sell Alibaba, I guess. Update. Wait, hold on a second. It literally just updated. As soon as next week, they're saying. Who did not immediately respond to. That's such bullshit. Oh my god. Holy shit. So they're still trying to pump out negative information about it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hold on a second. I mean, I'll be kind of fucked if what's it called? I'd be kind of fucked if they actually do file for bankruptcy. But in all honesty, at $2 a share and only 5 million shares left, it could become something crazy. It could become a huge short squeeze. I mean, Forbes owns 70 fucking percent of the company. What can I buy? Oh, I bought Amazon, so that would be man, that'd be a day trade. I want to buy it in this account though, because my other one's locked. Ah. Yeah, you just unfortunately we had 73 and a half like here, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So we did probably about 500,000 in volume so far. Fuck, I don't know what to. I don't know what to sell right now. Did I buy any of this week? Yes, I did. Fuck me. Oh wait. Oh no, I was selling a call. Haha, I could sell something. Okay, we're just gonna play a little bit. He wants. They want to play. Let's play. I'm not gonna go ahead and I'm not gonna go crazy. Okay, and then RAV. Extended. Okay, I bought some. Because fuck it. He wants to play, we could play. I have 83 cents. What can I do with 83 cents? I could buy more of these guys. Oh fuck. I always forget to put extended on. Extended day. There we go. Nine more. And I can't do shit with 7 cents. Alright. Cool beans. Let me get you guys up here. Is it everyone that makes money? That's exactly what I believe. So I don't think that they're gonna want us to go ahead and be able to hit every short squeeze. That's my thing. I don't think that they're gonna want retail to be able to take red box money and then go ahead and be able to dump it on, say, like a GameStop or a BBIG or an AMC. It just, if you were a hedge fund manager, does that seem logical to you? I'm probably not. I don't. I hope so, but I don't see a situation in where that's stop. I don't see a situation in which they let us have like everything. Look, look at Revlon. It was just down. I bought it at what 2.94 down or 2.93% down. Look, it's curling above. That's crazy, 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 crazy. Ziptic, do you have an option on GME? Do you have a GME option or no? Oh, okay. So how would I phrase this? Okay. All right. So BlackRock advises Biden. Okay. BlackRock is at the head of just about every single one of these fucking plays. Like they're a part of it. Somewhere they have some kind of holding, right? It is what it is. Now the SEC ties up Ripple. Okay. Probably because they realized that they couldn't tax cryptocurrency and as a way of like trying to save the market because the first time they saved it with Bitcoin, right? Now we could see them uncouple, okay, and money from Bitcoin start to roll into the SPY, roll into the Qs, roll into IWM, roll into XRP, right? XRP is a deflationary currency. We're getting fake news from the Wall Street Journal. Like the Wall Street Journal is saying that Revlon is going to go out of business, but Revlon is showing me, let's see, it was like 3 point something enterprise value. I want to give you guys the exact number. What was it? Enterprise value in 2021. Okay, and this is an increase from 2020. 3.93 billion, and they got good news today. So keep that in mind. We are on their 52-week low, and only 10% of the company is available for like on the float. And that equals out to 5.26 billion shares. So anyways, I think that they're going to go ahead. They're going to manufacture fake news. They're going to hold that back XRP as long as possible. Okay. There's no way in hell that, let's see, where is it? FOA, I think, is going to be a great play long term as well. But so where's Redbox? Actually, I already have Redbox up. So Redbox has a cost to borrow, you said, of what, 775% or SID? That's unsustainable, as Matt already mentioned. Okay. It's absolutely 776%. Okay, so yeah. It doesn't even make sense to borrow. Like it just doesn't make sense, right? So what do? They go ahead and put out a hit piece on Revlon, right? That's how Hindenburg went out and put a hit piece out on MULN, right? And they already proved them wrong. Now, there was just good news today put out about Revlon, saying that they're the second largest nail cosmetic company behind some Chinese company. And like I said, only 10% of the company is left to be purchased, which is a small amount of shares. So it's a micro float that's 50 something percent. short. Wait, let me see it. 57.29% short interest. And you would think that if there was if they were actually going bankrupt, right? You would think that there would be more than like borrowing 0.19% of shorts. That's the total. The days to cover on it are 11.65 released yesterday. Now that was the exchange reported data that ended in the end of May. But at the end of May, it was saying the days to cover on it are 11.65. I mean, I don't. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, but see, both of them are going to be great. I think. Watch what happens on both of them. I think that they both go sky high. I bought this for, I think they were 199. Let's see the day. Now this is owned by Forbes. You know, the people who kind of like judge like the richest people in the world. It's owned by Forbes. Oh. Redbox or can you check out because I don't even have a stock twits, I don't even think. I should probably make one. But can you check out Revlon for me and see if there's anything on about Revlon? I'm happy that it's bullish. I'm happy that it's bullish. I'm on it like straight up. I'm happy I'm in the warrants, so because if there's that much bullish sentiment, this will increase at a faster rate. That the chances are this will go ahead and this will get halted, right? When this gets halted, everyone's going to go to this. Well, anybody who knows about warrants is probably going to go to warrants. And then even if they don't, warrants will be like a weighted way to follow it anyway. And I don't have to worry about an expiration date until 2026, but that position will be long gone by then. Whew. Bull flag on, yeah, or bull pennant. I mean, just look at the MACD. Yeah, you just gotta wait for that. It's just they about to curl, so we just got a PSR switch on it too. Good call. Now we just gotta wait for it to take out. What's that number that I had? 1380. I mean, yeah, obviously the after hours high, but we wanted to hit 1380 because of this. And then onwards to 14. Wait, what is World of Warcraft? I never played World of Warcraft, no. I have no idea what you're talking about. What is Fetch Quest? I have no idea what Fetch Quest. But please explain Fetch Quest to me real quick while I grab a drink. Yeah, I play COD. I should say I play COD. I haven't played off like too much recently, but I am definitely more of a COD player. I can't stand the Halo jumping all over the fucking place. That's just not me, bro. Every weekend is a long weekend. Everyone, every fucking weekend. I've been feeling that way for like the past like I want to say a couple months. Zip, don't get complacent, dog. You'll be playing more after MOASS. Yeah, but like, don't get complacent, dude. So like, when this happens, let's just talk for instance. Not and again, not financial advice. Blah blah blah. You guys have heard it a million times. Like, there's gonna be a lot of things that are gonna be for sale because people went bankrupt or they don't have money to like for their retirement. It's gonna be sad. Like I'm gonna feel bad for them, but then there will be people with money, right? It just is what it is. That people knew like they knew about like a potential crash or something along those lines, So it's important to build revenue streams, multiple revenue streams, like so you could, have a business here, a business there, and have 3 different people running it, but just make sure that you have like, shit coming back at you. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to just go piss away the money, or invest in, like a company that like isn't going to have strong growth. You know what I mean? I guess that's basically all I have to say. Like I just want to build multiple revenue streams so then I know that this retires me, if that makes sense. Like I'm gonna go ahead and like start like car washes, buy land, build a car wash. Then I could use then I go ahead and I could use that as collateral to build another car wash, and then another one, and another one. You could use real estate as collateral for a loan, and you could just keep doing it over and over and over again. And then please don't take this for granted. Like make sure that like you check with a financial advisor, obviously, or a tax consultant. But I'm like 99% sure that you don't have to pay taxes on debt, and technically a loan is debt. So then it would be like obviously less money in taxes there, which is dope. And then I was thinking ATMs because I wouldn't have to be there for transactions either. But like crypto ATMs, that way somebody goes ahead and swipes the card. Okay, after they swipe the card, I take a small percentage, and it gets automatically sent to me via XLM, XDC, XRP, whatever currency I decide. But there are ATM machines, like crypto ATM machines with like 18 different currencies on them already. I think that's going to be what I go after. And then I might go ahead and I'm going to be like doing high-end options plays for fun, which would probably be pretty dangerous. But yeah, I mean, like I said before the market closed, I said I might go ahead and I might straddle Tesla, or I might consider straddling Tesla. And what do? They announced a fucking stock split right after hours. Like, I don't know. Straddling like an options a straddling strategy it's more expensive than a strangle in most cases, but you're kind of set up Like, you just cut the loser. That's it. You cut the loser, essentially. Not financial advice again, but it's pretty easy to do. And if you're dealing with high-end options, especially on something that's very volatile, you should be all right. Because your worst case scenario is that something goes sideways, right? Let's just go ahead and pull up Tesla, for instance, because this will be fun. Or the Qs. Somebody bought the book on Tesla. Wow. Like, okay, it was tight in here, right? But now look at every day. Look how crazy they are. I mean, it's very, very volatile. Looks like a TQQ. Or no, let's look at the standard Qs. Daily. Like, they move. Well, all right, let's see. What is this? All right, so this is a larger candle, I'll admit, right? But let's see. 340, 318 in one day. And you know what? While we're on the daily, let's go to SPY because I want to show you why I think that this could be the very bottom. And I'll tell you why in a second, Zip. It's to create retail interest for cheaper pricing. When was the first of the year? All right. Right here is like the first of the year. Wait. All right, so this is the first trading day of the year. Okay. This, let's see, 475 for 476. Okay. Then it got up to 478 the following day, but then dropped. Next day, drop. We've been in a consistent, slow and steady decrease since the beginning of the year. And then it's gotten more violent as of late. Like, look at these gaps as of late. And then we gap down. And then today, we drop another 3%. All right, so I'm just thinking we might do a little bit more volume and fill up this, this area where it's already done some volume. I think we could cruise right past it. Then we're talking breaking this resistance line, like the 417-ish area. And we could go right the fuck up. What's that 4 hour look like? Look how close we are to having a gold cross on the SPY in the 4 hour. So that's the gold and the crimson right there. So there's the red one right under. That's a 200 EMA, the rust one. The one under that is going to be 200 moving average. And then that's the 50 moving average. So that would be a technical gold cross if we could get up above that. So that means we need to hit back to four. That's why I bought the SPY. What's it called? I bought the SPY YOLOs at 415 because it would be a gold cross at let's see, if under I don't know, it's probably in between like 410 and 412 if we absolutely rip faces. It would have to move though, and I could sell it on high volatility, but I mean, we get a little swing there in that MACD, swing back above, we'll be in some pretty good shape. And that's after being down, and then we finally get up and over into, a shitty day. RSI is oversold. Is it a double? Like, all right. Notice how much volume we did right here at the same level too. Like we did a decent amount of volume at this level. I'm thinking it catches itself and it turns around. That's kind of where I'm at. And you know what? If we fall, then it is what it is, and I'm wrong. And I'm pretty fucked because I'm pretty heavy on the Qs because of it, because of my belief. I'm hedged up a little bit, but I'm a lot more to the upside. It doesn't have to be next week. At least by like July though, and then I'll be balling as long as it happens like relatively soon. I don't want to put dates on anything. I don't want to like do that, but like 6 months of a steady fucking decline. Lucky, chill out, dude. On average, how often does the stock? Simple question. Asking Google. Set a percentage. All right, 75% of the time. So 75% of the time, we'll say. It's okay. Every year, on average, it goes up by 10%, 10.5%. The S&P 500 at least. Okay, we've already gotten crushed from. What did I say that? What did I say the highs were? Yeah, that's of course I can. That's fine. All right, so all right, so this was all right. So what did he get? He had in 2016. Yeah, I know. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of baffling. So that was when he was in office. Bang, 2019. Beginning of the year. Usually the worst time for the stock market is on average like towards the end of the year. It's going to be usually like November, December, January-ish. Like it, yeah. And then we can look at the following years. Well, actually, that's going to be interrupted by the C word. Yeah. Anyways, so the top of the market though was 479. What are we at right now? 90 bucks lower. Yeah, I agree. So that's what I think that the MULN thing was about. Okay, so the CEO of MULN had to sell. He had to sell stock, right? But so he sold stock, and then everyone was like kind of like pissed about it. But if you think about it, like, maybe he sold it because he needed to, and he didn't like he sold like a little bit. It's not like he went ham. You know what I mean? So maybe he just went ahead and he sold enough to like, pay his taxes and support himself. People like CEOs and founders and stuff like that, they have to get paid too. They got to get paid to live. Like they don't just get like handed money. Like like that's how Elon can afford to do shit he does. He sells fucking stock. Why do you think he goes ahead and posts on Twitter and says, "Hey, should I sell this amount of stock to buy this?" Like he's his own catalyst. essentially. Oh wait, I was gonna do the math. Hold on a second. SPY. So it is at, or its high was 479. I want to know exactly the percentage decrease. 479.98 to, let's say, 389 or 80. 389. Oh, 80. All right. So we will watch a different chart until then. Give me 1 second. Look at the warrants up 5%. Fuck yeah. Alright, let's get this math going. Wait, why the hell did I close? Alright, so the top of the market was 479. 479.98. 389.80. We're down more year to date than we are than on average we're up throughout the entire year. Okay. So think about it like that. Okay, so on an average year we go up 10.5%. We've already lost a decent amount more than that per year, or up to this point this year. What, like, the top was 479.98, so 480 we'll call it, and you know today we close at 389.80. I mean, dude, like, that's a nice chunk of change, guys. Now with the witching day next week, at the end of the quarter looming, GameStop isn't giving us a date for the split. They've approved it, but they're not giving us a date. BBIG got held back by the SEC. The SEC would not hold that back unless it was like there was a reason behind it. Okay, like it already like got approved to do this, like the split, and then all of a sudden the SEC comes in and says, no, you got to go ahead and you got to lock up your shares. Like, just, I don't know, it's kind of obvious to me, like, it's to lock liquidity, because if we take our money off BBIG, it's my impression, unless somebody could prove me wrong, okay, which I actually would love to know. If we go ahead and we take our money off BBIG, then we don't get Cryptide anymore, right? So I'm thinking that, if retail is selling BBIG, it's simply to go ahead and put it on a different play, right? I mean, that's the only reason that I would even consider it, but I wouldn't even consider it if I'm that dead set on BBIG. But I mean, let's say that I was able to go ahead and I was able to move BBIG, right? I have like 3,400 shares, right? I might go down to like 3 grand shares and sell, say, 400 shares, and then I might buy like I don't know, a few GameStop options depending on the price of BBIG at that time. Like, I might be able to like snag a couple. People, they do not want us to use leverage, though. That's it, in my opinion. I don't think that they want us to use leverage. Because using leverage, if you use it properly and if you're good at it, you could make a fucking fortune. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Gotta let the pump in. fucking doggo assembly line with 2 of them, I'm telling you. But anyways, that's the only thing that I could think of. Can anybody, offer like some insight other than that? Because I tried to think about it like 20 which ways, and why would they approve something? Why would they approve something to later than delay? And then why would GameStop? Why I know why GameStop would do it. The reason why GameStop would not announce is because then things are kind of on their end where they could go ahead and they could announce it at any point in time, or they could leak it at any point in time. But the SEC is the one holding back BBIG. I think that if BBIG's was announced and it was not held back, I think that GameStop probably would have announced that theirs was like the same day or something. That's probably why. If I were, that's me guessing, Now it's kind of like, huh. It kind of just puts it up for debate. But I'm thinking that worst case scenario, they said it would be by the end of Q2. Okay. Now, Ryan Cohen he's like an activist investor, right? So my thought of it is that if BBIG keeps pushing it off and pushing it off and pushing it off, then everybody will be fucking max leverage for, the end of the quarter, give or take, right? And then Cohen will go ahead and like announce a date. I don't know. Again, not financial advice. That's why I have a lot of my options for July. The quarter ends on the 30th. They said that we'll have tied by the 30th. So this is settlement. So T plus 1. This is the 4th of July. T plus 2. I'm sure a lot of you guys remember what happened the last time that, there was a holiday on a Monday and we absolutely ripped faces off. I believe it was Memorial Day of last year, yeah. Only it was June 2nd. So I have a lot of my options for the 8th, and then I have the monthlies. However, the witching day again is next week, so I'm considering this potential as well. T plus 1 plus 2, so I have a lot of options for the 24th. I just think that the closer, I don't know. I think that they start to front run at some point, but I don't want to over leverage myself and get myself in trouble, because that could be like a pretty big issue. I just can't see them driving it longer than the end of the quarter. I mean, we've already lost, all right, so the average year, the S&P gains 10.5%, it said, right? We've lost more than that already in half of a year. So chances are we got to be at the goddamn close to the bottom of the barrel. You would think, especially for all the money they're printing. How are they printing this much money, right? And the market drops as much as it does. Are people really not has all of that money that's been printed, has all of it been sucked out of the fucking market because it's that bad? And if it is that bad, right, you would think that people would want to invest it in order to go ahead and make it grow. I understand bills and this, that, and the third, right? But then that money gets put to larger companies, like public companies, and then they outperform, so on and so forth. So yeah, there might be, I mean, there's the hiring thing, you know, obviously, like you're gonna have to pay more for good workers and stuff like that. But you could automate jobs. Like look at Walmart. I go to Walmart, and other than like if I do like Walmart pickup, I mean, I do it's self checkout, right? Like they have what, maybe like one register open that's not self checkout. I mean, yeah, you have to pay people to stock the shelves, but how long until that's automized? Like there's, I don't know. I feel like we're being psychologically fucked right now, and as of late, doing the opposite of what I would normally think would happen has actually been paying off for me. um, I kind of just like started to realize like, hey, this could be like, you know, a very well controlled squeeze, like a very, very, very like well constructed market like downturn in order to go ahead and, you know, give us a squeeze that like that we're satisfied with, so to speak, because they want to fix the money situation. They don't want us to be in the situation that we're in. Not during election time. They want our mind way off that. Way the fuck off that. What up, Smith? Yeah, I'm waiting on that to pop too. Let me go ahead and let me go grab my other dog that I had to let out. Yeah, it's a nice candle. Like, who the hell shorts something when the cost to borrow is 775%? Like, you gotta be fucked up. The only logical reason that I could think of is to move more of our money off of a MOASS play. That's the only thing I could think of. Nothing less. Because at a certain point, it would become like, I don't know, you'd want to cut your losses, right? Or am I wrong? You'd be like, oh, fuck, okay, they got me. I should probably go ahead and close this. And the fact that they're not closing it and that they're borrowing more, that just tells me that, like, they're that fucked. And then they go out and they put out a hit piece on Revlon, right? The Wall Street Journal did. Oh, wait, wrong one, sorry. So anyway, well, whatever. They put out a hit piece on Revlon. It dropped 50% on the day. And then on Ortex, it has good news being released about it. And only 10% of the company is on float at 5 million shares. It just seems like a fucking great short squeeze candidate. Like, I don't know, maybe they're going to use Revlon, like money made in Revlon, in order to go ahead and maybe they'll try to fucking run Revlon and get people to like get out of like there. Maybe they'll try to scalp people on Monday. That's the only thing that I could fucking make sense of. No, I understand that, but it's been like this for a while. It's been like this for a while, and there's like there's over 4 million FTDs on it too. So not I understand it's dynamic, but if there's being pressure put on it, right? If there's being pressure put on it, and there are a fuck ton of FTDs, right? It's all about the pressure, in my opinion. And if you guys are telling me, I didn't check it, but if you guys are telling me stock twits is blowing up from people like all hyped up about the play, then I mean chances are that it's going to get pressure. I mean, so I'm looking at Revlon right now on a different screen, okay? And it hasn't been on the threshold list. The lending volume is like, I don't know. I guess like the last date that it had decent lending volume was gonna be April. It's gonna be April 28th. Okay. Fails to deliver. This will be an interesting number. Let's see. Hold on. Let me get rid of this, and this. Fails to deliver. All right. So now remember, there's only 5 million shares on float. So, like, that's important. On May 12th, there's 63.21 thousand shares. So 63,210. But there's only 5 million, there's only 5 million shares. So let's do T plus 35 on that real quick. Let's see. What did I say? May 12th? Okay. 7. And they're calendar days, by the way. They're not trading days. So 7, 14, 21, 28, right before the witching day. We're talking about a company that just got good news on the day. It got Wall Street Journal literally said that they were going to go bankrupt, but their enterprise value is like almost $4 billion. So there's no way that they're going to do that. And they also, Wall Street Journal has attachments to Ken Griffin, so there's that. So we're talking about 57% short interest, a cost to borrow average of 9.27%. Forbes, yes, Forbes owns 70% of this company. Okay. There have been no insider sells within the last 3 months. I mean, it's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Give me 1 second here. I do want that. That's actually a good idea, Zip. I appreciate that. I am going to go ahead and I am going to do that. Oh, fuck, I gotta get rid of one character. Good looking out there, buddy. Alright. Good looking out. Yeah. So I saved that. Just refresh your page and let me know if that works. So T plus 35 puts Revlon at next week, the day before the witching day. Do they have options? Like I couldn't, but they do have options. Oh. Do we see this? You guys see this, right? So next week, look at the price tag. There's over 1 million shares that would have to be hedged for at $7.5. Its 52-week high is $17, and we're at the low. right now. That's a lot of fucking upwards gamma pressure. Look at the open interest, guys. Look at the open interest. Check out. I'm down to check out every level. Like, okay. And then we could do puts. So the only puts on it are right here. And look how much they gained today. Probably because that hit piece was released on it, eh? Probably makes sense. First thing in the morning, next week, probably going to come down here to one of these, and I'm probably going to load in with them. Not for sure. I mean, there's many things that could happen, obviously, with Redbox. I'm in the warrants right now, actually. But Redbox could launch us into something very, very crazy. I bought straight shares of Revlon just because I saw the Wall Street Journal report that. I looked at their numbers, I looked at their float and their fundamentals, and I just felt like I had to own something. So, I mean, I just sold off like a little bit of something and bought that. This is slow growing, so that's actually, in my eyes, a good thing. So it's slow growing, kind of building a foundation up to that 1380 mark. After we clip 1380 here, we're at 1372 right now. Then we're just looking at 14. We didn't do that much volume. We did some volume there, but it wasn't above 14 long. God, am I fucking jacked, guys? Holy shit. Holy God. What are our regular MOASS stocks doing? MULN down. Holy shit. Ouch. GME is pretty much flat. AMC is down a little bit. SPY is up, and Bitcoin took back 29 pretty easily. I mean, can you guys think of a reason, though, that's different? You know, like as to why Redbox would have this obnoxiously crazy high of like a short squeeze kind of like vibe to it, and why they would hide a Revlon potential short squeeze play, other than to take people's money off of, you know, like true MOASS type stocks. Not financial advice. Like I can't call like a MOASS stock. Like I can't like be that person. But like, can anybody else think about something like that? Because like it doesn't make any sense to me at all. Like I don't even think it would be profitable to short. I don't believe in Redbox's fundamentals. I'm gonna be straight up. I do not believe in their fundamentals. I don't believe in their business model. I do like how the business model used to be, because it's autonomous. You know, like you didn't have to be there to make money. But now you could do that from the comfort of your own home. I mean, one can argue, you know, about like the whole crypto thing, but like that would be like that I was saying, like I might, you know, want to do like a crypto ATM, but people like go into gas stations. Okay, what if they have like money, you know, that they want to just turn into something, or you know, whatever, right? Who wants to have US dollars when something is deflationary? I don't know, not me. Like what? How the hell are we allowing Russia to outperform us with our US dollar when they're in the middle of a war and the world is basically like throwing sanctions at them left and right, but yet they have the best performing currency in the world. It just doesn't make sense. That's why I think we rally. I think we rally because people are fed up with this bullshit. People are fed up with the bullshit. The timing fits with BBIG and GameStop. Um, we get a witching day, and we get the end of the quarter. And we already declined more than we inclined fucking on an average year. I don't know. I feel like I'm fucking rambling at this point. It just pisses me off that they're literally fucking crashing the market on purpose. You don't see change after coming back? Are there any other plays that, like, I see change? See, at the end, I have, after MULN, I have RDBX. That's Redbox. Is there anybody else in any type of play that, like, I should be aware of? Or is it pretty much just, like, holy shit, Redbox, holy shit, Revlon? Zip, was I not saying about BBIGV being down as much as it was? Like, how I thought it would be a half decent buy? This was at 120 before. Whoa, what just happened there? FDA supports treatments. Wow. So I don't fuck with the FDA, but what is this? An acquisition company going up? Did they acquire someone? No. Because right now could be actually a really fucking great time to find some gems for Monday, to be honest. I just don't want to fuck with the FDA. Dermtech, I bet you they're fucking Muscle Maker Inc. Let's find some plays. What do you guys say? You guys down to find some fucking plays? Oh. Okay, so they got this shit kicked out of them for a while. All right, hold on. Let me pull up a quick Vortex. GRIL. Oh, wrong one. GRIL. Muscle Maker. Muscle Maker Inc. sees large decrease in short interest, and that was reported on the 1st of June. Interesting. So there's 20 million shares on float. Its holders are bad. Like when I say bad, I mean like individuals. There's a few individuals, but I believe that they're corporate officers. And there's a lot of, wow, holy shit. Okay, so we're talking Morgan Stanley, Tower Research, PNC, State Street, Virtu, UBS, Geode, BNY Mellon, Renaissance, Green Tree, Vanguard, Thoroughbred Diagnostics, Altium Capital, Armistice Capital. Interesting. And what are the shorts? No, not a candidate for a short squeeze. So that's a trick. And what I mean by that is that the utilization is fucking 9.6. I want to find something that's like a banger for like under $1 essentially. Have you guys noticed, or is it just me, that all of these charts essentially look fucking the same on the daily? It's kind of fucked up. ALRN. Let me look it up. ALRN. One analyst is saying to buy. Oh, they have earnings. Hold on a second. Interesting. Holders. Now again, I don't like, what's it called? BlackRock's in here. BlackRock just sold 1,000 shares. So I follow big money. This play isn't for me. If BlackRock is selling shares, it's not going to be for me. Let's see. CBD MD. That sounds like an MJ play to me. Right? Sounds like an MJ play. Well, that makes sense. That's why we research. Okay, so they're in hot water with the SEC. I don't want to end up in a XRP type situation. That one's scratched off for me. That's still rolling. I just don't, other than let's say psychedelics, I really don't like screwing with the FDA. I don't. Just because it becomes whoever has, so this is technology, hold on a second. At that point in time, it just becomes like who lobbies them the most, who has the most lobbying. Okay, let me see what their Ortex looks like. SKYX. Wait a minute. Okay, so at 11 this morning, there was a headline that is attributed to them. It says these are the 5 best and worst performing small cap stocks in May. Let's see. These, I bet you, yep, they dropped 69%. And then Embark dropped 73%. Holy shit. Let's look at both of those. First of all, I'll finish looking at SQL. I'm gonna pull up a more entertaining chart though. Why I do that? Like, chances are, if they're gonna run smear articles on this, you know what I mean, like, or on Revlon, there's gonna be more than just Revlon that are gonna have squeezes next week. All right, so the cost to borrow average on that company, SkyX, is currently 93.44%. And they're trading at $2 right now. Utilization is under 100, which I'm not really a fan of. I don't like that kind of sucks. But let's see here. It's got 40 million shares on float. All right. And what was the other company? I said Embark, right? Yeah, Embark. Okay. Embark Technology. Let's see what we got. So first of all, I will say that they do have a larger float. It's like 215 mil. And that's only 50% of the company. They have 2.39% of the float short interest, but their utilization is low as well. So yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Let's see. Therapeutics. No, I'm not. I don't want to touch therapeutics. What is this? What is T-stamp? Trust stamp. Wait, did they just start trading on? Okay, never mind. I saw June there, and I was like, did they start trading like literally like when the AMC squeeze started? Because that'd be fucking hilarious. Notice these spikes in here though. What are the dates of the spikes? Okay, what was this one? Wait a minute. No, I was gonna say, are they doing it before, like on every witching day? But I don't think so. No. Okay. This thing's gonna fucking blast off so hard. With the here, let me see if the numbers change actually on it. They did. They actually increased. They increased their short position on Redbox. So now it's 1.47% change, and then 226.97% of the float. It was just 225 and change. Now it's 226, almost 227. And their cost to borrow average is 832%. 832.19% to be exact. And again, they are still on threshold. I love it, but it's aggravating at the same time, if that makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna click on, or I'm gonna just get this ticker real quick. THMO. It's a micro cap. Probably an FDA play. Oh wait, maybe not. Hold on a second. What is this? It's a holdings company. Comprehensive study exploring synthetic stem cells. And it's on the list for like the best fat burners and like, see, this is an this is an FDA play, but I will say their float is only 11.1 mil. It's a micro cap at 4.1 or $4.62 million. Let's check the fundamentals. Okay. They're expected to turn to turn profitable this year, and their enterprise value is steadily inclining. Wow, holy shit. Okay. Who are holders? This thing called Boya Life owns like 13.5%, but then it's Vanguard and BlackRock. They make up for the next two. Vanguard owns 0.66, BlackRock owns like 0.5, and then it's Geode, Susquehanna, State Street, Two Sigma, Northern Trust Global, Morgan Stanley, Tower Research. Fuck. Utilization isn't there, guys. Fuck. Okay, so actually, this is kind of interesting. I will say that. So this is from the settlement date from the beginning of May. Okay, it does say that the change from the previous was 65.56%. So that was, now the previous report, obviously it was low. It was like 0.88. But then they jumped to like 1.45, and right now it's estimated that there's 1.62 on there. And they had a borrow on the day, and also the cost to borrow average is 35%. However, the utilization is under 100. It's at 26.26. But that could be jacked up really quickly if it's trading at fucking 34 cents. And there's only 11 million shares. Look at that candle on Redbox. Look at her fucking go. Go ahead. Hold on a second. I don't want to, like, look at that shit if we're going to get candles like this. 0.26 up on SPY. That might be a decent fucking play, but I gotta I want layups only if I'm going to take my taking money that I could be using towards like a MOASS play. You know what I mean? Like instead of spending my money, I guess elsewhere, I might as well just throw it on like a levered fucking like an option for one of the players, I guess, like one of like the I mean fuck, I could buy a straight share MULN for $1.14 instead of trying to chase these short squeezes. Maybe I should just let Revlon be the one that I'm trying. I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys think you want to add a new trend line on Redbox? We could do that. Do you guys want to go like hunting for plays, or do you guys want to just pretty much? I honestly, I've come to the conclusion that I kind of want to like, I guess, chill out and see where we end up. Let's see. I'm just ignoring this fucking because we just came down to grab supply and then we went right back up. I'm just gonna ignore that. But follows that. No green candles in here. Body to body, it's fine. It goes through a couple wicks and a couple red candles, but that's about it. We really need to break 1380 though. That's our problem. We can't hold 1380. Again, I say 1380 because of this. And then we're dealing with 14. Above 14, there's going to be a little bit of resistance. But if everyone's as bullish on this as what it seems to be, I don't really see it being an issue. I could check out. Do you want me to what's it called? Do you want me to check out? Do you want me to check out the Ortex, or do you want me to check out the chart? Because that's what I don't know. It seems I could do either or. I don't know what you want me to do. No, 380 is where it topped out before, bro. See, right here we have like almost like it almost like double bottomed, right? What it pretty much did, right? And then like down here was like a double bottom, but then also if you think about it, it's like that could have been like a huge cup and handle, right? It wasn't. It failed, and it's like a double bottomed again, and then it was almost it almost made basically like a double bottom and then a double bottom in here as well. And now we're just kind of slow growing upwards. I mean, I'm down with higher lows. As long as we just continue with the higher lows, they're bullish patterns nonetheless. I mean, I don't know if you want to call that, like two cup and handles. I mean, really, you could call that an inverse head and shoulders if, like, I don't know, if you really wanted to, but I think that that's a little bit silly. That looks like a double bottom. And that just kind of looks like it's like a little bit offset. Any formations in a larger time frame? Let's do that. Good call. They're probably going to be very, very similar. That's how they usually are. So cup and handles will often form cups. Like it'll just be like cup and handles over and over and over again, and they'll be like smaller cups. If that makes sense. All right, so I mean that's a cup and handle all day long. One could argue inverse head and shoulders, I guess, but I'm thinking like more along the lines is pretty much the same thing. It looks like a double bottom to me as well. You know what I mean? So like, really, we could. It just looks bullish. We had a sell candle down and then a bullish engulfing right back up. That alone is bullish. Right here, cup, no handle. Kind of waiting on that. We are above the MACD on the 5-minute. RSI is cool enough to do something. It just, again, this is not financial advice, but people would need to put their money where their mouth is as far as being bullish on it. I do wish there's a positive and a negative to like after hours and pre-market, in my opinion. The one negative is that you can't buy options, obviously. But the positive is there aren't any halts. Because like not having halts is huge. Like if somebody came in and dropped fucking a couple $1 million on this, right? It would soar. It would soar. But and then obviously like the momentum, chances are people would get FOMO and FOMO right in. It would just be a self-fulfilling prophecy. But I can almost guarantee this company right here, I'm thinking it gets scalped. Wait, no, actually no, I'm sorry. Actually no, you know what, I will say it, fuck it. So they got the FDA approval, right? Or FDA nod, I guess you could say. I bet you they get scalped on Monday. That's just my assumption. I thought that's lithium. I was gonna go right to it. I bet you they get scalped, just because they're up as much as they are in after hours. People right now are looking for plays because of FOMO. That's why I kind of stopped myself and I was like, wait a minute, am I really gonna make a change make a change now? It just doesn't make sense. I limited exposure in one like blue chip, no big deal. And I bought Revlon because they're writing a smear campaign about it, even though it just got good news. And it's owned by 70% of the company is owned by Forbes. And it was Ken Griffin, like one of the companies that he's tied up in. They're the ones smearing it. So figure why the hell not? It's a micro float. But there's no point in. That's what they want. I think they want people to go spend money elsewhere and take their money off of MOASS. But I just wouldn't take money off MOASS. I would take money off something else. Like I was selling fucking NVIDIA in order to buy MULN. I can look at what? I can look at another part of the chart of money flow. Are you talking about inflow, outflow? Is that what you're talking about? Because if so, this is the inflow outflow. There's more inflow than there is outflow. Small orders make up for 10% of it. Medium size 41. Large. That's very odd. So they're not covering at all then, are they? you would think that like if it was an institution, they would have a large inflow, right? But the same thing goes for outflow. Like it's not like it's a crazy amount. That's weird. That's what you're talking about, right? Like, I mean, like I like to know what order flow and advancing versus declining. Like that's why I just leave those up and I just kind of chill. That and turnover rate. Like let's look at turnover rate here on like AMC and GameStop. 3.88%. BBIG 5%, 5.2. AMC 5.14. Somebody bought the book on AMC as well. Tesla's up 1.17. I know somebody bought the book on Tesla already. MindMed. So they just so you guys know, they got approved to use LSD, yes, acid, in order to go ahead and treat generalized anxiety disorder. Big proponent of psychedelics and like I'm basically like replacing big pharma. I know I just said that I hate doing FDA plays, but they've already gotten the nod to do it. And it's a fucking 80-cent stock. You know what I mean? What, bro? That's like it's what you're talking about is very very similar to a MACD. It's essentially the same thing, except for I'd have to shade these in. So imagine this being shaded green. Oh wait, you're blue. I see what you're saying. All right, so see the blue line and see. Hold on, what's wrong, Dollar? You right? You good? Okay. All right, you see the blue line, see the sig, and then you see the MACD. So the blue is the signal, the orange is the MACD. The MACD moves quicker than the signal does. Okay. So the green, picture that, like in your picture that you sent me, picture that as the MACD, and the blue just picture as the signal. It's the same thing. Absolutely, that's like a bull flag. I'm just surprised that there's no like the inflows are just like it's all like medium sized buys. Like there aren't any large inflows or outflows. Yeah, it's pretty simple. I mean, it's but like so you're basically so I just read your thing. You're talking about like the inflows of money like that's why I refer to the MACD as often as I do. When it's below, obviously, like you want it over the top. You know what I mean? Like you want it over the MACD. You don't want it under. If you want it under, chances are it's going down, right? Like look, it went under right here and right there, right? Right here, it's going over. It's going over. It's just buying pressure. You know what I mean? I'm just that's very weird to me. I mean, it's good that obviously we're getting more of an inflow than an outflow, but to see the large the large orders be so low, that tells me that it might not be like as institutional as we believe it is. And that's a little bit intimidating. Although I'm not sure, I don't want to like be wrong and tell you guys like something that's like inaccurate. Like, I don't know if holding a short would be I don't know if holding a short, what's up, bud? I don't know if holding a short would count as an outflow though, because like you're essentially just borrowing the share from somebody. You know what I mean? Give me 1 second. He's farting. I think he's gotta go outside. Go. My bad. They're hungry. Dogs over people. You feel? I didn't realize they ate all their food. What's going on, Bitcoin? All right, please don't think that like it's normal to draw like this, because I never like, well, I draw like this often. We're gonna go wick to wick because it is on a 5-minute candle, but that should be like, that's showing the trajectory of when it bottomed out during the market. Hopefully it follows that line. Also, look at the MACD in a 5-minute too. She looks ready to twist. Getting supply underneath the 200. All right, we might go on a run here in a second, guys. Let's see. Let's pull up red box. Basically, just kind of waiting for Bitcoin to make it a twist up, I think. All right, hold on. Now this dog needs something. Ugh. I'm like still stumped as to why they would fucking keep wanting to borrow more and more and more against this. People have to be pulling from BBIG, and I think that financial advice, I think that they're so fundamentally undervalued. Like, out of all the MOASS stocks, I feel like they might be the best fundamental play, or maybe MULN. again, not a financial advisor, not an economist. That's just like my own opinion. But like the SEC really screwed us. Like I don't think a lot of people understand how bad the SEC screwed us. The SEC really screwed us when they pushed off the dividend. But they also kind of did us a favor. They screwed us because like the value of our BBIG right now, like there's going to be less demand. People could hop into BBIGV if they want to, right? At a cheaper price tag, and they're not going to receive. I don't, to my knowledge, if you hop in now, like what's the point of a record date? You know what I mean? Like you're not going to receive. I don't believe that you're going to receive Cryptide anyway. So you might as well just get BBIGV at a cheaper price tag, right? So they screwed us there royally, but at the same time they gave us a date. They said you will receive this by Q2, by the end of Q2, right? Like that. So I feel like that was kind of a favor. I just really hate the fact that they like pushed it off because we could be using that as leverage for other shit. You know, like I would much rather like be selling calls. Well, maybe not selling calls just yet, but later on I intend like I might sell calls. I haven't really decided that just yet. But as far as it goes, like if I have 3,400, I might sell 400, and then I could use the rest on like an AMC or a GME and like use leverage. So they eliminated our like a chance of doing that, but instead they kind of gave us a date on when we get the dividend. Because after we get the dividend, I'm not going to sell. I might sell a smidge if AMC and GME haven't already, like aren't squeezing. But I might sell a smidge in order to go ahead and lever up, but I'm still going to have like over 3,000 shares. And I'm going to have all my Cryptide because I'm not going to sell my Cryptide. But the only reason I would do that is to lever up into AMC or GME. I don't know. I just feel like they fucked themselves, but they fucked like they the saying goes, what is it? Like you're biting your nose to spite your face. It's kind of like what they're doing. It's like they're hurting us, but at the same time they pretty much gave us a date. Kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up. BBIGV. See, look at that. I know, this is BBIGV, right? But look at the outflow. Small increments. Low volume, though, but still small orders. Like, I want to see some big orders. Unless institutions are just DCAing and they're not popping up as large and like large inflows or large outflows because they're just stacking their orders that way. That looks like an inverse head and shoulders. That failed. No, they would be under this, well, they'd be under volume, but the ones that are remaining, right, are open interest. So that means people scalped essentially, like, let's say 12,000 contracts. So they bought and sold, bought and sold, bought and sold, etc. Right? But that means that there's still remaining 3,137 contracts. And then now what would count is if they had the delta hedge. So, dude, chill out, please. Please. So if they had a delta, well, I'm not going to do that date because it's now expired. But say that they had a delta hedge for whatever numbers, like, whatever went in, then that would count towards the inflow. Theoretically, of course. I got to put air quotes around everything because I'm not a financial advisor. You guys know how it is. But yeah, they would be under volume as far as traded, like amount traded, and then open interest are the ones that remain. She's gonna go. I'm telling you guys, she's gonna fucking go. Oh. This is gonna be such a long weekend. Oh shit. Such a long fucking weekend. I'm trying to think. You know what? Here's what I want to do. I want to show you guys this because these might be trading high over the weekend. No. December 22nd, 2021. That's it's a video. All right. Here we go. I'm not a fan of Algorand, but it is ISO compliant, so it is what it is. I would watch those in specific. Look at IOTA though. You guys hear me talk about you guys hear me talk about XRP and XDC all day long. Now we're kind of talking. Whatever. Felt Foundation. Explore IOTA. What can we do? Tangle Explorer. So you could go ahead and you could. These are all constant messages going through, like, the Internet of Things. So it could be easily tracked by the government, which is it's going to be a part of tax. Like they're going to want to tax everything, guys. They're going to want like. So it's just easy to, go ahead and check that out. I know it's like, obviously it's not going to be the best thing everybody else wants to hear, but look at that roadmap. smart contracts. Full decentralization of the IOTA network by removing the coordinator. So this is not done yet. This is not done yet. They're not going to go ahead and go full decentralization. There's just no. That makes them like pretty much untaxable, if you think about it. Okay, but look at this. How's the option market for Redbox? I'll show you in a second, bro. A good amount of options went into the money at 13. Here, this was for today. But look how much they had to hedge for this week, or for next week, excuse me. And then let's see where the puts are at. Not many puts. Not many puts. Not nearly as many puts as calls. But if you go ahead and you read the metaverse, you'll find Neo, which I'm not a fan of, but Neo's in it. It says it can connect with ETH. Polygon is also going to be part of ETH during the merge. Like, it's their layer 2. IoT, so Internet of Things, aka like IoTex and IOTA, like those will benefit. This fucking bug is pissing me off. Oh, it's a fucking yellow jacket. Holy shit. Okay, hold on a second, guys. Whoa. Close. I heard a fucking what's it called? I heard a buzzing by my ear. And I thought it was just like a fly, and I look, it's a fucking yellow jacket flying by my face. But yeah, if you go through the metaverse, like the GitHub, you will find Internet of Things. You'll find Neo. You'll find basically like everything that nobody talks about. Like, people talk about sand. People talk about Decentraland. People talk about all types of different fucking cryptocurrencies that they think are going to be huge in the metaverse. But the main thing that I found was IOTA, which matches up perfect because I don't know if you guys know what they do, but let's see. Holy market cap. IOTA. And you can only buy it on Binance. Looks like the stock market, doesn't it? A ledger. Kind of like how XRP has a ledger, right? It isn't actually a blockchain. So it's known as a tangle. So it confirms transactions for free. For free. And it's the ideal footprint for, the Internet of Things. This is, and again, it's ISO compliant, guys. Not financial advice, but like this is just huge. Huge. And again, looks just like stock market. Just down and sideways for the last, 6 months. Here's the last 3 months. So year to date. Down and sideways. Like, I don't know. Like, do you guys find it coincidental that they all of a sudden changed the, what's it called? Do you think it's all of a sudden, like I don't know, just interesting that all of a sudden they went ahead and changed the name of Facebook to the Metaverse now? Like, I don't know. Yeah, MULN's just getting supply. I'm not even worried. If MULN were to go ahead and say MULN were to go under $1 on Monday, right? I would sell a lot of things and just go ahead and buy more personally. That's me. I would sell things that I probably shouldn't even sell and, DCA more into it. It is what it is. I mean, the battery technology is fucking fantastic. The battery alone, right? And I'm not talking about the cars that, like, he wants to produce that go over 200 miles an hour. I'm just talking about the batteries that go over 600 miles per range. Those alone are worth a fuck ton of money. Like, look at that technology licensed out, low overhead, high income. Like, look at QuantumScape. So they've had a rough couple days. I'm going to be honest. They were over 5 billion. Right now they're at fucking 4.3 billion. Yeah, 4.3 billion dollars. Look at the large outflow. See, that's why I'm kind of wondering, why aren't we seeing any large orders with Redbox? That just doesn't make sense to me. Oh my god. If he announced that, like, I hate to use the term like this, but everyone would probably be like a millionaire. So I will say that he does always put respect on Elon's name, as he should. But I think Elon is more of a engineer type, where he would want to build his own and say it's better than, buy out another company. Like, even though like he's always bringing up his name, I just see other companies buying him out before, like, Elon would. I think Elon would just create his own battery. And honestly, I'm totally okay with him not being bought out. Like, I'm okay with him licensing the battery out. He filed over 120 patents. 120 patents. That's pretty impressive. I forget how many trademarks as well, but there's a handful of trademarks. 120 patents though, and there was a hit piece written about it. So if you pay somebody to write a hit piece, right, that you know that you're gonna get sued over, think about how fucked you are on your position, right? Like you got to be so fucked on your position if you're gonna go ahead and like just like pay somebody to write an article that you know you're like you're gonna get sued over. Like that's pretty damning. That's why for me it's just kind of like I'm just gonna like set it and forget it. I'll DCA when it's cheap, you know. Right now I'm in like time. I want to time AMC and GME, right? That's what I'm focused on. I mean, like I have options on BBIG, I have options on MULN, I have straight stock on all of them. But in order to get the biggest payout, I just want to time AMC and GME correctly, and I want to make sure that I'm hedging the Qs to protect myself. I did go ahead, and I'll be honest, I bought a shit ton of, I wouldn't say shit ton, I bought a decent amount of TQQ calls for next week. I'm thinking that we see a rebound. I could be very wrong. But, I mean, it just, like, patents are more than that, bro. Patents could cost, well, I mean, it depends, I guess. Like I was looking into filing a patent, and I was like running the numbers, and I was gonna spend over $8,000 between the patent attorney, between the filing, between production to show like a thing, like a prototype. Like I was looking at spending like $8,000. Um, but he's filed fucking 120 different patents. I mean, a lot of the what's it called? A lot of the money that's coming out of QuantumScape right now, which it's a couple $1 billion company, like I showed you. You know, it could be going right into MULN. That's what I'm thinking. Like here, I'll tell you the date that he. I want to tell you the date that he went and sold MULN. Hold on one second. Let me type this in. MULN. MULN Automotive. Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is news today. Hold on a second. Okay, this is good. All right, that's good news. Basically, it's like against the people who wrote that hit piece. However, there's something here. They filed an 8K. Okay, wait a minute. We got to pull this up on here. Hold on a second. I want everyone to be able to read it. And by everyone, I mean like like the handful of people that are here. Let's see. So 8K MULN SEC Edgar. What's today? 6/10, 6/10. The fuck? It was on Vortex. Oh, filed 6/10. Reporting for. Okay. I'm not sure. I'm about to. I'm like. This is like really. This is news to me. So like I gotta go ahead and take this in. The investors will be required to purchase an aggregate of 275 million, the commitment amount of the company's Series D preferred stock. So that's saying that somebody has to buy 275. Bell, stop it. 275 mil and 5-year warrants exercisable. The number of warrants that may be issued will equal 110% of the shares of Series D preferred stock purchased by the investors. Okay. All right. So basically, there was a buy. It was. Bella, can you shut up, please? All right. So basically, there was a buy. It seems like, okay, there was a purchaser of $275 million. Okay. And the same person or entity that bought $275 million worth on June 7th, okay, they have 5-year exercisable warrants. And it'll equal 110% of the shares of the series. Wow, that's a lot of fucking shares. Will be the lower of. Val, can you stop, please? Talk. This is interesting. Okay, so within 5 years, basically, from my understanding is somebody was forced to buy 275 million. Well, not forced. They agreed to buy $275 million worth of the stock. And by doing so, they gave themselves the opportunity to have 110% like worth of warrants that they could hold on to for 5 years. And after 5 years, they could go ahead and they could exercise. Now, what I'm thinking is after 5 years, if they exercise every single one, they might then be the largest shareholder, and they would have majority on the stock. Okay, so the date on which the company may require the investors to purchase the series 90th. Oh, okay, wait a minute. This is important. Maybe they didn't buy them yet. Is the 90th day the purchase date following on the date on which a registration statement covering the registration for the reason during May 22, pursuant to additional investment rights provided and dated May 7th. If the company elects to issue the securities pursuant to the securities purchase agreement, the company plans to use the proceeds to support the development of Class 1. Okay, it's almost like they're raising money, it sounds like, which would actually be smart. I mean, it might not be ideal for us, but it would be better for the company. But I don't know why he would say 110, 100. If it's that expensive of a buy, right? And it's trading at $4. That's like, what was the price? It was like $1.17 or something. $1.27. Okay, that's a lot of fucking warrants out there. All right, like he would be giving over a majority to whoever this person is if they were to exercise all of it. No less than 250% of the shares of common stock issuable upon conversion or exercisable Well, not for a period of 90 days after the purchase of Series D. Offer pledge sell. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is that a lockup? A lockup could be a good thing. Okay, wait. The company is required to satisfy certain conditions, including obtaining stockholder approval. Okay, so like that's definitely protecting us because like I believe that it's the fourth largest held retail stock out there. So that, I mean, we should be gravy there. When the fuck is the purchase date? That's what I want to know. I don't care about this. I care about the date. Date. Oh, fuck me. Oh, wait a minute. Effective date. Okay, so June 30th. So we're gonna have a new COO. Where the fuck is the effective date for the purchase though? That's what I care about. Is that the date? Huh. So it's a 5-year warrant, essentially. 5-year warrant and a $275 million purchase. So it's a commitment amount. So that must be new. Oh wait. The company fails to deliver in the purchase date. So that means they're talking about a past tense or like future tense, as in like they didn't do it yet. But I'm not seeing anywhere. I'm not seeing a purchase date. They're talking about a purchase date, but they're not. Oh, Justin. No, dude. I think they. Yeah. So something's. They entered into a purchase agreement. It's different than. I think it's a little bit different than like a. People are going to flood the chat eventually and say offering. You guys know how it goes. But they are committing to $275 million. But in turn, after 5 years, they get 110%, like the amount of warrants that they could then exercise. So basically, like somebody's putting a lot of fucking faith in this company. I just don't know who it is, and I don't know what date it is because I can't find the fucking date. Oh, there's gonna be tons of FUD. Like, Yo, somebody came in here and really disliked my video. That's funny. That's funny. Uh, but anyways, let's see. Is there a fucking purchase date? We need a purchase date. Purchase date, purchase date, purchase date. And it doesn't state the name of the person anywhere either. Or the entity. Issuance of securities. No, 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 no. Foreign no. Transactions with affiliates. Okay, no. Alright, is there a fucking date? Phantom stock plans. I'm finding this really interesting that somebody gave us that much of a commitment, though, for 5 years. If anything, I find, like, for the CEO, it's kind of like he's agreeing to, like, he's taking he'll take the money now, and then, like, he's thinking that he's going to go ahead and make the company more valuable, and then, give up equity, though. But it's good that he's giving up, or like, I guess, retaining more money now, because, like, we could mass produce the vehicles. All right, so I think we're in a lockup period. As of June 7th, from what I'm reading, it sounds like we're now in a lockup period. I mean, I need to do more DD on this. I think we all should. But from what that says, company lockup, 90 days after the lockup period, and it said before that the period was June 7th. That's interesting. Let me know if you guys see any. Let me know if you guys see any dates. But I'm not seeing any fucking dates. Term and termination. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. So this is already an old deal that they're just kind of reiterating. I think we're in a lockup period for the 90-day thing. It makes sense as to why the price would have dropped, even though, like, it's the fourth most held stock by retail. However, like I said, it's kind of good because we did need to scale up. We need to mass produce these batteries. Do you guys see this? It won't show us the fucking name of the... That pisses me off. I want to know who the hell is buying it. Because that's a lot of warrants. There's gonna be so much FUD about this. There's gonna be so much FUD. People are gonna go ahead and talk about it. But I bet you there's already FUD in stock news. Hold on a second. Yo, if it's Elon, don't even do that. I think that what's it called? I think that would do it. I think that Chrysler is the furthest behind. Rivaling Tesla 2 days ago. That's been Zynga though. Wait, why mark our calendars for June 27th? Oh. You know what? I just realized something. So this is going to get uplisted on the 27th. Okay. And that also said like that they were going to enter the lockup period on June 7th and it had to happen within 90 days. I'm thinking that a large company is coming in and pumping the stock, right? And then going to go ahead and receive the shit from the growth in value from it being uplisted. Look at the market cap right now. 378. 379 we'll call it, right? 0.99. We'll call it 379. They're receiving from that SEC filing I just read, they're receiving an additional $275 million. And then on top of that, then they're going to enter the Russell as well. Holy shit. People are going to be so misinformed. I mean, not financial advice, but probably. Look at this. The only reason I noticed this was because I bought calls on QuantumScape that I did not do well on, obviously. They're worth over $4 billion. And MULN makes a better battery than them, and they plan to produce cars. QuantumScape just focuses on batteries. Right? So if they just focus on batteries and they're still not as good as MULN, right? It's kind of bullish to find out that somebody's going to pretty much buy 50% of the company, almost. What do you mean it'll be on Wall Street? It's already the fourth largest stock held by retail already. So I wouldn't say like it's going to be on anything. I'd say like it's already on everybody's radar. Holy shit. I'm jacked. That's crazy. Then chances are, yeah, probably. That sounds like a really dumb rule. Like a really dumb rule. Holy fuck. I'm think about this, right? So MULN is trading at 114 right now. Right? Approximately, if they're gonna go ahead and that company or whoever if it's an individual that has that much money, if they're going ahead and throwing 275 at it, right? That's nearly double. So let's just call it, adding $1. That's a nice come up, dude. And then not only will it add $1, right? Then you're gonna get the people buying for the Russell, and then the company's gonna have a shit ton more money in order to become a better company. I'm definitely a long haul investor on MULN, like especially now. That's crazy, dog. Holy shit. He applied for it. I forget what he said in the interview. He applied for it. I don't know if it probably won't go to Tesla though, because Elon's always saying that he didn't get the loan and this, that, and third, even though they are probably the cleanest company. But I'm like shook that somebody is committing almost our almost our entire cap. That's because he wants to expose them. Look what they did. Like, look at the way that they're acting after he said that he wanted to, give people a platform with freedom of speech. They scattered like cockroaches. It's almost like it's fucking humorous. I think Revlon, right? I think it's gonna be a monster next week. Like, if they're putting a hit piece out on it and it dropped 50% already, and this is a 50% price of the day, and now it's lower after hours with the witching day next week, they're fucked. The shorts are so fucked on Revlon right now. The only reason I could think that they would even put themselves in a position to like with Redbox and Revlon is if they wanted people to go ahead and lift their money off like the huge MOASS plays. That's a very good point. What if the vehicle is so good? Yeah, what if the vehicle's so good that they want a piece? I think Rivian did that with the Amazon, and but they underperformed what Amazon thought that they could be. Like, look at Rivian's cap and everything. Hold on a second. $25.54 billion. That, that's no joke. But it's traded. I mean, a lot of things have traded down since the beginning of the year. I will say that. However, Amazon lost a lot of money with their investment into Rivian. Like that's one of the reasons why it dropped so much during it or after its earnings. Somebody could just be buying. Oh yeah. Oh Ziptic. I'm not leaving. I was gonna say I'm not leaving MULN. I think you're right about the what's it called. I think you are right about the Fortune 500 company potentially being the one to I guess commit that much money. It would make sense. Or it could be like it could be like a competitor almost that's looking for like discounted batteries essentially. That would make sense as well. Like how I was saying how like Chrysler, their I think their timeline is like 2026 for batter or for what's it called um I think that there's like 2026 for batteries or EVs, which is behind everybody else. So they could use a battery. That would help them kind of skip that that process because whoever purchases that much is going to own almost 50% of the company, and they're going to cause whoever like the execs to be in a lockup and not be able to sell, which is great for anybody looking for a short squeeze. People are going to take it the wrong way and take it as like just like I don't know. They're going to take it as like, oh, it's an offering. I got to run, but really, it's holy shit. A larger company is like going to commit $250 million, over $250 million, 275 million, and then in 5 years they have the right to buy 110% of that, which would then be a controlling interest. See, no, yeah, bro, it's needed capital though too. Like you guys have to like think about that. See, I wouldn't sell any of my BBIG. I would probably sell some calls and something and keep my straight stock. I might sell MNTS. I might sell half my MNTS and buy more. I've already sold fucking Nvidia. I've sold fucking Microsoft. I've sold Apple. I sold a Tesla was on its way down 2 days ago, and I bought GameStop calls with it for July. I really like. I don't know. I think that we see shit hit the fan. T plus two quarter two. So T plus two added on to quarter two. That's where my options are. That's like it. I don't know. We've been in a continuous downtrend for 6 months. I'm gonna prepare for further out. Gosh forbid, but like a lot of stars are fucking aligning. A lot of stars are aligning, and I don't know. It might even just start next week with like right before the credit defaults or like swaps because those are going to be on Friday. Yeah, if it went down, see if it went down like 50 some cents. I mean, like, there's no telling what I would do. I'd probably liquidate a lot of my fucking shit. Like, I might go ahead and sell my fucking like quad and jet skis and shit, and go drop the money on MULN. If it if it got in like the penny range like that, like, hi Belle, what's up, baby? Like I'm not, I don't know. Well, exactly. So think about it like this, right? Right now there's no debt, right? So in the last report there was no debt, right? We beat by, I think it was like 70 million. We were expected to lose 10 million, and then we had plus 60 mil in revenue or whatever the fuck it was. I mean, the best way to do it would be to do what he's doing. Low overhead. He's talking about licensing the battery, so that's a low overhead business model. And then that, somebody buying $275 million worth of shares. Why would you not want to hold MOLN? And people are going to eat into this as like a standard offering. And I see it as a commitment, not an offering. Let me ask you this. I know I get what you're saying, right? But think about if you bought Apple when it IPO'd. Think about if you bought Amazon when it IPO'd, and how many times it split, how many times it did this, how many times that's what he's turning it into an investment, not a trade. Do you get what I'm saying? It's actually really smart. But by doing so, by making it an investment, not a trade, he's basically like, how do I phrase this? By making it an investment and not a trade, essentially he's telling the short sellers to go fuck themselves. Because yeah, it might dip a little bit, but you got the people with 275 mil coming to step in, and then on top of that, you're gonna have us, uplisted, which is gonna have the there's gonna be companies that have ETFs automatically go ahead and pick them up to a certain degree, and that's gonna be on the 27th, and then T+2 after that. So for quarter end, right? So 27th is going to be the day that they offer. We'll get data from that right before the quarter ends, right? We're supposed to get our BBIG shit by then, right? I'm assuming GameStop will split by the end of quarter two. I don't want to assume that too much, but that's kind of my general feeling. That's why I'm saying, like, I have contracts for the 8th. It gives me the witching day. It gives me the end of the quarter, and we'll see what happens. But I mean, I have a lot of contracts for the 8th already. If they let it go under $1, I mean, like, I might even set like a purchase at $1 just in case they do let it go to $1. Or in case they try to like fill the book, you know how like somebody will try and like slap the book. I can't believe though that, like, actually I could, because a lot of people aren't intelligent. It's sad to say, but it is. Like, I was gonna say, like, it sucks to see it down so much right now. It's down to 108 right now and after hours, because people aren't understanding they didn't understand that document correctly. Uh, Hold on a second, I have an idea. Once fiat purchase, oh, okay, so fiat purchased them. Okay, hold on a second. So they're 40. They're number 40. So fiat is number 40. This could be a fucking huge deal, bro. A huge deal. Do you see why I'm jacked and I don't know why the fuck it's down as much as it is? I kind of want to buy more. Dude, were you in here when I explained why I think that we hit bottom today? Because if not, I'll re-explain it to you. Let me let my dog out real quick, but let me know if you were here. Real quick. Go ahead. Sorry about that. All right, so let me explain. All right, then let me explain why I think we hit bottom today. First of all, I'm gonna pull up Bitcoin. Do I think it's a clue? No, I don't think that. All right, so first of all, we saved ourselves from my red line on Bitcoin towards the end of the day. But look at SPY on the daily. All right, now this. All right, now for like I think it was like the last 100 years. Okay, the S. Yeah, but they are. They're number 40. They are. Hold on, sorry. They're number 40. Okay. Now, on average, my what's it called? On average, the S&P gains 10.5% per year. Okay. So if they go ahead and on average are returning 10.5% per year, we've been in a downtrend for the last 6 months since literally it was literally the top of the year. Hold on a second. That 1.4. Okay, so right 1.4. So we're talking 6 months of downtrend. Now everyone says market crash, right? Say that you slam this into like a month, right? Like say that this was like just straight down, then yeah, I'd call it a market crash, right? But this is more of like a controlled like recession type deal, right? Now you have to remember that the midterm election is in November. Now money means power, power means money, right? Do you think the Democrats want to give up as many seats as they're probably going to? Probably not, right? But in order to do so, they're going to have to fill everybody's fucking pockets, right? And make everybody stop thinking about money so much. So I'm thinking that this was a controlled thing, a controlled, I guess, agenda, okay, in order to go ahead and separate the 1% a little bit further, okay, instead of just going straight the fuck down. Now, I'm thinking we get a bounce. All right, so this level right here is like 390 is like the hard spot. My dog's at the door. I gotta get him to say it. Look at this. So this is the last time we were at 390. Gap up, bang. What if we just did the fucking volume in here? That obviously there was light volume. And now we just turn it around. I mean, we've already lost more than 10.5% going down. The high was 478. Okay, we're at 380. Where we close at 389. So we're gonna miss this year on the, the chances are, obviously, like I can't say for sure, but chances are we're gonna miss this year on the 10.5 mark, and it's gonna be like marked as a down year. But they're not gonna note how fucking like long it lasted, right? They'll just say it was a down year, right? And then we could go back to normal, back into like a bull kind of trend. Because what happens right before a bull market? A downtrend. I'd call this a downtrend. Red box. Okay, hold on a second. But yeah, that's my reasoning at least for it. All right, let me grab the dog. Dog's at the door again. I can't think of another reason. I can't think of another reason though for MULN. Like other than what you said about the Fortune 500 company. It would be just like, what's it called? Oh, look at this. Holy shit. Watch this thing fucking take off. One could say that they shook the paper hands though, right, Justin? I mean, at least I would. I'd say that they shook the paper hands. The people who aren't like in it to be in it, chances are they're long gone. Notice how notice how the EMAs are spreading out as well. Look how low the volume is. Look how low the volume is. Again, low volume. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, fuck. Dude, like, I'm gonna go fucking insane when we find out who this company is. Like, they're gonna double the price of the stock before. From what I read, I'm sorry. It seems like they're gonna double the stock. I should say, like I don't want to like give definites, but from what I read and what I understand, it sounds like they're gonna double the price of the stock almost of what's called of MULN, right? So basically add $1 to it, okay? Yes, exactly. Even when the news is good, they try to drop the price. It's fucked up. And they what's it called? And they put out a hit piece on it. Like, do you know how bad your short must be? like how bad of a position your short must be if you go ahead and you're high, like you're writing hit pieces that you know you're gonna get sued over. Like your position must be really, really, really bad. But on top of that, yeah. On top of that though, like $275 million is almost the price of, like, it's almost the cap, right? So you have to assume that that's going to be like around 50% of the company, give or take. And then 5 years from now, he's giving them the right in order to go ahead and exercise a warrant, or 110% of the amount of shares that he gets. He's going to have in warrants that are going to be exercisable then in 5 years, if he wants to, at $1.27. That's in 5 years, right? So then that company or individual, if they're rich enough, will have controlling interest in the company. So it only makes sense that it's another company. To me, at least. Like probably somebody in the automotive industry that needs a battery. Fucking Ford, GM, Chrysler, well, Fiat, GM kind of stands out to me. How are GM's EVs? Do we know? The GM EV battery. Do you guys see recall as well? I have not. Dude, honestly, like, because I stream as much as I do, I really don't, like, I kind of cut down on like a lot of my other intake, I guess you'd say. Okay, so it seems like they have their own battery going on here. 320. All right, so we smoke Ford. Maybe I'll follow him on this channel. Hold on a second. I'll follow him on this screen over here. Give me a second. You said extreme gains. I mean, what is he doing? Is he just doing like fractals? Is he going to because you could do, like, you could get an idea based off of the past if you do fractals and they match up. Like, I'm very familiar with fractals, but I mean, I'll follow the guy. Maybe I'll watch like a video or two tonight, but yeah, I'll watch a video of him tonight though. I'll check him out. Yeah, it's upwards or what? Because I'm thinking it goes upwards. And honestly, yeah, Ford, we got MULN has their battery smoked. We smoke Fiat's battery too, so it could be either one of theirs. Does it show up or down? Because our key level we need to get over on SPY is 415. We need to break above it and hold it. In my humble opinion. I just feel a liquidation in Bitcoin coming. And I don't know how people are going to handle that if SPY disjoints from it, because today was like getting like attached to the hip with it, and then it was getting off of it. I don't know how the general public will kind of, I guess, view SPY if Bitcoin drops again. But I feel like it might drop for people to use that liquidity in order to cover and in order to pump the SPY, if that makes sense. Like they might pump the SPY, pump ETH, and pump like ISO compliant coins. I mean, that's dope. That's dope. I mean, I think we go up to, like, I think that basically, like, I think that this, like, crash that everyone's, like, this crash agenda that everyone's pushing, I think it was just a controlled crash that lasted 6 months. That's it. And I think now, like, that, like, the country is in pretty much fucking turmoil. Now they're like, oh, okay, time to fix it. I mean, I'll probably check it out. I mean, I bought a call on SPY for next week because I think that I think we're gonna have a huge move as well. But I mean, I'll check it out. It just now that like I stream, it's like I don't have the time that I did prior to streaming. Also, I don't know if you're in it or not, but I have pinned to the top my Reddit thread that I made. I made it like Saturday, so a week ago. Like any kind of good DD, just make sure that it could be sourced. Essentially, that's like the one rule. It's just like be able to source your shit. I'm just preparing for the amount of people that I'm gonna have to calm down about MULN because there's a very big like difference in like just like a straight like dilution and what we're getting. We're getting an infusion of cash, and yeah, we are gonna dilute a little bit, right? Actually, we're gonna dilute a decent amount. However, we need to in order to raise capital, and it's gonna hurt the shorts in the long run. As long as you're a fucking an investor and not trading it. If you're trading it, I think that you're gonna be fucking pissed. But if you're investing in the company long term, I think that it's the right move. So like I'm not even mad. Usually like I wouldn't be happy with an offering, but in their circumstance, I'm happy. 8 more minutes of nonsense. Let's see if we could do something. All right, so after between you two that are in here, right? After 8 o'clock, right? Immediately following 8 o'clock, do you think Bitcoin plummets or do you think that it rips? It's Friday. Remember that. I'm calling a rip. Maybe a bull, maybe a bull trap followed by a rip. Because it's barely holding 29. You think it's gonna go up too? I think they might tease us, right? I think they might tease us here. All right, wait a minute. Let's just go ahead and address the fact that this literally fucking wedged out perfectly within my fucking line. Just throwing that out there, okay? I think they might try a bull trap, kind of get us down by the red line. It'll kind of be like a, close to a double bottom, I'm thinking. And then I think that we have a rip up. But I think that this notion that we're just gonna go into a complete bear market, I think it's bullshit. Straight up. I think that we've already experienced the bull market or the bear market, and we didn't even know it at the time. I want to see if Redbox does anything as well. Rip, then dip Sunday. Fair analysis. How about the new viewer that popped in? What do you think? Oh, they're out. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I mean, this could be kind of like at the bottom right here after a little bit of consolidation. Fuck, dude. Ideally, we need to get back to 1800. I guess we don't need to, but it'd be very, very bullish if we did. Ooh. I'm waiting for them to try to yank the rug on it. I don't know though. Oh, bro. He had an anxiety attack again, and then I had to put him in timeout. I think I removed him, actually. I removed him from the channel, but I think he made other accounts, and I think he still comes in here and just fucks with me. But I don't know. He was talking about fucking little girls almost. It was fucking gross. He was just being a fucking weirdo. So I was like, all right, you're booted. And that's it. But I don't know. We don't know. We think. Yeah, dude, it was just weird, dude. I couldn't have him on my shit. I'm trying to focus and be emotionally unattached to every single trade I do. And he's trying to spur me with his emotions. It's just bro, I can't hold back emotions for both of us. It just can't happen. 7:57. Are we gonna? I'm gonna flip over here to Red Box real quick. Yeah, I mean you're right. How do I do it? Look at the warrants. Yes, baby. Yes. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. Sorry, I'm in the warrants. How do I do it? I realize that I make more money when. All right. So yes, it trades on things. Trades on they trade on an algorithm. Okay. And basically, you have to come to the what's called. You have to come to the realization that like they have billions of dollars, dude. They have billions of dollars. They could hire the best psychologists in the fucking world, okay, and literally like tell them what would like harm us in the most I guess the biggest way, like psychologically. They could tell us, or they could tell them what to do in order to shake us and scare us and panic sell, right? So I've just come to the realization that, like, you know what, like, I'm not gonna do the opposite. I'm gonna almost do the opposite of what like I would think, if that makes sense. Like today, you know what I did? I saw that Nancy Pelosi made a trade for next week on Microsoft, right? So I bought a put on Microsoft. I doubled my money, and then I took it off, and it went up after hours. It, like it, like with BBIG, right? So you're struggling with stuff on BBIG. Think about the DD, right? Do more DD on it then, right? If you are suffering from, if you're suffering from, you know, not knowing, all right, let's see what Bitcoin does. If you're suffering from like not knowing, right, like about like holding it or whatever, just do more DD and try to value it yourself. Like understand the amount of holdings that they have, right? Who they own, how much it's worth, etc. And then go ahead and look at their current market cap, and you're gonna fucking laugh. Like I implore you to do that because it'll make you feel a lot better. What the SEC did, right? I'm going to tell you what the SEC did, and there's not financial advice, blah 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 blah. You know, by pushing back the distribution date, again, they gave us. It's a pro and it's a con. Okay, the pro is that we have a date. Okay, they said it's, you know, what's it called, by the end of the quarter. Now, even if it's the 30th, right, and they want to do T+2, worst case scenario, it should be Tuesday the 5th. Okay, so they gave us a date. As an options trader, I need dates. Like I want dates. I want to know, right? Now the con is that we have to wait for, you know, longer. Okay. However, I would argue that you know, doing that, and then with GameStop probably one of two things. Either the DOJ told them that they couldn't do it, right, as a part of the probe, which it would be a good thing, because then you know, you would think like, okay, there's got to be a lot of like potential synthetics, right? Now, if they, what's it called? Hold on one second on that. If not, then what they're doing is they're gonna wait until the I guess the best possible moment, right, for them to go ahead and announce it, and say that BBIG does get pushed to say like the 30th. GME, Ryan Cohen he's like an investor that will go ahead and like he's an activist investor. He'll go ahead and I could almost guarantee he'll go ahead and throw it pretty much on the same date, just to fucking make it as, you know, leveraged up as possible, because then the average person will then go ahead and, you know, add more leverage. It wouldn't take it wouldn't take a brainiac to figure out, oh, okay, so we're gonna get BBIG, you know, we're gonna be able to move our money from BBIG, and we're gonna get the like the synthetics and like the split by this date. Like, I'm sorry, you get both of those, you know, catalysts at the same time. I mean, people are gonna fucking probably start to lever up. I know I would personally, not financial advice, But I don't know. That's why I have as much levered up as I do for like July, I'd say. Not financial advice, but do you want to know? Well, it's after hours, so you kind of can't, which kind of sucks. I wish you told me this before. I would have explained before. What I did was, instead of buying Redbox, right? I like how that finished too. I bought the warrants. So Redbox itself is up 30, let's say 30 or 40%, we'll say, right? And then after hours, another 4. So, or another 3.5. Let's say, 43.5%. However, the warrants, what, 179%, right? So what you could do in theory, and this is the reason why, is because it's just cheap. It's cheaper. So when something's cheaper, it goes up at a faster percentage, like a faster percentile, which is why I trade warrants pretty frequently. Anyways, what you could do is, obviously you could have dumped Redbox and you could have picked up the fucking warrant. But again, not financial advice. That's just what I'm doing. I didn't want to spend $13.20 on straight stock, or it was like $10 at the time, whatever, right? So I just bought these, and I'm going along for the ride, and I'm gonna get a higher percentage return, even though it's a cheaper amount. As long as I have the same amount of money on it, all I care about is the fucking percentage. I don't care about I don't care about the number, I care about the percentage increases and the percentage decreases. But yeah, you just gotta be a fucking ice block, homie. That's it. Just be an ice block and you'll be all right. I get it. It sucks, but I feel like we're almost at the finish line. And I mean, it is what it is. Well, today was like a grinder sideways. I kind of want to pull this SPY again on like a 4-hour maybe. Look at that. And after hours, someone slapped the book again. I mean, dude, like the bottom of cups, like it's like when you're watching a standard cup, right? Like a cup form, you see something like this, like an inverted hammer, and then you can see like either like 1 or 2, right? Look at the RSI. Now this is the 4-hour. Remember that. We're at a 23 on the RSI. Oversold starts at 30. Okay, that MACD looks like she wants to spin. I mean, could it be something like this? Maybe, right? I don't know though. I don't know. It came very close to the VWAP. It didn't even touch the VWAP. It's so hard to fucking tell. I just feel like everybody's gonna be freaked the fuck out, and a lot of people are gonna get scalped, and they're gonna panic sell. I think that they're gonna cause one panic sell, one really heavy panic sell, and then I think that they're gonna like really really fucking run shit up. It might be an everything rally though. That's my one fear. I fear that it's going to be an everything rally, and then people aren't going to know what to do with their money. On a 4-hour, it's 44. Let's do daily though. a 38 on the daily. Kind of looks like it wants to start twisting, eh? I mean, I don't know. I bought calls on it. Whether or not they hit, that's a totally different story, but I think she wants to go. Here, let's do the 4 hour here, and then I'm going to get off in a couple. Let's see. Look at the 4 hour on GameStop. Look at that MACD. RSI is at 43. I think we're getting close. I think we're getting really, really, really fucking close. Like, doesn't this... Alright. Picture this blank space is in here, right? And put your hand over this fucking blank space. Do you think that this could be the start of a double bottom? I do. Look how close the fucking 200s are. That's a 50, or that's a regular 200, and that's the 200 EMA. I mean, here, wait, let's look at this. I mean, even BBIG, which doesn't include Cryptide, is at 130. And its high on the day was 150. And I'll be honest though, like, it fucking might, but Amazon hit like fucking like $60 before it hit a couple grand. You know, I'm gonna hang in there all day long on BBIG. I don't give a fuck. I'm in it. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I mean, like, I am in it for the long haul, and it is what it is. And it sucks. They're watching these grind like sideways days, but it'll be bittersweet. Like, you'll look back and you'll be like, "Oh, I remember, when I used to like worry about that." That's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm amped, and I think that we are closer than what a lot of people expect. But yeah, dude, try to remain emotionless. Okay, try to do your best. Try to do more DD if you need to confirm yourself on something. Like, after you confirm yourself on something, then, like, relax. It is what it is. You could DCA, you could do this, you could do that. It is what it is. But thanks as always, buddy. I'm gonna head out. It's about that time. But you have yourself a good night, and I will catch you Monday. And good luck on crypto if you play crypto. Late.